Gang, how are we doing? I am bringing you another new RuneScape account, as if you're not sick of seeing them already, especially from this channel. So, coming from the person who brought you the unfinished series of Kandarin Only and Barebone Slayer, I'm bringing you another series that's probably going to become unfinished. Chunky Guilds. Now, you've probably figured out what that is by the name alone. The One Chunk Man, dynamic kind of blew up 2 years ago. I think it was around before that, but 2 years ago was really when it like set off a big, big fire. That's not a phrase. Set off a big blaze. There you go. Boom. Got it. And then, guilds, let's get into that. So I couldn't really figure out the region locker plugin because I'm an idiot, and I thought this whole area in the game was going to be like red, like that red hue, but it's not because I'm dumb and I don't get it. But so RuneScape has a bunch of guilds. Guilds, either needing certain skill requirements to enter or quests completed to enter. So I decided to take those guilds in their respective chunk and lock myself to only being able to train my skills within these chunks. So obviously, I'm a man who loves to make series with 0 longevity. So I'm going to have a couple additives that I'd like to, sprinkle on the little souffle that I've made here. Alright, geez, since I don't know how to, orient myself when I'm talking like this in the starting of the series, I wrote down a couple notes. So to start out, we're going to be in these, let me see if I can just scroll down a little bit. We're going to be in these free-to-play guilds, those being the Cook's Guild, the Champions Guild, Mining Guild, and then the Crafting Guild. Actually, that's 4. So another unofficial guild is this Edgeville Monastery over here. Technically, you need 31 prayer to enter the upstairs, so I'm considering that a guild. Now, it sounds kind of strange, and it also might be a little, too inclusive if you want to be like that, because it's not technically called the Prayer Guild, although some people, I believe, did refer to it as that. I'm considering it a guild because it does have a stat requirement to enter. That's English. So I have access to the whole chunk. Technically, I got this nice little stretch right here, which is pretty cool. But I have access to the whole chunk. That means anything like underground, like I have access to the whole Dwarven Mine, Motherlode Mine, and the Mining Guild that's over there, as well as this bank, the, Falador Rooftop course, because that's all around right here. And also, I was gonna, I'm gonna get to that in a minute. So you can't get any EXP out of the designated chunk zones. That kind of goes without saying, but, if I'm walking from here to the monastery, I can't be, alking while I'm walking through this. Can't be fletching, can't be doing anything. It's just to walk through. That's all I can do. I can travel freely between, like I kind of just mentioned. I just can't get EXP in between in the areas. This is kind of big. Once a guild has been entered, I am allowed to unlock an adjacent chunk that I have permanent access to next to the guild. So once I get 60 mining and literally enter the mining guild, I have the choice to unlock these 4 chunks. So, that's not what you want to do because we just messed things up, and you mess things up some more when you're trying. Oh my god, I can't do anything right. Oh, I really can't do anything right. Oh, I really can't do anything right. How do you play this game? I've been playing for freaking years. Don't remember how. You have access to the adjacent chunk, which I think brings the longevity. I was going to allow the giant mole because I'm basically halfway in the Falador Park with this chunk anyway. So that was going to be my main boss, if you will, to go after. But with this addition of the monastery, that means I can, and I will be, unlocking Edgeville over here, which has the Edgeville dungeon, which is just insane for, the account, because there's a lot of stuff down there. Black dragons, black demons, there's, the blue dragons. Hold on, that's not the right Edgeville dungeon. I'm sorry, There's Black Demons, there's the Earth Warriors, there's, the Hill Giants, which has Obor, too, which is another boss. So, two bosses, Obor, Giant Mole. Edgeville Dungeon also has the agility shortcut, so I could get to Bryophyta eventually. There's like a lot of like long-term things here. And there's definitely a lot to think about. I almost thought in the mining guild I'd go south, so I have like an actual farming patch. But I think I'm going to be going into the main of Falador. This is all speculation still. I could still change. I have no idea. Because the ranging guild, I can go south and I have the Ardoin farm, or Ardoon, whatever the fuck you want to call that place. So I have access to that. Obviously, it'd be better to have 2 patches, but there's also the farming guild that was added. So I don't really need like 2 farming patches, because once I hit 45, I can just come in here, and then I pretty much have access to what I need and certain other things. Mentioning the farming guild, this is the biggest, I'm going to say, biggest controversy of the series. So obviously, the fishing guild is like a big staple in RuneScape. Wow, this is really, really a big map. Fishing guild is a real big staple in RuneScape, and it's, honestly, I think it's the highest requirement of any guild to enter in this series. And in each of the chunks, disregarding this, because this isn't accurate, there's no real way to get fishing experience. So, if you look at these fishing spots, it says fishing contest quest. I don't know if you get experience from fishing up the fish, but that's like too niche for me. So my biggest exception, and I don't remember what else I said, controversy, is once I get 45, because I'm starting out in the free-to-play guilds. I was also going to say, once I enter the 2 guilds I'm allowed to, the cooking guild, well, if I even can. I didn't even think about that one. I don't even know how I'm going to get cooking experience. So we start in the free-to-play guilds. Once I enter the first one, technically, you get to choose your adjacent space. But I was thinking once you enter your first guild in free-to-play, that would unlock the pay-to-play guilds, like the fishing guild, the ranging guild, so I have access to those chunks. Wow, there's a mahogany tree here? Okay, let's get it. But I was saying before, there are no fishing spots in any other guild chunk. So my one big exception is going to be getting a big net, so I can use this one spot for when I get, I believe it's, 15 fishing? I can't see because I got the map up. 16. Once I get 16 fishing, I'm going to allow myself... Don't talk to him. Oh my god, I thought that was a man. I thought I was getting experience. Jesus Christmas. Ruin the account. But once I get 16 fishing, from lamping or whatever the hell I'm going to do, from random events, whatever, I am allowing myself to get a big net, so I have a means to be able to fish, to get experience to unlock the fishing guild. Because getting to 68, random event and lamp only, I'm just going to let you know right now that I'd be here for the next year. And that's not happening. I want to play this game and play this character and lose my hardcore status as fast as I can. But that's most of the things I believe I wanted to mention. I know a lot of other one-chunks don't keep their inventory, but you know what? Your boy says I'm having fun with my game, so we're pretty much going to do that. A couple other things about other chunks I guess I could mention. So, like the Heroes Guild, we're probably never going to get into, because there's a lot of different quest requirements behind it, and I don't want to be completing quests outside of my designated zones, so I'm just going to allow myself access to the chunk that the guild is in. Same thing with the Legends Guild. There's way, 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 way too many quests to do for that. However, there's still some, some ore and then decent trees around here that I'd still want to use in the chunk. So I'm going to allow myself to that. Same thing with the Champions Guild. We're not going to get in. You need 32 quest points. But for the Heroes Guild chunk, I'm going to allow myself access to Druidic Ritual, just to get that quest done, because, first of all, it's close enough. And, you know, I was mentioning with, like, the adjacent space, I can't technically get inside this guild, so I can't unlock this, but I am just going to allow myself to complete Druidic Ritual because Sandfew's over here. So there's that. But any guild I can enter, I'm pretty much going to be allowing an adjacent unlock, which I'm kind of cool with. I think that'll add a little extra spice. You know, maybe once literally everything's completed in each chunk, we can do like each adjacent square or something like that. You know, that we're thinking here. But that's for later. Right now, I kind of want to march up to Falador and start in the mining guild chunk. I really don't even know. But speaking of guilds you need access to get in, since like the woodcutting... Okay, hold on. Where am I? Where am I? Since the woodcutting guild needs 60 woodcutting and the 75% Hosidius favor, another thing I am... This is also, I guess, a big controversy. Another thing I am going to allow is once I get 60 woodcutting and am able to come here, I am going to allow myself to plow the fields in Hosidius. Where is that? Over here? To plow the fields in Hosidius. Only plow the fields to get up to 75%, which is going to be a nightmare, but that's also going to be some farming. Oh, I need a hammer. Oh, I need a hammer. Oh, that's in a general store. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. Because there's a general store in Edgeville. I'm like really all over the place right now with this intro. But I'm going to be allowing myself to plow the fields to get into the guild, because that's, you know, the premise. I can get into just about every skilling guild. I just need, you know, this is the only one that I need alternative access to that's not just the skill requirement level. So, wow, intro out of the way, fucking 25 minutes in. And I guess I'm gonna... I really don't know where I want to go. So a lot of thought needs to go into this, but I think I'm going to start out the account by walking up to Varrock so I can start probably training over here. Probably just going to do a little wood cutting for now, see what's up with that. But I'm going to have to get inside of a guild, and I'm really thinking it's going to be the Prayer Guild. Okay, I was right. There is a mugger over here, which isn't good because he's aggressive and also kind of strong. Stronger than me right now, anyway. I would love to get... If anyone can tell me in the comments how to fix this region locker plugin so all the chunks that I'm not supposed to get XP in can be like grayed out or even redded out, I would love for you to tell me that, because I would love to figure it out, because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Wait, wait! Wait! Oh my god, I can come in here. You're joking. You are not kidding me. Oh my god, that's beautiful. I'm not in a member's world. Fucking... Okay. Alright. This is pretty big. This is, gonna be good combat training. I can thieve from him. And he's got okay drops. And by okay drops, I mean he'll have okay drops as soon as I become a member, which I think I'm going to do now. Yeah, let's just do it now. Upgrade. Alright, so I'm giving myself a bond here. I'm not going to use it right now because I don't want to, like, waste the day. Because I'm pretty much just going to be sitting here cutting wood and probably fire making. Oh, I forgot about the fiendish ashes. Can I scatter those? Yo. Bring me more imps, please. Beautiful little fanfare out of the way. That's 5 base melees for everything. I think it's time to just kind of boost towards strength now so we can start hitting a little bit more. But it's nice to start getting some levels on this account. I got some bones to bury, and I got an emerald, too, from random event. So hopefully we get another random event. I don't know why I just said that. Doesn't really matter. But 5 base melee, baby! So I found a really dumb little moneymaker. But I'm using it to get starting cash, and it's really not so bad. And it's, if you can see on the screen, it's me picking up these bronze chain bodies and literally selling them to this general store up here for 17 coins each. So it's really not a lot, but I think it's enough to get up to the steel pickaxe, because honestly, I'm thinking it might be faster to mine to 60, then get to 31 prayer, because just burying bones is really, really minuscule. So, I don't know. We're going to find out. I definitely want to start skilling, though, and just getting some other stuff up. So, I don't think I have access to a furnace yet, which isn't the greatest. However, it's just time to mine because there's no smithing guild. So, I got this super convenient setup over here with this rat hitting me and me mining the iron, and I'm basically getting a little bit of combat experience as well as mining, and that was 30 mining right there. So we're climbing up that ladder, and I'm also hitting that rat anytime he comes over here, just so I can get a little extra experience. I'm almost up to 10 attack from that, so that's pretty cool. Anyway, more mining. So we got a beginner clue from a geode, and we most definitely can't do it, so see you later. So I died already, and it was completely preventable by doing exactly what I'm doing right now, boxing this little rat. One of the scorpions, like, it must have, like, gotten me, and I didn't notice, and then when I turned, I had 2 HP, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna die right now. So I clicked to, like, run, and of course, as soon as I start running away, what does he hit but a 2? So that was just lack of paying attention. I was trying to do pretty good. I've been selling my ore that I've been getting here because I don't really know how else to get money. So just kind of doing that. Still free to play, still garbage. I am at 45 mining, so we're getting up there. I don't know why. I tried getting levels at like 20. That's a lie. I tried getting like milestone levels at like 30, 40, but like I just didn't make the clip and I forgot and I felt like an idiot and I was like, alright, well, gotta make an update. And what better update than, hey, I died. So, yeah, short-lived. That's all I gotta say. I want to like play this game and play this character and lose my hardcore status as fast as I can. So the XP has skyrocketed since I've literally just started power mining, and I really didn't want to rely on that, but it's just too slow otherwise. To even sell it to the general store and the little mining shop up here, they only allow like 50 in the general store and then like up to 80 ores in the shop. Free to play is really scuffed. I don't understand why like there's little limiters like that. I guess I kind of understand, but at the same time it's like, you know, once you sell a whole inventory, you're already making 1 GP. I'm ranting too much. It's 51 mining. We're getting there, and we're just dropping this garbage ore. I'm saying too much again. This is a shitty clip. Alright, that's 58. There's 59. So this is probably like top 10 like most boring ways to start an account. But we're almost there. This is the last inventory we need for 60 mining. And it has been far too long coming. I got so bored on this grind, like throughout it. I just kept losing focus and like would like watch TV and then I'd log out and then I'd be like, I don't really want to mine. Who's this guy? Quizmaster? You know we gotta take it. You know we gotta take it. It's always when I start recording, you know? You already know we had to pick the mystery box, so let's see what we get. Okay, I literally thought it was nothing, but it was 500 coins, which is pretty solid. Excellent. An excellent review. That's what that's getting. So we're just like 5 more ore away, and it feels incredible. I'm also going to be ending the video off here. I'm going to trim up the intro and then probably like leave this as a little part 1. We're finally escaping into members territory once we enter this guild. So there it is, 60 mining. Boom. Mining guild. Let's take a little walk down there. We'll see what's going on. I might honestly sell this ore. Just, you know what? I actually have to keep it because I have just under 500 in the bank. I don't know why I'm talking. This is so, like, this is such bad commentary. It's really terrible. All right, we're fast approaching over here. I wonder if this guy's gonna be like, "Welcome, brother, to the mining guild." He did not say anything. This being access to our first guild officially grants me access to upgrading my chunk. So, like I said, you can pick any adjacent chunk you'd like. And, wow, I did not want to zoom out. And as much as I want to get this for the farming, I really think I need to unlock this for the furnace. The estate agent, which is big, which has a spade, because I'm carrying... Actually, you know what? I'm going to end the video with this beginner clue scroll, because we're gonna have this unlocked, and we're going to get a spade in just a second. So, yeah. Get a couple upgrades over here. I can probably get my hair cut. So let me unlock this chunk because I'm going to be going over here. We need that for the farming tree patch and honestly for the mole. There are no mole hills over here, which is pretty dumpy duty. So I do need to unlock this for a slightly quote-unquote endgame boss. We're also going to be able to fight Hespori, which is kind of cool. So mole pet, bottomless bucket, you know, we got some grinds ahead of us here. I don't know why I'm talking about this now at the end of the video. So we expanded this chunk. This chunk is expanded. I am going to go leave this guild immediately. So yeah, we got hella upgrades right now. We have access to basically all of Falador. Still more I can do in... Oh, I should probably pop that... Oh, it feels good to cross over into this chunk, dude. I should probably pop that bond on. The bond on... Oh, this is the wrong house. Oh, pardon me. Pardon me. Home invasion. Alright, why don't we close this door, grab the spade. Where's my guy? Yo, where's Miggy, dude? Is he not here? The estate agent? Are you serious? It's just a house? Wait. Oh, I'm not... Sorry? I'm free to play still. You know, I was literally just talking about popping the bond. Wow. So, you know, I'm an experienced player over here. I have a lot of faith that this is going to be a one-step clue, and I'm going to be super grateful that I saved it all the way through my 60 mining journey. Let's go! Back to back? Hey, can't go there. Okay, that kind of sucks. That's like very close though, right? It's like just... Yeah, well, you know, very close, maybe not, but close enough to the ground now. So like I said, that is going to be the end of this, like, intro video. I know I don't have, like, an official set of rules, although I'll probably put one in the description. But this is just going to be a new account of the guild chunks only. I kind of really like that idea, and I guess they're adjacent chunk when I gain access. But I think there is a lot of potential to this, and it could be really fun, and I'm just looking forward to playing a new account. And one that has, like, bosses to do would be pretty cool, too. So, you know, let's see where this takes us, how far we can get, and what the hell's going to be going on in the next episode, because I'm excited. Alright, welcome back to the second episode of the chunkiest guild goer you've ever gazed upon. We are going to be starting this episode out by purchasing a house. We have exactly 1,000 coins for our little startup abode. And it's now ours, which feels good. And that's out of the way. All I need, I also bought this iron shield at Cassie's. That is all they stock up to, which is pretty garbage. You know, little iron kite shield. But I'm actually hyped to honestly train on some of these gardeners and stuff like that. If I can hit them, and hopefully I can. So, yeah, I'm going to be back, and this is going to be an interesting time. So I was going to make a clip about me not knowing what to put this lamp on, but I totally have been sleeping on Flynn over here. This man has maces up to adamant. Hello! I'm going to buy the mithril, I'm going to buy the adamant, and I'm going to buy the steel, so... Yumbo, that's delicious. I didn't even know about that. Bronze sword's already out. I believe it's the same speed. Insane. And I get prayer bonus? Not that I need it, but honestly, I think that's the goal, is getting 31 prayer so I can enter this guild up here and unlock the Edgeville dungeon. I think that's going to be the next biggest upgrade for the account. I could also chop, you know, trees to get to 60 and then do Hosidius favor to unlock the woodcutting guild. But I think this would probably be a little bit more beneficial. So I'm going to stick with this. And we really didn't even waste too much of the cash stack. We still have over 10k, which makes me excessively happy. So I'm just going to put these in here and I'm going to go train because that's what I got to do. So going back to this, I think the first several lamps are going to be going on Hunter. I believe once I unlock the Woodcutting Guild and I enter that, I can unlock something at level 9. So I will be able to catch those birds, which isn't the greatest form of XP, but honestly I just need to get to level 9. And then I think after that, I'm going to be putting it on agility, because I don't think there's any way for me to train it that's not lamping, which isn't great. And I was also thinking about fishing, but I have the Evil Bob random for that, so yeah. I'm going to stick with getting up to 9 Hunter, and then I'm going to work on agility, I believe, for lamping. So short-term Hunter, long-term agility. Very long-term agility. Alright, I'm actually going to run up to the monastery so I can train on the monks over there, because I think that's just going to be better XP per hour. There's also cabbages if I need to heal, because they heal themselves. So I think we're going to be rocking and rolling with that, and I will see you with some updates, I suppose. It feels kind of cheap that we just get this instant upgrade, but I'm really not complaining. Ooh, the double level right there, that's what I'm talking about. I'm also trying to snag as many imp kills as I can. Whoa, 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 where am I going for that guy? Oh, I guess here's this one. I'm trying to snag as many as I can because those ashes are way better than regular bones. Please don't teleport, just die. That's what I'm... Black bead, doesn't matter, never gonna use it. Let's go. I could possibly kill some ice fiends. Oh wait, they do magical damage, don't they? Yeah, ooh, maybe we can't. Okay, back to the monks. Back to the monks, back to the monks. Peak fashion scape has just been obtained on the account. Blue wizard hat. I feel like that's always kind of like a little mini milestone. Getting a blue wizard hat is like a drop instead of buying it. You can't buy it. That's the cheap way. Like I bought my weapons. You know, that's the cheap way. You gotta get it as a drop. Alright, so I missed getting 30 strength, which kind of sucks because I clicked record, but the screen recorder froze like right after the countdown, so it didn't record it, which is just unbelievable to me. However, I am gonna be getting 11 prayer right here. Or so I fucking thought. Like I said, here's 11 prayer. Very slow, but I think it's going to get a little bit better when I obviously have higher stats, but I'm killing an enemy that doesn't heal themselves. I know they only have 15 HP, but I think when I start either killing guards or something, I mean, something's got to change here. I need faster prayer XP. So I got a small inventory of cookables from all the imps. The only cooking experience I've gotten so far is from imps, so let's see where we can get with these. And yes, okay, there's already a level. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe I should just do this. Raw chicken. Wow, 2 levels from that. You really can't ask for anything more. And this is really good because this is actually some minor food that I'm going to be taking to the dwarves right now. I'm going to go check on their drops because they can drop some bronze and iron bars, which I think would be pretty damn good for the account, considering getting up to 30 smithing is going to be kind of a nightmare. I'm also confused about crafting. I don't know how to start it. Like, is there something I can do here? Leather, maybe. But I can't get into the crafting guild to kill the cows. Leather. Are the scorpions aggressive on me? It would appear as if they're not, but King Scorpion Fuckface will be. Alright, I'm going to end this clip, because I'm going to go run up here and kill some dwarves. But, yeah, so, yeehaw. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Alright, so I swapped over to the dwarves, and it's kind of slightly better XP an hour, I think, because there's just, like, quantity of them. They have 1 more HP, they don't heal, which is fine, but I feel like I'm getting more consistent bones. And there's 30... You guys ready for this color change real quick? Get ready, get ready, get ready. Boom. From blue to green, baby. Now we're chunking. I don't know how much more. It's 7 more melee strength. That's pretty damn good. It's probably almost another max hit without being on the strength setting, which is cool. And this is what our first inventory is looking like. I did start to need food towards the end, but I really didn't start eating it, honestly, until like maybe like 20 minutes ago. But yeah, we've been here. That's 30 attack, 30 strength. Let's get 30 defense. And then I'm going to pretty much grind out strength because I don't foresee us getting any rune items in the near future. I can almost guarantee you've never seen anybody hopping to get this cooked chicken in the top of the shield store in Falador. I am willing to put money on it. I am probably one of the few, and most definitely not the proud. But here we are. I've been taking advantage of this drunken man. I guess you can just call me Chunky G. Ooh, come on, we're so close to a cute little milestone level. Come on, baby, give me what I need. There it is. 10 thieving. We got a couple extra coins from this. I have just had a change of heart, and I'll explain it in just a minute. I'm going to get geared up, and we're going to head on out. Or, not really heading on out, but we're going to go switch tasks for right now. Okay, I'm back. So, I am going to smelt everything that we mined, so long as I can. At least I'm going to do these bronze bars. And that's because I'm really thinking about going for 40 range. If I can open this map and still smith, that'd be incredible. Yes, looks like it. So, I'm thinking of what would progress the account the fastest, and I'm really thinking getting 40 range and having access to the ranging guild would open a lot, because if I can get inside this, there are chickens outside here for cooking experience. It would unlock this chunk to smithing, by the way, I see that, which gives us more access to farming. Has cows, which we can tan the hides here for early level crafting, and that's a lot of bones and also meat to cook. So there's also a master farmer in here, which is for, you know, thieving later on. But I'm thinking that's going to explode this account if I can get into the ranging guild right now. Because, like, the Edgeville dungeon and Varrock sewer-ish area is, like, it's kind of big. Obviously, it has Obor. But I think this would really, like, just give us a lot more to do. So I'm going to start making some bronze knives because I don't think I have access to feathers. So that's what's going to happen, and I don't know why I'm walking away when I have more ores to smith. That's just how my brain works. So I'm going to meet you back when I'm done with this. Before I went to bed, I got 200 more bronze bars. This is going to give us exactly 1,000 knives, so that'll take us up to 1,350. I think that might be enough if we're pretty diligent about picking them back up. Oh, that's only 14. Only 14! So I think we should be good, and I'm going to meet you back with all the knives, and then we can start the range training. We are cruising up there in range levels. However, we are starting to run out of our bronze knives. I was really hoping I had enough, but something tells me I don't. So I think I'm going to bite the bullet and smith some of these iron ore that I have in my bank in Falador, and then come back here and smith them into more little throwing knives, because who needs bows when you can literally just throw the metal at somebody? Oh, and we're also up to like also we're up to 18 prayer, very close to 19, so making progress on both ends. Not gonna lie, I forgot I've been recording for a minute. This should be the last kill, or the last, kill for 40 range. I swapped over to these white knights because the safe spot was more reliable, and they have more than double the HP of the guards, so I thought it was just better, and it seemed like it went a little bit faster. They have more defense, which kind of sucked, but it was definitely better than killing guards at a time. And there it is, 40 ranged. Should say we can enter the ranging guild. No, maybe not. Alright, let's see what we get from this guy, because it's going to be legendary. Never mind. And let's head over onto the ranging guild, because that's going to be huge. We can step right on inside and unlock that farming patch. So I'm going to meet you over there in just a minute. While I'm over here and in the chunk, I might as well start Druidic Ritual. I'm pretty sure I have access to just about all the animals, except possibly for a rat. I might have to cheese that one, lol, funny joke. But yeah, I am going to start this because I am allowed. I'm in the chunk. The Heroes Guild is just north. Wow, look at that lag. Yep, please wait. Our eyes are closed. We got no faith. What just happened? Oh my god, I'm getting hacked, guys. It's a good DDoS attack. It's not. I really hope it's not anyway. But I think that ruined our quest log. And Druidic Ritual is started, so I'm just gonna go. Oh no. Oh, it was Quest Helper that just freaking exploded. Yeah, no, we don't need that. Not right now. Not right now, not ever. Quest Helper, I love you. But no. Alright, X. Boom. Thank you. Alright, that's settled. On to the Ranging Guild. Alright, gang. Who's excited? Literally nobody, because this is the most lackluster guild in the entire game. Honestly, that first place would have gone to the Mining Guild, but they did that huge revamp, and it's honestly pretty cool now. You know, it's got actual, like, rune rocks in there. You know, they respawn faster. You get the little mining glove minerals and stuff like that. But this guild is literally so pathetic. So the main shop of the guy with the quest cape, you get some, like, basic armor, some studded chaps. That's like, what, like, level 20 gear. So for the trade, this guy over here, he sells arrowheads. Ooh, arrowheads and bows, actually. So that's actually kind of big for me. This is my first archery shop, so that's pretty solid. But even still, you know, he's got like just a couple things. So up to rune arrows, it's kind of nice. Where's the other person? Okay, so this guild has like a ticket reward based system, and these are all the prizes from it. Barb bolt tip set, studded body, 50 rune arrows, a coif, green d'hide body, and adamant javelins. What? Like, how outdated is this garbage? Like, please, first of all, please put like the chaps on there. Like, this whole thing needs to be filled out with, like, something. Like, there is so much missed potential here, and I am begging and hoping that somebody from Jagex can, like, maybe possibly listen to me and update this. Hopefully there's something in the works, but, like, goddamn, this is pathetic. Oh, hold on. Tribal saleswoman. Get over here. What's this? Gotta see more. Alright, we got some throwing axes, some javies. Okay. Not terrible. Also, I can get a needle in here. Don't know where I'm gonna get thread. Might have to wait until I can kill maybe a black demon in the Edgeville dungeon, because I think that's like my only way of getting some thread. Because like all demons have like a weird thread on their drop table. They drop 10. It's so strange. I don't understand it, but maybe there's some lore behind that. However, this is just like a little ranting segment. That is the end of my I Hate the Ranging Guild. I am hopefully going to find a needle in here. It's a pretty rare chance, but I swear to God it happens. But yeah, Ranging Guild needs a big update. Big update. Because that reward shop is pathetic. However, I can upgrade my bow, so I think I'm going to do that. Even though I have plenty of... Ooh, there it is, baby. We got that dialogue. Oh, double needle, let's go. Alright, let me go over here to the tanner just to make sure, like, I can't buy anything. Leatherwork. Yeah, it's just gonna... Here we go. Can I help you? What do you do here? We tan hides. Snakeskin dragon. I'm bored of leather already. So, yeah, no thread, but that's fine. Because we have a needle and we have a means to tan the leather. So, I'm gonna try... Oh, wait, while I'm here, I forgot. Hold on. We need... Okay, that's a little big. Back it up. We gotta unlock this. This is now accessible. This whole chunk right here, because we are standing inside the Ranging Guild, feels incredible, by the way. Now, something I just thought about, not sure if it's going to happen, once I enter all of the skill-locked guilds, I was thinking about all of these ones, you know, like the quest ones, after I enter every single guild that I'm allowed to enter, that's when I can, like, unlock an adjacent square for this one. It's a thought I had, not sure if I'm going to implement that, but this unlock is huge, honestly. I'm going to go to the cows so I can bury their bones and cook their meat, because I want to get into the cooking guild so I can go into the Varrock sewers. Ooh, that actually... that might be good. Yeah, hold on. Actually, I might even just stay here so I can... I think Edgeville's more important. I think I need to get the 31 prayer. But now that I have access to these cows, that's a really easy means to get bones and food to cook. There's also on the Master Farmer. This is just a huge chunk. So, yeah, Ranging Guild sucks. I'm more excited about this one, honestly. But there is some things I can buy. I'm going to get that ranged equipment for sure, but not right now because I have no money, and I'm ranting because I'm an idiot and don't know what to do and don't know how to make videos anymore. But that's okay because, you know, I'm trying to be entertaining. It's not going to happen, not going to work, but that's okay because I'm here to try and do. Alright, I should be about to hit 20 prayer here. Just getting closer, you know, each level. Wow, that's not self-fucking-explanatory. Super cool. You know what I'm trying to say. 20 prayer, 11 more levels to go. I think it's 31. Ugh, I was so distracted by sending a GIF in my group chat that I missed my 30 base combat. Looking so good right now. Time to switch over to strength to literally beat these cows' head into their skull, and then we're going to be schmoving because we're getting these full-ass inventories of food now. You know, with all this inflation, why don't we just go out and just murder all the cows? That's the dumbest joke I think I've ever made. Well, with all the inflation, why don't we just go out and kill the cows? Like, what the fuck? Did I really think that was going to be funny? Apparently so. Alright, several inventories later, and we are reaching 25 cooking, very close to the 32 I believe we need for the cooking guild. So we're really not too far off that, just several more inventories to go. Alright, oh my god. The fail chance is so high on this. Alright, smashed out 20 thieving right there. And since I'm in this chunk, I think I'm going to go buy more farming equipment and just go plant these seeds real quick. I think that would be pretty good, and we might even get 1 level, so let's go see what's up with that. Oh yeah, we're getting this farming level with just the compost right here. Boom. 2 farming. We're going to rake. We're going to put this in the compost. I'm going to go grab more potatoes to make the compost. And then I'm going to plant these seeds. And we're going to finally start looking like a farmer here, baby. We're going to look like this man right here, Kragen. Be his Dutch cousin, Fragen. That's a little... Okay, we can't put that in. We're not putting that in. It's done. It's done. I was trying my hardest not to click outside of the box or anything, but I got level 3 farming, and you might be able to hear my cat meowing or rubbing up against the microphone. So, yeah, 3 farming, not too bad. Mini farmer in the making over here. Let's put all our stuff in with this guy. Yes, Scarlet, hello. and I think it's off to go kill more cows, or maybe... So, cooking the meat gives me 30 XP each, but cooking potatoes only gives me 15, even though it's like a higher cooking requirement to cook a potato. But it's like easier to get a full inventory of potatoes than it is to kill a full inventory of cows, but the cows give us bones. But if we open the cooking guild, we can open Varrock, which definitely has more stuff in it. I think it's probably worth it to just pick the potatoes at this point, because we're pretty close. We're in like the upper 20s levels of cooking. Yeah, 28, so, you know, just literally a couple more to go, and I think we're gonna ace it, so let's do that. I'll meet you back. Scarlet, get... Oh my god. Alright, this is looking like the last inventory. I need to cook 18, and I think we're gonna be able to do it. 32 gets us into the cooking guild, which also opens up basically Varrock Square. So that's also a pretty solid chunk to have under our belt. And I'm really like opening up everything pretty damn fast. I kind of thought it would be a bigger grind. I don't know, but the mining was pretty bad. But once we got that, everything kind of started to unfold a little bit faster. I mean, that is, like, rightfully so, but god damn, I mean, we got into 2 guilds this episode, or we will be getting into 2 guilds. Provided I can cook this food. It's looking like a possible yes. Maybe one more. We need it, though. Yes, yes, yes. Did it say cooking guild? Yes, chef's guild. Chef's guild. I'm sorry, I've been calling it the wrongs. Chef. So we are not a cook anymore, baby. At level 32, you become a chef. So, I'm actually just gonna stay here until I'm 15 fire making. There's enough trees. I think I can make it work. So I'll be right back, but then we're gonna enter the Chef's Guild so I can unlock Varrock. Also getting 15 woodcutting real quick. Not that I really needed to show that, but we got it. Alright, last log. Light it up instantly, baby. 15 fire making. Oak logs, so I don't have to cut normal trees anymore, except for fletching. So I should have paid a little bit more attention, because I got some dead potatoes. But that's not the end of the world. Let's go harvest these, and then I'm going to meet you over at the Chef's Guild. I'm like just stalling as much as I can, apparently. Forgot you kind of need a chef's hat to get into the Chef's Guild, so... Looks like I'm hunting imps until I get one. Wow, love that instant teleport. Cool. But this is gonna be a minute, so bye-bye. I wanted to go 1 kill over. But this has been 4 full inventories of ashes, and I haven't gotten the supposed 1 in 64 drop rate on the chef's hat, which is a little unlucky, but it's just too late. I have to go to bed, so I'm gonna try a little bit later. And hopefully I get some better luck, because I'm not stopping the episode until I get in there. And hopefully I can get in there. You really can't make this shit up. I killed about 100 yesterday, and my first one today drops the chef's hat. Like, I mean, alright, but, like, okay. So, let me go enter that right now. I'm close enough, so I'm going to run. This is also going to be the end of the episode. Don't know if I mentioned that, but that's where we're at right now. Entering 2 guilds, I think that's a good enough place to call it right there. I'm going to have way more to do in this next episode because we have a lot open to us now. So, oh, put it on. There we go. Now we're a chef. We're not a wizard. Mr. Cook, don't look at us, please. So, yeah, again, this is also a pretty lackluster guild. There's really not much. There's that big chunky man that you can buy stuff from. You can essentially make your own pies in here. You can churn butter and stuff like that. But there really should be more. There should definitely be like a little, like a mini Culinaromancer's chest, I feel like, where you could buy like ingredients that you could, you know, turn into some stuff. That's just what I think. You know, I feel like people are going to think I made this guild series to like bash the current guilds in the game, but some of them are great. You know, Fishing Guild, it's really basic, but it's fine. What else we got? I feel like the newer ones, like the Woodcutting Guild, and then especially the Farming Guild, there is just like so much stuff in there because they're like the rest of the stuff is literally dead content because you put it in and then it's nothing else. But so we're here. That means we get to unlock our little alternate area. So I could either get Barbarian Village, which wouldn't be bad for fishing. However, that's just kind of all that is right there. Ooh, hold on. I'd also get access to the pottery wheel. No, but I need the rune shop. I literally need the rune shop. Also, there's the sword shop, which I want to see how much the adamant sword is going to be better than the mace, if at all. You get the staff shop, which is pretty big. There's this plate body shop. And, of course, the rain shop, too. That isn't really too crazy. But this, I think it's going to be this chunk right here. As much as I really wouldn't mind getting the pottery wheel and all that other stuff, it's just there's not enough here. You know, there's the spinning wheel, but we're good. I think we're going to be all right. I made my decision already. I'm opening this chunk. So this is like our... Is this our biggest stretch right here? These 3 chunks right here? Boom, boom, bow. It feels good to be able to go into Varrock. I'm definitely going to be buying some runes because I want to train up a little bit of magic. I got to definitely start getting in on that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Thanks so much for watching this episode. I know not too much really got done, but we're still kind of in that slow beginning kind of part. We're entering some guilds, which is pretty sweet. And I hope you guys have a great day, and I'll see you in the next episode. Peace. Alright, hey everyone, welcome back to episode 3 of this chunky guild-locked Ironman account. We started out with a little shopping spree around Varrock Square. I got some pretty good best-in-slot equipment upgrades here, and I'm also going to start out with a marginal upgrade. I'm going to be making an iron woodcutting axe. I forgot I could do that, because you can't make pickaxes, but you can make woodcutting axes. Yep. So I'm going to double-check real quick to see what the difference is between the adamant, mace, and sword. So stay tuned if you want to find that out. Let's start with this bad boy. Boom. Obviously you get the 3 prayer bonus, which is pretty colossal. But let's switch to this. So you get less attack bonus, but more strength bonus. And you get defense bonus, too, with the sword. I don't even... wonder if that's because of the quote-unquote guard of it. That's actually kind of cool. Obviously different attack styles too, so I'm sure the sword would probably be better for certain things. Anything we need to that's weaker to stab than crush, obviously. But the prayer bonus is pretty huge on this guy. That's pretty nice. I don't know what our first rune weapon's going to be. I really couldn't even tell you. The goal for this episode is probably to work on woodcutting. I just foresee that being also another really big thing for the account. As soon as I can get a knife, I can start fletching, which would be absolutely incredible. But the woodcutting guild is also pretty important. Like I said, I need to do the Corend Hosidius favor, which is going to give me a little bit of farming, and I think some crafting XP too, which is going to be much needed for when I have to fix the plow. Like I said before, I am allowing that, so that's why I'm able to do it, because it grants me access to a guild. But I'm going to wait to do that until I have the 60 woodcutting to enter the guild. So once I get 60, then it's time to plow. So I think I'm going to be working on that. We just got this woodcutting axe, looking pretty dull, but it's going to be chopping some oaks, so let's get to it. We just got to level 30, so willow trees, here we come. Forgot I had a movie playing while I was recording that clip of me picking up the knife, but it's in the second story of the Varrock General Store, so look it up if you don't believe me, but I swear to God it's up there, and you're not seeing this. So yeah, now we can fletch, which is pretty cool, and it's time to go cut some more normal trees. So I'm just realizing now that I could have come in here from the beginning. Like, are you kidding me? Why did I think this was, like, attached to the crafting guild? I thought you had to have 40 crafting in order to get in here. This could have been such a better combat training from the beginning, and I would have gotten the cooking guild instantly. Oh, my God. Oh my god, instead I just wanted to get 60 mining, apparently. I was coming here to the willow trees, and I'm just like, let me see if I can come in here. And of course I can, so... You know, feels incredible, man, to know that I could have done things in a different order. Um, hello? I... So I was woodcutting and got an easy clue, and I'm like, alright, there's probably no way I can do this, but let me look. So the first step was in the Falador General Store, right over here. So I was like, okay, we got that one, that's fine. The next step, it said to go talk to the bartender at the Blue Moon Inn at Varrock. I'm like, that's technically unlocked for me. Let's do it. And then the next one said Cassie in Falador, and I thought it was Cecilia because I'm like, oh, she's the girl that you have to play music tracks for. I'm like, if it's a quest lock track, I'm screwed. But I could probably go like unlock the sound. But Cassie's the shield girl. So we have an easy casket, our first clue scroll on the account, and I figured I would probably be able to do some clue scrolls because, I mean, chunks are pretty big, let's be realistic, and I have a fair few unlocked, so, it's not like out of the realm of possibility, clearly. But before I, go on too much, let's see what we have in here because either way, I'm going to be happy because it's some dumpy little reward. Let's get it right now. Yo! That's actually insane! A black kite shield G. That's our technical best in slot at the moment, and it just looks absolutely incredible, dude. Oh my god, I'm very hype about that. Alright, I'm back at the willow trees. I'm getting pretty close to a nice big fat level here. Boom! 50 wood cutting. Came back to the willow trees because I'm going to be here for another 10 levels. So that way I can start my plowing journey. Yeah. Well, I was trying to set up my recorder for this one-step clue that I got. I also got a genie while I had to close out of it and open it back up. So we're going to put that one on Hunter. That's three lamps on Hunter already. So we're getting somewhere here. And since our first clue was pretty solid, I can only imagine this one's going to be garbage. And I was pretty accurate, except this is technically a better piece of armor, so I'm okay with it. It's extra defense. Let me find out this man is just giving away the reward caskets for the beginner clues. Holy cannoli, it's another one. Let's see. I've spent a lot of time in this little area, just, getting up to 60 wood cutting that I'm about to hit. And there's all this, like, open ocean over here. You're telling me not a single fish of any kind is residing within this water right here? Or even, like, over on this coast? Like, come on, there's got to be something there. I don't understand that. But you know what? We're beside the point. We're 4 logs away from unlocking kind of another guild. You get to travel to a new land and start pushing a plow. But I mean, it's all good. That's what we need. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, how's everybody doing? I am not going to cut this clip. It's going to go until I get the logs, because I have been enduring this grind with an iron axe, and so can you. So yeah, we actually got up to 44 fletching, which is actually insane. I kind of want to stay here a little bit just to make it up to 45 so I can at least do maple arrow shafts. I mean, because we're right here anyway. And I very well might do that only because I don't really have enough time today before I go to work to unlock the guild, or even just make it to Zaya to even start pushing the plow. I have to wait until I get out of work, which is going to be late. Super happy about that, by the way. Anyway, so yeah, I'm just going to do that. This is another apothecary step, so I'm holding on to that one. And yeah, waiting for 2 more logs. Maybe, oh, dude, you switch the tree and it's just bing, bang, boom. Maybe again? Alright, maybe not. Maybe it's just a one-time deal. But that's okay. We're 1 log away. 1 log away. Please. There we go. Oh my god. Finally. 60 woodcutting. Can now cut yew trees. I'm pretty sure that's all we need to enter the guild. Does it say in here? Other? Bleh, why would it? Super cool. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 60. So, which, the best part about this, other than, a new chunk and an additional chunk because I can step into the guild, but I can't yet because I didn't do the plowing, is that I can get new axes once I enter the guild, but I have to plow, so that's not really great. Yeah, so 60 wood cutting, pretty big right there, but I'm just going to cut the clip here. Maybe meet you with the apothecary, but I need to start getting ready for work, so I'm going to cut these, and I'm going to cut you loose. Alright, with this repair right here, I believe this skips the early level crafting grind, basically, because I can make gold jewelry, gold rings, boom, there you go. And I don't need to really do any leather, because pretty much I have the ability to mine gold and smith gold, so I can just do that, if I need any more. But I'm really wondering where I'm going to get to, crafting level-wise, on this grind. We're already at 14.6%, so I mean we're kind of getting there. This is like a lot faster than I remember. I remember back in the day this being a lot slower. Alright, I just got to 75% favor on the dot, and that feels really good because I got up to 13 crafting. Where the hell am I running? Oh my god, I'm wasting all of this. Getting up to 13 crafting is really good because it skips that BS early grind, and we're soon going to have access to a sand pit and then also seaweed from Big Net Fishing. Oh, so here we go, baby. 60 woodcutting, 75% favor. Barry is welcoming us to the Woodcutting Guild. Feels absolutely incredible to be in here. I gotta run up to the bank real quick, and I'm going to buy whatever axe I can get. Probably adamant, because I'm gonna need that. So I'm in the guild. Jesus, alright. I'm just gonna turn this on because, I think I need to take it a little slow. I can also get a saw here. Oh my god, wait. Wait, can I not get a saw? Trade with me. Never mind. I don't know why I just freaked the fuck out. I'm gonna... Woo, alright. So there's a lot of stuff in here. A lot of great trees. Literally every single tree in the game, I believe, is in here. Except for hardwood. Never mind, I just lied. But I'm gonna do things a little differently here on Zaya. So I think, because there's two guilds over here, and it's on a completely different continent, I want to shake this up, and I also want more content for this account. This looks like shit with all the red on there, and you can't see anything. God, what am I trying to say here? What am I trying to say here? So the Woodcutting Guild technically has two parts to it, and I'm going to consider this one its own separate little category. So, you get this little main entrance of the Woodcutting Guild, and I'm going to allow myself an adjacent space. But since we're on Zaya, we're going to do things a bit differently. We're going to be going diagonal for the main guild entrance chunks. So I'm going to be unlocking this one, and I know it just sounds like I'm making up rules on the fly, but you know what? Sue me if you want. It's my series. I'm making it how I want. And this is going to have access to the Forthos dungeon, which is colossal. It's just absolutely huge. There's dragons down there. There's another boss. Oh, hello. Yeah, I guess I'm doing this on my main because, what even is this fucking series at this point? It's not even up on YouTube. I'm just creating clips. Pardon my freak out. It adds another boss, Seracnus, which is just more content. So it's just more things to do. I think that's pretty good. And another reason I was going to do that is because in the adjacent chunks to this, there really isn't much. I have this little fishing area, which I guess can be good, but it's also just, totally separate from this. You have to go, over here, and then down, and then around. Down here, there's this crab claw cave. Oh, did not mean to go down in there. And then above it is just basically, a cooking range and some more trees, but we already have access to this. We already have access to the yew tree in here, so I'm going to be unlocking this, and I'm already assuming I'm going to be doing Mount Karum for this chunk once I gain access. I doubt I'll be able to get a Konar Slayer task, but this is also a very close furnace, and maybe maybe in the future we can possibly kill some of the monsters in here. But it just goes for the same thing, you know, there's a tannery over here, which we already have in the ranging guild. And then, you know, a dairy cow over here, and then literally nothing. And then more fishing spots. I feel like going diagonal for the Zaya unlocks is kind of the way to go for that. But then I'm also rebending another rule here. I was going to unlock this chunk down here for this section of the woodcutting guild. So I just made 0 sense with anything that I said. But I'm unlocking the Forthos dungeon. I think that's a good play. It's just going to be more stuff for me to do. You know, a means to get potions once I get, you know, the thieving level for the grubby chests. It's a new boss. It's new monsters. I can get some red dragon hide, which is going to look good because in the ranging guild, all I can get is a green dragon hide body that I can't wear because I don't have Dragon Slayer done. So, you know what? Everything's not swell in Chunkland. We're here. Woodcutting Guild feels good. I'm gonna go buy an axe now. Alright, I should for sure be able to get an adamant axe. Oh, can't tell. Oh, it's so expensive. But honestly, I'm going to buy it because I literally need it. We got access to the Forthos dungeon that I might go crawling in. I don't even know if I can actually get in there with my 20 thieving. That might be something I want to work on in this video. But we already have access to another guild. We're doing pretty well on that front, I'd like to think anyway. You know, we have access to a couple guilds, the cooking guild, the ranging, the woodcutting. Almost the prayer. I think I should probably go towards that. Maybe I should try working on that instead of the thieving. I don't know. We're getting pretty close. We're at 25 and we have access to cows. We don't need to cook the meat anymore, so we can pretty much just... Look at this. Look at this adamant weaponry over here. Looking so good. Looking so good. Aren't I just the best content creator? I just say nothing and it just kind of fucking... God, am I even calling myself a content creator? Jesus Christ. So that killed the cash stack. Let me... do I need to, like, keep chopping wood or anything here? Because it's a long way back to Zaya. Alright, so that's a 10-minute clip of probably 2 minutes worth of content and 30 seconds of watchable content. Alright, I may have bent my rules a little bit by going into a chunk area that I don't have the guild requirement for. We're at the Mages Guild chunk. But there were like 5 to 6 imps spawning in here. So this for sure sped up the prayer. And we have our last inventory here. We just need 21. I'm going to head over to the monastery to double check to make sure that I need 31 to enter the guild, and I will be right back. And stop me? Yes, only members of our order can go up there. Well, can I join? Sorry, I'm not devout enough, unfortunately. Does it say how much you need? Yeah, 31. To join the order. So I guess this isn't really a guild necessarily, it's more of an order. But, you know, that's okay, because they're monks like my boy Aang.
He's right.
So... I'll let it slide this one time. I think we should have a little more than enough, but never hurt anybody to get a little more prayer XP. And we're already at 31, or we will be at 31, which is a pretty good level. You know, 37 is protect from majestics. So we got ultimate strength. Can now enter the monastery. Let's climb on up here. You know, first of all, buddy, I'm going to need you to take a step back. Because I am now devout enough. I am suitable. Damn right. So I'm climbing up this. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just stopping the climb right there. We're going to get some armor, question mark, that we have right here. And I think this is our first time on the account. Are you ready for this? That I'm going to be recharging my prayer. I don't know if any other chunk has an altar. So this is going to be kind of annoying. I mean, the only good thing is going to be when I get my own player-owned house. But, yeah, so we're a little monk roby, and now that we've entered this guild, I think you know that it is time to unlock our adjacent chunk, and like I said, I'm only going diagonal on Zaya, so we're going to unlock Edgeville, which is huge! Huge, huge, huge. So this furnace is no longer a Varrock diary thing to use. It's free use. It's actually free-to-play free use, which I think was a great update because they needed a closer furnace for sure. The biggest thing, obviously, is the Edgeville dungeon, you know. All right, I want to talk about this for a little bit. In either a previous episode or earlier in this episode, I know I mentioned the Varrock sewers. Technically, that's right outside of the Varrock Square chunk, so I don't have access to go into there at all. However, I need to get this 51 agility shortcut in order to get access to the Moss Giants and Bryophyta. But I still have access to the Hill Giants and Obor, which is pretty great because honestly, that's a nice little beginning game boss that I can kind of work on and also get upgrades from, which is really nice. So I have access to that. Definitely going to be training at the Hill Giants shortly. I definitely think that's going to be good. Want to get 40s for sure. Don't really know how I'm going to get any upgrades for gear. Oh, wait, no, I know. Okay, so my gear upgrades are basically going to come from the Warriors Guild. So I think right here now it's time for Hill Giants up until basically like the 60s in the stats. 65, 65, depending on what I want to do. 60, 70. It's probably going to be 65, 65 just to split the cost. I don't really know what I'm going to do now. I kind of have to get ready for work, so I just wanted to make this quick little jump right there. Entered another guild. That's 2 for this episode, 2 for the last episode. We're on a freaking roll, brother man. Pretty sure I'm going to get Slayer locked because I don't really foresee us getting a monster we can really kill. God, I love walking in this game. Isn't it so fun when you can't run? Yeah, I love it. So there is a knife and pretty much every other general store thing that you'd ever want. Soul Wars was another thing I was thinking about. However, when you enter this, I believe it sends you... So when you enter that portal, it comes over here. This isn't... I mean, it's in the guild chunk, the entrance, but then it kind of warps you over here. I'm not going to do that because it's in a totally separate area, so it's just not... It's not... It's not in the spirit of the account, even though I've already been like, yeah, so on Zaya, I'm going to do diagonals and not adjacents, even though I've been saying adjacent this whole time. But yeah, so now I'm in Edgeville, and it feels great. So I've been talking for 7 minutes, and I'm going to stop because it's time to go to the Edgeville dungeon. Alright, I'm going to try it. I'm going to talk to this chump. We're done with our first inventory. If he gives me Hill Giants, that'd be great. But we're going to find out. Teach me about the Slayer Master ways, please. I've only had 14 different accounts. I've done Slayer on all of them, and I just want to find out what I need to train against, and it's gonna be, get ready for it, something I can't fight ever again. Ba-da-da-dum, Cal fights ruined, over, game over, yeah. Slayer locked, what a great guy. I guess we'll take this enchanted gem, and we'll, look at our precious little cow fight task for the rest of our account. Cool. Love it. I have dunked my meat. It is time to hand in this quest so we can start our herbification. Oh, wait, I gotta give it to Sandfew, don't I? Oh, shit. Alright. We did our steps in order this time. Talking to my man Cake Mix over here, and we should be sitting pretty. Herbification, grant me, please. Boom. Alright. Excellent. It's a quick 3 herb lore. We can make attack potions, although I don't think I can. Don't know where I'm going to get Eyes of Newt. Anyway, I am very grateful to have access to that now. Oh, they give you, like, well into level 3. I didn't know that. Alright, with that out of the way, I'm going to head on over to Hill Giants, I think. Now I can clean some herbs to get some experience, and I think it's going to be pretty good. I did my mock trials, and I bought pies at the cooking guild, or chef's guild, and it was actually pretty good. I mean, the pies heal like 12 to 14 each, and they're pretty cheap, so I make that money back from like the inventory, which is really pretty nice, and it's really not too far of a walk either to get to the cooking guild. Alright, that was enough. We're swinging into 50 strength. Getting up there. I think I'm going to train up to 40 attack just because I would like a little more accuracy. And yeah, dude, we're slaying it on this Hill Giant grind. I've killed about 250 so far. 285. I'm going to swing that over on here. We got 4 giant keys. Oh, yeah, you can see all of that garbage. 4 giant keys. And another freaking wacky-ass thing is 2 long bones already. So, yeah, it never ceases to amaze me that I get these dumpy duty drops. So, basically, it's 1 in 100 as of right now. If I get another one, I'll keep you updated. Alright, so I stayed up a little later to get this level, and hopefully I will without getting caught again. Oh, yeah, you wish you could talk about that. I'm just going to keep going here just because I think this is going to be the end of the episode. I don't know how long it's going to be. I know I have to trim some of this up. There it is, 38 thieving, so now we can get master farmers. So we can plant more than freaking shitty-ass potato seeds that literally keep getting diseased. I swear, on this, like, crop cycle, guys, I've used at least 6 plant cures, and I only bought like 8. I'm trying to scrounge any farming experience I can get. I'm at level 15. 38 is just absolutely amazing now that we can pickpocket that master farmer, especially right here with access to like the free potatoes that we can just cook. It's going to be really good. It's going to be really good for farming XP because we can just plant those seeds and wait and keep pickpocketing and cooking. Yeah, so I'm actually pretty okay with that. I feel like we're going to get caught an awful lot, especially at level 38, but, you know, it's okay. And this cash stack right here, this cash stack is huge. Almost 15k is great because I only have like 5k in the bank, so 20k right there. We're almost to a rune axe, which I feel bad about buying the adamant, but I think we're going to get some use out of that. Not totally sure, but I need a bank on my main, so cha-ching, there we go. And yeah, that's it for episode 3. We got into 2 more guilds, which is pretty great. We got access to new areas. 50 strength is insane. Not quite our highest level yet, but it's definitely going to get up there because we're going to need it for the Warriors Guild. It's pretty much my next destination, mostly because that's where my gear upgrades are going to be for the most part once I get into the basement. So, yeah, join me for that. Hope you enjoyed this nice boring episode. Alright, we're starting off episode 3 with, thankfully, my computer alerting me to the Evil Bod random event. We should get some fishing for this. Colossal, dude. Already up to level 7 fishing. We can fish some guppies. Yeah, right. See you later, mate. I only need 15 or 16 for the big net. Bad note. On a more sour note, we are over the combat level where the hill giants are no longer aggressive to us anymore. So that's kind of cutting down on the XP an hour a little bit. Alright, so I figured this was going to happen, but it's actually kind of crazy how fast the big bones have upped the prayer XP. We just hit 40, which is protect from missiles. And I believe we could take on Obor. I might have to look up like a quick little guide on it. I've only ever done Obor on like an endgame account. I've never done it on a newer one, and especially one with like such low stats. I know a lot of people will like run around and mage him and then use like freezes on him or entangles or whatever the hell the other ones are, snares. But I've never done that, so I'm going to look that up real quick. I do have a couple giant keys, and he gives some pretty great upgrades. But I also think we might still be a little too weak. Also, how come... So this inventory, I only brought 10 pies. And, you know, I have so much extra open space, and I figured I would, like, you know, fill it up. Because anytime I bring 15 pies, I'm, like, constantly trying to, like, juggle items around and drop pies and like pick up the bones to bury them, to pick the pies back up and hope they don't drop like a limpwort root. But now that I brought like 5 less food, I just have like all the open inventory spaces in the fucking universe. So that's great. I'm still here. I just hit 58 strength too. So just a couple more levels to go. 65, here I come, baby. And then after that, we're going to be going for the 65 attack, which is going to be brutal. But who knows, maybe on the way we might get like a rare drop table drop, and that would be pretty insane. Whether it be, you know, rune square, rune kite, maybe even a rune spear. That would be insane and probably pretty solid. I know spears are a little bit slower than the short sword, but I mean the strength bonus alone would probably have me hitting at least 11s. Because right now I think I can still only hit 9 which is not great. Anyway, I've been like rambling for 2 minutes, and I gotta go bank these magic logs, and your boy's gonna come out of here. So yeah, we're gonna be here for a little bit. Alright, so I just took a trip into the Edgeville dungeon, and I got more or less full inventory of red spider's eggs. I brought 1 pie just in case somebody did attack me. And the reason for that is because I'm going to be making some strength potions. Thank God they're 4 dose. So I don't have the means to make them yet. So I gotta wait for that. I gotta wait to clean Guams until I'm level 5 to make the Marintil potions. Or wait, until I can clean Marintils, because I can't even make... I don't think I have access to a unicorn. Unless there is one in my chunks. I'm gonna have to look into more of that, but... This is gonna be just divine, absolute deliciousness over here. So yeah, I just wanted to make a quick little clip of this, go into the apothecary, making the strength potions, because I think that will really help with the XP an hour down there at the Hill Giants, because now that they're not aggressive, I have to, if I'm like looking away, you know, and I kill one, that's like 10 seconds of me not doing anything. So that's kind of crap. I loved when they were aggressive, because they could just keep attacking me, and they would just kind of get melted. Feels pretty good to have that. Now I'm not like banking on a Dr. Jekyll random to bring me half of a fucking strength potion once every 3 days. It finally happened. We got another 1-step beginner clue after having to drop so many of talking to the hairdresser in Falador, Gertrude, and the apothecary. I've finally gotten one. That's a 1-step clue. Please give me something delectable. Staff of Water, can buy that. Probably the worst clue you'll ever see on this account. That's a lie. Alright, so these 5 bones should lead me to the big number 4-3. And I can't tell you how good that feels because, oh my god, I can stop worrying about prayer now for the most part. My general rule of thumb is to, like, always bury big bones. Like, once you hit 43, stop burying normal bones, but continue burying, like, big bones and up. But yeah, 43 prayer, I might be able to take on Obor now. I would probably not do so well, but I think it might be worth a shot, because that could be an instant upgrade. I don't know how well it'll go, but I really can't imagine it being, like, bad. I mean, if it's close, it's close. Ooh, I don't have a teleport, though. Ooh, maybe we should get one. Oh, I can't go that way. Fucking, what am I doing? Talking and not remembering. Alright, level 5 magic. This might be a little bit of a waste of a trip. I don't have too many runes. But I want to kind of see if I can at least get up to... Oh, that's my cat rubbing against the microphone. I'm going to have to hold her down for a second. I pretty much just wanted to see what I could get up to, like magic-wise. If I could get up to 25 for the teleport to Varrock, that'd be great. Oh, wait, yeah, why am I not... It'd be a great escape from any failed attempt with Obor. Oh, dude, that Guam is actually so insane, you have no idea. Yeah, the Varrock teleport would be a great escape from Obor in case things go wrong with an inventory full of pies. Wow, that was a really fast magic level, god damn! So, yeah, this might be a waste of a trip, but I was also thinking maybe on the way out I would grab some more red spider's eggs because I'm going to need way more strength potions to get all the way up to 65 attack because I've used almost half, and I'm like halfway through 62, so I know I'm going to need a lot more. So, yeah, this is just a little magic trip to Hill Giants, taking a little break, and then we're going to come right back to Hill Giants with more melee. Wow, this is a fun grind. You know, of course we get our first rare drop table drop when we're maging. You know, I had, like, already 2,000 kills, like, with melee, and we got not a single thing other than, I guess, technically gems count. But, you know, we get our crystal key that we don't have access to, possibly yet, possibly never, don't know. Don't know if I'm going to unlock, that was actually really good timing. Don't know if I'm going to unlock that area. Technically, it's just south of the Heroes Guild. And I was thinking about it for Eyes of New, and honestly, I almost said a porter and messel, but a mortar and pestle, although that's not necessarily needed for Herblore, so I still don't know if I'm going to unlock the chunks of the guilds adjacent to the ones we can't enter. So that's still thought process. There's like a lot still going on, but I am only getting XP in the chunks that I have unlocked, so Ooh. Now, my problem here is I have, like, almost enough to, like, finish both of these runes, like, almost at the same time. But I kind of want to save some fire runes, just in case I get up to, like, 20, 21 for low alchemy. I mean, we'll see where we stand, because our XP is going to be freaking rolling in now. I don't think this is me. Is it me? Is it me? Is it me? Arrows? No. What's... Oh my god, I thought that was my cat tickling me, but it was a fucking gigantic spider. Okay, I'm having a little heart attack right now. Whew, but rare drop table, rare drop table. Okay, yeah, wow, would I have loved just about anything else. But we're rocking and rolling, dude, so... Loop half! Loop half! So pretty clutch drop. I came here a little early, and I was using some of the runes up here, and I got a looting bag from one of the spiders. So that kind of made this, like, C plus inventory into, like, a B plus. I am very pleased with the outcome of this trip. We got up to 24 magic. I can definitely low alch up to 25 to get that Varrock teleport, and then I will be sitting pretty, and I'm going to be trying Obor. Also, the looting bag was honestly, like, I almost said cataclysmic, but that's, like, pretty bad. I meant to say the looting bag was also really clutch. Honestly, getting another full inventory of the red spider eggs really cuts down one on the trips I'm gonna have to do, and also was just like at the perfect timing because I already only could do like half of an inventory because of everything else that I wanted to keep. Woo! Flat 200. Let's go, boy. That's actually really good. So yeah, I can make like an extra 100 if I sold it to the sword shop, but I really just need one, the XP, and two, it's enough money. You know, having 30 of these things is like fine by me. To go buy a little bit of runes. I just bought this fire staff, so that was pretty good. I bought an earth staff as well. Now I have all the elementals. But you definitely need some just stray runes for... Oh, I just passed a level right there. Nonchalantly talk about, yeah, you just need the levels for, you know, whatever. But now we can teleport out of Obor's lair, and pretty close back to it. I mean, it's like a little run to the Edgeville dungeon from Varrock Square, but honestly, dude, whatever. I really don't care. This low alch is going pretty damn well, and you can do it pretty fast, too. It's not that great. But yeah, here we go. Okay, maybe not almost 10k. How about more like 7.5? But yeah, let's go buy. So we're completely out of fire runes. Could always use a few more air, and obviously we need some mine runes. So I'm going to buy 5 of these. Ooh, that chunked me a little bit. Not nearly enough, but at least 300 casts is pretty okay. What's next? Obor, I guess. So I'm going to go gear up for that, and I'm going to try. I mean, we'll see what the hell's going on, but I really, like, I had a conniption for a fucking minute. I was like, wait, this is Varrock East Bank. Am I allowed to go here? The answer is yes, by the way. I'm just an idiot, and I don't even know what I'm doing. So let me, you know what? I gotta cut. I gotta stop this. This is madness. Oh god, dude, there's like a negative 4% chance that this goes well. I really, like, look at this gear. I really just don't think it's gonna be great. I honestly don't even know what to pray. If I should be praying melee or ranged. I'm pretty sure like his ranged hits through prayer. Oh my god, I'm actually like crying right now, not for any particular reason that you need to know. But wow, oh my god, my nose is like burning. Oh Jesus Christ. Yeah, like my defenses are like relatively the same, so I don't know what I should pray, because his melee knocks you back and like stuns you for a second, but his range like hits through prayer. So oh my god, I can go in, right? Like it's not gonna just like spawn me in. Yes. Oh my god. I'm like, you actually don't know how nervous I am for this garbage. This is so stupid. There's no way this can go well. I gotta, like, make sure I don't fucking die, because I would literally... I'm pretty sure, like, you lose all your stuff, and if I lost this shield, this is probably, like, this is gonna be the hardest thing to get back. Like, actually, it's quite literally impossible to get back. But... Alright, I'm gonna sip this guy up. Oh, I'm, like, panicking. I'm gonna keep the recorder on. I have no idea what to do. I have quick pray range on, and I prayed at the Edgeville Monastery, so I have extra prey points, which I'm probably desperately going to need. I'm on stab, which he's weak to. Dude, I'm like hyperventilating, and I don't know why. This is a fucking RuneScape boss. Alright, I'm potted. I'm going to Boopy Bop this while I come down here. I think I'm going to keep on Protect from range. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's literally almost a whole... Okay. You know what? Let's try Protect from melee. Let's do that. So far, so not good. Okay, and we're out of here. Okay, so that went exactly how I thought it was going to. To be honest, guys, I don't even know if we hit him. I couldn't tell you because I was literally so just absolutely fucking frightened by the 22 that I saw and then literally everything else. Good use of a giant key. We learned that we can't do it. So this is actually quite unbelievable. I got a medium clue from the Quizmaster random event, and I can actually do the first step. I really don't think that we're going to get much further than this, but I figured I like needed to document this. Right? There's no reason to not. It's actually kind of crazy. So cheer and then dance before you freaking splish splash, take a bath, bloom, blop, get a little beaming bang going on right there. Yeah, so back to back would be absolutely stellar. Canifis? Don't know where that is. This clue is meat in the ground. Well, that was interesting. I mean, we did one step. That's actually, like... That blows my mind that the first medium clue we get on the account can actually do the first step. Alright, this is the last giant we need to get to 65 strength. It has taken quite a long time, and now we have to do the same exact thing, but with attack. Fuck. These 5 bones left to bury. This is going to get us 45 prayer, which unlocks Mystic Might. Super cool. Now that and Eagle Eye are unlocked, and we pretty much have like every major prayer that we're really going to need. Don't need Smite or Redemption really for anything. Alright, and that's 50 attack accuracy right there, baby. We are inching our way towards 65, and let me tell you, I can't wait to be done. Alright, I'm still in this cave, and unfortunately I got another loop half of the key, but luckily enough, this is the last clean Guam we need for 5 Herblore, which means we can now clean Marintil and possibly not make anti-poison potions, but we can still clean another herb. So that is progress, baby. Alright, I believe this is the 4th beginner clue, and I am pretty sure I've dropped over 50. So let's open this, see what we get. Oh, and it's nothing. Shocker of the century. This is perfect timing because I got this fishing random event when I was playing on mobile at work for a little bit. So I'll add those screenshots right now. But this is like probably going to take us up to, I'm assuming, 12 fishing. Feel like you're better at fishing. Let's go. Okay, we're up to 13. Looking like maybe 1 or 2 more of those, and we're going to be golden brown. Yeah, you know, we're loving life over here, just slaying these freaking hill giants. Didn't realize I was there. 58, baby. Fireworks, just like the 4th of July, Independence Day. See you later. Alright, for the first time in a long time, it was a first step casket. But you know that always amounts to nothing. Nothing. It's pretty much worse than what I have. I mean, I can alchemize this little boy right now, and that was a decent chunk. Almost a whole K. Almost 1 whole K, guys. Can you believe that? We're rolling. I mean, it's cool to, like, have these, like, completed, but I'm ultimately getting garbage. The only thing that was... Oh, here you go. The only thing that was, like, even close to worthwhile was that freaking... This kite shield I got, but that's going to be replaced by the Defender lickety-split. So, yeah, that's, my dilemma with clues. Yo, the apothecary told me after making 50 potions, he's like obligated to give away a beginner casket. So, ooh, that's an upgrade. I want to say it is. Is it not? Look at that mofo. That black plate skirt. We're very close to going into the Warriors Guild. So that little defense bonus upgrade is honestly amazing. I didn't know you could get black armor pieces from beginner clues. I thought it was like up to steel or something. But you know what? I'll take that. It was an upgrade. We got some killer food here, man. This. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I did not think we were going to get it that fast. I thought we had to go through this last hill giant. But there is 65 attack. I feel like I've been working towards 130 combined attack and strength level. Like, I'm not lying. I feel like it's been 2 weeks, and it kind of has, but it also hasn't. I haven't been playing. I'm not playing 16 hours a day here, so I'm definitely playing like 2, 3, maybe 4. So yeah, that's been taking quite a while, and I don't know why I started killing this guy, because this is like the last. I didn't need any more kills, and I gotta remember not to attack another one. So we can pretty much -1 from the whole ass total that we're gonna see. Because I'm gonna show you just how many hill giants we had to kill on this grind to get to this. Because now we are able to go into the Warriors Guild. But yeah, so that is our big grind out of the way, and it feels so incredible. I made a good bit of money from this, not like anything exceptional, but definitely like almost 100K from cash alone. I'm just rambling right now, but I'm very excited to start doing some other things on this account because I've just been at Hill Giants for so long. This sword is soaked in Hill Giant blood, and it will be the thing that brings Obor down, I tell you what. So this is just too perfect. Lately, when I go to work, I've been coming up to the farm to basically set up in order to, if I go to the bathroom on mobile, I can just replant everything, get a little bit of experience here and there. I'm already up to like 27, so I'm kind of trickling through. But I got the last genie I need for 2 hunters, so that's really going to speed up the lamping and experience random grind for hunter. Now that we basically get double experience, so it's only going to take like 5 random events instead of 8. And that should be pretty good. So I'm pretty happy about that, but I do need to go to work, so I gotta bounce. I just walked here from my little farm run, that I just did, and I passed by Catherby, so I opted to pre-purchase my big fishing net, so next Bob Random I get, and once I get 45 farming, I can finally start fishing. But I just got that out of the way because it's kind of approaching pretty fast, faster than I thought, especially the fishing. We just need, I think, 15, maybe, I think it's 16 actually, so yeah, 16. Alright, so maybe it's 2 more Bob Random events, but I just wanted to get that out of the way. And also, we're here standing in front of these sick-ass sculptures with these bell-bottom pants. So we're going to enter this guild, and you already know what that means. You know it's time to unlock a square. So I'm obviously not going to unlock this dumpy little clothes shop or White Wolf Mountain. There's just no reason to do that. I thought about unlocking up here so that way I could have access to the troll, like 2 troll generals that are up here that drop a granite square shield. That drop a granite shield, but why would I need that when I'm literally getting the defender here, and that's like 1,000 times better than that, almost in every single way except for obviously like range defense. But I would much rather have one of the few strength boosting things I could possibly get on my person than more defense. So I did not want to do that. I still don't know how to like work this world map. So I'm gonna unlock the main area of Burthorpe, so I have access to the Rogue's Den, which is pretty great. So I can get access to Marks of Grace. I have Varrock available to me and Falador agility. So once I get the agility level for that, I can actually do that. Rogue's Den is open. That means I can get the Thieving outfit, which would be huge for the account. Double Seeds would be great, and also just double loot in general. Pretty phenom. There's a general store that I'm going to have to double check what's going on with that. Turiel, Slayer Master, don't really have access to that. I feel like the Warriors Guild is definitely a lot better than like this over here, because this is pretty much like strength item that I can get, and I am so fucking desperate for anything that'll boost my strength. My max hit has been an 11 for like weeks, so I'm ready to see a fucking 12 for once in my life. Anyway, we're in here, we're schmoovin'. I don't have a full set of armor, so I really can't do this and get tokens efficiently, so I'm a little bummed about that. However, I do have access to more food and finally attack potions, so I'm pretty hype about that. There's a lot of stuff going on. I have to do a lot of things. I am going to end the video here. Alright, video's not quite over yet because I still have to show you how many hill giants it took me to get into this Warriors Guild. So I'll let you leave your comments down there if you're going to do that. I don't know why I even opted to do that. I don't do that sellout garbage. But final guess is in there. Oh! This is so... Oh my god, I almost want to go and kill a couple more because this is like so unsatisfying to look at. It's not super unsatisfying, but it's like unsatisfying enough. So I am going to have to try to move this over. Yeah, you know, I'm super slick with it. So I don't really know what's on the screen right now because it looks fucking like shit. However, 5,933 hill giants. I've probably killed about 50 on mobile. I don't want to say it was over that, so I don't know if I can say it was over 6,000, but it was probably like roughly around that. A lot of loot over here, honestly. A lot of runes. Just straight cash, too, is actually insane. But the runes are amazing. This is going to be great for some early level magic and just teleports around, you know, the areas that I have access to. I did not pick up these water runes. Didn't really see the need to do that. But just about everything else I did pick up. Talismans excluded. 41 giant keys. We used one to try to see what Obor was all about, and it really just kind of pooped right on the floor. And out of 84 beginner clues, I was able to complete 6. 6 beginner clues out of 84. That's like a terrible ratio, by the way. However, 16 long bones. I gotta see what that's about. And I am a little under drop rate for that. So I should have killed 6,400 hill giants to receive 16 long bones. But I just needed to kill barely 6,000. That's so shit. I really want to fucking kill, like, 70 more so I can be like, oh, man, I killed over 6,000. Holy shit. But I guess the title of the video can be just under 6,000 hill giants slain to enter this area. Anyway, I want to thank everybody so much for watching. I know these videos are probably a little strange. I haven't even edited them yet. So, yeah, I got a lot going on. 4 mil worth of hill giant kills. In case you were wondering, not worth it. I was extremely bored the whole time. I hope you weren't bored watching this video. Wow, can I just, like, stop pretending to be this fucking loser? I hope you weren't bored watching this. Like, what? Who even says that? Anyway, I'm out of here. I am gonna go figure out what the hell I'm gonna do in here. So do you guys notice anything different about me? Of course you didn't, because you're a terrible boyfriend. I'm just kidding. You guys don't have girlfriends. Hello, and welcome to episode 5 of Guildy Locked. I changed my name. I thought it would be kind of cute. I thought it was a little bit cuter than Chunky Guilds, even though I am a chunky little boy. Guildy Locked. I think that sounds a little bit... I don't know. I think I like it a little bit more. So anyway, I was doing a little research on the wiki, and I always knew that lower ranking armor sets would degrade, but what I didn't know is that only certain pieces of the armor set were degrade when you use the magical armor animator. I'm going to let you guess which piece degrades for iron, but I bought a whole inventory of all this, and we're going to see if it's at least halfway decent or how long this is going to last us. Right, how many do we have? 26. That's a lot.
He's right.
I've tried a couple of the other methods to get tokens, like upstairs, and it's not like bad, but it's also, they're not great. Most of them require energy, which is kind of not great for me because I'm literally level 1 in agility, and also it's just like constantly draining it, and almost all of them up there do. There is one, the shield one, that gives defense XP. Speaking of, I need to put this on defense. It gives defense XP. It's kind of on the lower end of the token yielding minigames up there, but it's pretty easy, and I'm thinking like that's probably going to be the best one if this method kind of shits the bed. Even though it's looking like it's pretty alright. I mean, we got 2 so far. As soon as I see the plate body disappear or the full helm, I'm just going to cry myself to sleep. This actually seems like it's really fast because this guy has 20 HP and I'm fucking obliterating him. I love that sound effect too, that little like... It's very Legend of Zelda. Oh my god, we're destroying this sad little pathetic man. But yeah, anyway, this was just an update to show how these things are working, and I'm going to let you know right now that I really like it. So here's hoping that these legs last us a long time. Okay, I finally used up my first plate leg. It wasn't on this kill, obviously, but it was on the one before. So it does happen. It is the plate legs. Here's hoping I don't have to buy anymore. I started with 26. So I'm thinking after I'm done with all 26, whatever tokens I have, that is what I'm going to go in with, and then I think we're going to be sitting pretty. Alright, that is the last of my iron plate legs, and we have well over 5 hours worth of time at the Cyclopses. I'm going to do one more keg balancing thing on my head, and then I'm going to collect my tokens from that. And then we're going to jump into the Cyclops den. After I'm done with balancing the kegs and grabbing the last of those tokens, I am going to buy more food because I feel like these things are going to hit a lot harder than the Hill Giants were. And 75 is a good amount, but I don't think it's going to be enough. So we're just going to hop around a bit, spend some money. I definitely have to keep some, but we're going to be making a little bit from their drops. So... let me go balance some kegs. Just wanted to give a little update. I am about almost 90 kills in, no first defenders, so we are on track for double drop rate defenders, baby. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Who isn't hyped for that? I mean, come on. Doesn't everybody love that? But also, once my energy restores, I have been going to do the keg balancing, just to, you know, store extra tokens in the pocket. I kind of want to see how many I'll get. Oh, there's a cheeky little level for you losers watching this video. Psych, I love you guys. But once I'm done with all of these tokens, I want to see how many tokens I've gotten from, like, the keg balancing just on my head. Because maybe I can just kind of, you know, go off of that instead of having to kill the iron armor again, because I really don't want to buy any more iron plate legs. I'd rather make them, but I'm not quite there yet. It would not take that long to get to 31, but still, I really kind of don't want to do that anymore. I would love to just get my gear upgrade and then bounce on out of here. But double drop rate, you know, you really can't beat that. Really can't beat that. Alright, I'm not putting my headset on because I really just don't want to. So I'm just talking into the mic. But I finally got a defender, 114 kills in, and a nice little upgrade. So we're going to put that dorky little guy on so we can see our face. And I'm probably not going to put the bronze defender on. I'd rather have the defense bonuses. But when they start giving strength, like, I think iron and steel, I think that's probably when I'm going to switch over to that so I could just hit more would be great. No way! Oh my god! I literally need to go check the rarity on these fucking things right now. Because if I just missed the chance to get my rune spear a little early, I'm going to be pissed. Fucking pissed. I just realized Harry Potter was playing in the background while I made that clip. But Rune Javelin rare drop table, big yucky right there. It's actually nowhere close to as rare as the Rune Spear. So thank God for that, but would have much rather have liked to see the Rune Spear in that inventory. I still can get that at Mount Karulm, so that's kind of in the near-off future once I get 45 farming. But, yeah, I never thought I'd need to say I need 45 farming to get a Rune Spear. But anyway, I guess this is Alk fodder, so yay. This is actually pretty funny that I'm getting a strange plant, and it's just about time for me to go do more barrel stacking. So that just kind of works out a little bit because I get a little more energy for that. So, yeehaw! I just got a 1 in 2,620 drop, and you're fucking telling me I can't get a defender after 50? I'm at 178 right now, and I've still only got the bronze defender. Like, look at these tickets! These Cyclopses are literally just like crushing the tickets in front of my face. I don't know what to do. I'm praying I at least get an Iron Defender before I leave the room with this amount of food. Ugh, God, this is just terrible. From one bad grind right to the next. No stopping. That's how I like to play my game. This is kill number 250 with no Iron Defender. So, please give me one. Oh my god, I was mindlessly AFKing, and there it is, little baby boy. Get me out of here, because I don't need to be killing you anymore. Alright, the first strength training ability that, let me redo that. the first shield slot strength bonus item acquired. Steel Defender, baby. Only 334 kills in. Feels finally good to be getting some of these. On to the next one. Alright, I'm pretty much done with my tokens, which kind of sucks only getting up to the Steel Defender after having, like, almost 3,000 tokens. However, we're going to do another keg stand. Yeehaw, you know what I'm saying? Toga party over here. Let's cut that out. So, I'm going to do another headstand, and then I'm going to claim my tokens. We'll see how many I've gotten. I'm probably going to assume it's like 200 or something, but after that, I think I'm going to go try to get my smithing up to 31, so we need more iron plate legs. That's my issue right now. Still not wearing the headset, just using it for the microphone, but we just got another Bob random event, which is going to bring us to 15 fishing, only one more. Or one lamp. I may just use our next lamp on that one, because we got to the level 2 hunter, so that's at least already kind of, you know, like half the battle. So I may, next experience random, just pop it on this. Maybe if it's a lamp, use it on that. If it's a book, I'll use it on hunter. So I finally got a black defender, and it came pretty easy. It was like 5 or so kills into my trip, because I started with like 4,200 or so. So, hoping these tickets are going to last me at least till Rune, but getting the Black Defender that early was pretty nice. Hopefully the Mithril won't take too long either, because once I get the Rune, I'm pretty set. I'm already up to like 56 defense, dude, and we're like almost to 57. So we are chug-a-lug-a-lugging along. And, yeah, things are going pretty okay here at the Cyclopses. If it takes more than this, though, that's going to be a little wacky tobacco, and I'm not going to enjoy that. But we'll see. We'll see where we're at. We got the Black Defender that I'm almost thinking about putting on because it's like 2 strength. I think I'm going to wait till the Mithril, because that'll be like 3 strength and then like at least plus 10 stab. And just 8 more Sour Skittles, so I got to go. Guys, it's over. It's over. It's mostly over. Almost over, baby. Rune Defender, look at that +7. Oh, my God. That's a freaking upgrade and a half. I can't wait to get out of here and start going to the basement, because apparently the rare drop table procs a lot easier, or more often, I guess I should say, on the Cyclopses downstairs. So I could potentially get some pretty good weaponry. Mostly being like a rune battle axe would probably be an incredible upgrade. And also, you know, like the Dragon Medium Helm at a rate of 1 in like 3,000, I think it said. Hold on, I have it right here. I'm sorry, 6,400 for the Dragon Med Helm. And the Rune Battle Axe is 1 out of 2,100, which isn't crazy. I feel like I'm going to be training here a lot. Honestly, the Cyclopses have really good drops downstairs, so The only thing I really need is more prayer. Nifty little upgrade with that rune med helm. We're still looking for the rune full helm, but this'll do for now. Good little boost to the defense because we went from a level 5 to a level 40. And there it is, baby, the minuscule but big boy upgrade. I can low out. Oh my god, that's playing in the background. I'm going to have to just take off the track again. Look at that instant 9k. Oh my god. All the cheesy potatoes I'll ever need. Crap, I missed the level, but I got 60 defense. I think I'm going to switch off of it because I don't really need anymore, and we're going to try to see if we can hit a 13. At least we can equip the defender now when we get it. Oh my god, you guys, it happened. I got my first rare drop table roll. Unfortunately, it's the wrong rune weapon, but oh my god, I can't wait to smack this fucking thing on this monster. I know it's like kind of bad because it's a two-handed sword, and you know we're going for the defender grind, so that kind of defeats the whole purpose. But I can still smack pretty big with this. I'm assuming anyway. Oh, it just feels good to have like a rune weapon on the account. I just wish it could have been that battle axe. I took a break from the Cyclopses so I can solidify this over here. This Mithril Full Helm enables me to never have to buy iron plate legs again. As you can see, I have full Mithril on me, and those guys also drop plate bodies. So I saved an extra set of legs, and now I have non-degradable armor that gives me tokens. So that's pretty cool, and I just, like, on a whim, like, looked up, like, I'm like, Mithril Full Helmet, let me see if anything drops it, or if I'm going to have to get, like, 61 smithing. I don't know if that's the actual number. Don't roast me in the comments. Or actually roast me in the comments. I don't really care. Those Berthorpe guards only. Can I move? Those Berthorpe guard, whatever that place. Is it Berthorpe? Berthorpe. Berthorpe. So the Berthorpe guards drop that, which is strange because they're like slightly higher level than regular guards, I guess. But I'm not complaining because now I can get tokens without having to buy 31 iron plate legs that are going to get demolished. So that's pretty cool. Also, this Rune 2H sucks. I really wish it was the Battle Axe. Alright, we got our lamp, and I think this is going to do it. Boom. 16 fishing. Show me that big net, baby. Mackerel, oysters, and caskets. So I have that one spot unlocked over at the farming guild, but I'm pretty much going to wait until I have 45 farming. I'm scrolling, baby. I'm scrolling too far. Oh, I'm scrolling again. Oh my god. We have this one spot, but there's really no point until I can access the farming guild. Can I even get to that bank? Yeah, you have access to this, right? It's this and that. No, do you need 65 for that? I'm going to shit my pants if I need 65 for that bank right there. But you know, it'll 45. 45, that's the golden number right there. But the 16 fishing is pretty big. We can now use that big net, and yeah, we're making a lot of money from this. So we're self-sustaining on food, which is good. And I'm really just waiting on that Dragon Defender at this point because I'm losing my mind. I'm spending a lot of tickets. Tickets, tokens, whatever. Spend a lot of tokens trying to get this. Like, the beginning Defender grind for me, bronze to steel, was really dry. But, like, mithril to rune was fine. And now, if anything, I'd rather go dry on the Cyclopses downstairs just because they have a better drop table. Still, like, just please give me my upgrade because I needed to kill them way more efficiently. So do you guys notice anything different about me? Of course you didn't because you're a terrible boyfriend. I'm just kidding. You guys don't have girlfriends. But we got that Dragon Defender, baby. Look at that thing, like, glistening in my hands. Looking like the Sword of Omens, dude. Thundercat's hoe over here. That was really dumb. That's a really dated reference, too. But, you know, it's looking pretty good, and I'm really happy to have at least one dragon item that I can equip to my character. But also, we're up to 300k. Uh, pretty far shot from like basically my old cash stack of 56, or no, it was probably like around 70k from Hill Giants, right? Let me double check that. Oh, I had to kill 760 Cyclopses, by the way, total for all the defenders. Tell you though, I'm really happy to be able to leave this guild because I really haven't been doing anything other than grinding to get this defender. So now I can go back to farming because I'm going to get farming. What the fuck am I talking about? Anyway, I'm going to be back with some more clips. Alright, come on, last pickpocket. Let's go. 50 thieving. Ooh, baby, there we go. Alright, so that's like part 1 done for Rogue's Den. Just like 5,000 more hours to go to get 50 agility. But we're getting up there in farming. We're at 32. As you can see, I have a full little farm over there. Happy little farm life. I'm going to go change that out and then probably do more farming and thieving. Because that's what I need to do. I kind of want to get up to 57, I believe, for grubby chests. And that is the current goal. So, yeehaw. So I decided to send another Obor since getting the Rune Full Helm and Defender, and like it actually worked. Oh, yo! There it is! The item I was actually looking for. Oh my god, I'm screaming right now. Oh my god. The item I was looking for with the Cyclopses. Holy shit, the Rune Battle Axe. It's slower than this guy by 2 stages, but it is a lot stronger. Oh my goodness, turn that prayer off. What the hell? I just got a big weapon upgrade right here. It might be a little bit worse because of the speed, but it's still really chunky, and I'm going to have to test this guy out. So I'm still trying to bang out some Obor, and I finally got a Rune Longsword. I'm thinking this might be the best in slot. I'm losing a little bit of strength bonus, but I am gaining that 1 speed, so it might be a little more worth it. I kind of want to test. The Rune Battle Axe is doing okay. I thought it would be a lot slower, but it's really not that bad. And if that's the case, then I think this is probably going to be doing even better. So I'm going to rock with this for a minute, and that's what's up. Oh yeah, I guess I could mention, I'm just trying to upgrade my gear from Obor. Since I can beat him now, I kind of want to get the Rune Chain Body and the Rune Plate Legs. I think that'd be pretty clutch, so I can just do other monsters more efficiently instead of in this janky-ass gear. So that's the goal for right now, and then I'm probably going to head back to farming, because I think... Well, honestly, my goal for farming, I know I talk a lot in these episodes, but my goal for farming was to unlock Mount Karum so I can get a Rune Spear, mostly so I could poison it. But, you know, I'm doing pretty good at Obor here, already upgrading my Rune Weaponry, and the Rune Spear cannot be used with the Defender, so that was a big oopie poopy. But yeah, we're just kind of existing now, doing Obor. Let's get that Hill Giant Club, and we're going to be golden brown, baby boy. You are absolutely kidding me! On kill count 7? What the hell is that? Hill Giant Club. Oh my god, look at that beefy boy. Wow, that's huge. It's honestly not that much better than the Rune Battle Axe that we were using. Actually, it goes up the same exact amount of strength bonus. But you just get more crush, so more accuracy. Very cool. Oh my god. I've never gotten this on any account, so this is very cool to see. This is such a show-offy thing, and yeah, I've reverted to using the brass keys, guys. I can't be running through Edgeville. You know, call me a cheat if you want, but it's just for... I don't care. Wait, technically the brass key is obtainable in the underground, so you know what? There's my retort for using that. But absolutely insane. Lucky number 7, Hill Giant Club. That is like the main drop from the boss. Is that Obor complete on collection log? Oh, daddy. Look at that. Look at that. I almost like don't want to kill him anymore. But that's obviously not going to happen because your boy needs runite materials. So, very cool to receive. However, I don't really foresee us using this anywhere, anytime. I don't think so. But it's definitely cool as hell. On kill count 7, no less. So the one and only beginner clue out of 20 obors. Let's see that loot. Ooh, dumpy. Oh, I was getting so nervous I wasn't going to get any upgrade piece with all these keys. Kill count 24 finally begets us another piece of armor, and I'm going to turn that off, not that it really matters. But mithril plate body up to the rune chain. Look at those shoulders, baby. My shirt almost matches the rune. I am very pleased with that. The only thing I'm looking for now are the rune plate legs. And honestly, after that, Obor is pretty much done. I kind of like hate to say that. I don't really know. I mean, obviously, if I get another giant key, I'll still go after him. But I got my gear upgrades and I got my weapon upgrade from him. Also got his little precious hill giant club. I'm out. Apparently, the game says we're getting another hill giant club. Very interesting. Don't know what to do with that. Would much prefer to get the rune plate legs, but you know what? It's fine, because we're getting these kills a little bit faster, and that's all that matters. And that's another clue we get to drop. That's my favorite part about this grind, guys. Getting to drop all of these beginner clues. Let me tell you that. Alright, this is almost too perfect. I got everything I need and 2 hill giant clubs in under, well, actually not under 30 KC, but within 30 kill count. That's like actually insane to me. And this is a huge upgrade, 27 to everything. My God. I don't really care that it's a skirt. I'm really loving this right now. It probably feels free on the boys. But 30 KC, I'm just going to finish up. I think I have 9 more keys. And I will show you all the loot with the loot tracker, and I can try to get it in the inventory, and we'll see what's up with that. But I'm very excited. This is super awesome. Honestly, this is the only man that really cares about me, because he's the only one that fucking gives me caskets. So, let's see. Black longsword, pretty dumpy. I was waiting for my bare feet or something, honestly. But, quick little spin at Flynn's got me a little casket. What's it gonna be? Really nothing that I need. Nothing that I need. Nothing that I need. You know what I'm going to do, though? Is alchemize this steel plate body, and then we're good to go to Obor again. Alright, so this is the last key that I have. It's going to be the last Obor of the video. I literally got everything that I wanted, which was absolutely amazing to see. I was very happy about that. I didn't expect to get the Hill Giant Club, but we did, so that's kind of cool, I guess. It's my best flinching weapon as of now, so that's pretty sweet. Unless the Rune Battle Axe is better with the Defender, I'm not too sure. I don't even know what I would want from this kill right here. Maybe the plate legs to just, like, top off the full set. I feel like Rune plate legs look more like old school than the skirt does. That's just me. Also, I got sick of using binds because they just weren't that good for 5 seconds. And let's double check. Are we going to have to drop this clue? Most likely. So, like, we can talk to him. Sometimes he goes, like, right above in our chunk line. But I think I can only do one of his tasks, which is, like, to smith an iron dagger. But any time that I've, like, had this clue and talked to him, it's always been, can you cook a trout or catch a pike? And I'm like, everything that I don't need. Let's go see. You know what? Let's go see, because if I can do that, and this is the first time that I'm seeing Charlie the Tramp ask me for an iron dagger, that's going to be the freaking day. So, yeah, this is going to be the end of the episode here. Definitely, I love how my head just phased right through that plant pot. That was pretty funny. But yeah, you know, we are... Oh, he's over the line, baby! See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Watch, he moves. Oh, he's... I can still talk to him. Oh, we're still in our chunk. Alright, good. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It's always one of the fish. It's like rarely... like I said, I've never seen the dagger. So hopping out of the bank, everything fit in my inventory. However, I'm missing one thing. I was supposed to have 404 chaos runes. I did not use any, like, magic-wise throughout this journey, so I must have just not, like, picked up one. I don't know, but everything else is in the inventory. From most expensive to least, I did it just exactly how it says. 1.8 million from 39, just about 40 Obor. Let's see if we take. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Let's see if we take these two out. You're still looking at 667k, which really isn't that bad, especially if you think about it. Especially if you think about the fact that it's free to play. I mean, it took a couple hours, so it's probably not the best GP per hour, but I mean, a lot of rune items. I'm gonna wait until I get high alchemy, until I alch all of these things. But yeah, dude, Hill Giant Club looking thick.com/. Pretty dumpy duty. Did that guy? I think he had an All right, this has gone on far too long, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. I'm looking forward to the next episode. I've been way too focused on combat, so I really think I'm going to try to start working on. I'm going to be starting construction soon, so I can start turning my logs into planks, especially because I have access to the Woodcutting Guild. That is phenomenal. I can also buy a rune axe because you boys got money. Cha-ching, cha-ching. You know what I'm saying? So next episode's probably going to be a little more skill-based, but yeah, look forward to that. Oh, dude, I just missed it! Gwen's theme was putting on a little dance show for us. He told me to put him in the video, so I did. But yeah, oh, there it is! There it is! Oh, what a hero! All right. We are starting this episode out with 40 magic. I was about to go to the Woodcutting Guild and make my planks, and I was like, I don't have a method to get to my house. So now I do, and now we're pretty good because we can also get to Falador for those beginner clues of Spin-It Flins. So yeah, welcome to episode 6, and get ready for a lot of skilling, because that is what's going to happen. All of our normal planks got us up to 24 construction. Let's see what our oak planks will get us up to. Alright, this should be the last larder I need to make for right now. We're getting... I'll be right back. Let's do it for real this time. Get that level. 45 construction. We should be able to make, yep, right there, the chapel. I am just going to make it right over here. I kind of messed up, too. I didn't have enough planks to get me to this level, so I had to go back and cut some more, and then I accidentally ended up using all the money, really, except for this. And then I was going to use the money that I had left over to buy a rune pickaxe so I could start mining in Motherlode, but that's not going to happen right now. So let me actually... Oh, this looks good. Let's just build that. All the doors are set to be open, so... Alright, build the altar. And this is actually like an insane amount of time saved. My only other way to get my prayer back was to either run to the Edgeville Monastery or die. And I've been dying a lot to just save time on all that. So this is actually pretty cool. We got this right here. Nice little altar. I went back to Cyclops's for about an hour, because that's about how many tickets I had left, or tokens, whatever they are. Got enough for the rune pickaxe, so thank goodness for that. And now it is time to go to Motherlode, I think, because there are no gold ores in here, which is kind of what I'm going for. So, fuck me. I guess it's time for Motherlode Mine. Although it will get my smithing up, because that is something that happens. Yeehaw. So I just finished mining my first Fallen Star. It started at tier 3 when I joined. But it was enough to get over 300 Stardust, which of course gets you a gem bag that I stupidly opened up a little bit earlier. But I think this is going to be like the main method for me crafting. So I forgot one main component to making gold jewelry on an Ironman is actually being able to smelt the gold. So I had to get to 40 real quick. That did not take long. Honestly, I was repairing a lot of the Motherlode mine water wheel things. That was pretty damn good XP for hopping on the early level. So yeah, 4K steel arrow tips to fletch later. But that's fine, because now I can smell all this gold and we're going to be good to go. Thank goodness. So I overshot this by like a good little bit. I, for some reason, thought that it was 4,000 or 3,000, so I just didn't think I had enough, but I do have enough for that, and I'm also going to buy, while I'm here, 2 of these with my leftovers, just because I want to get that onyx, and I know you do too. Okay, so yeah, I've got the Celestial Ring now, which I believe gives me no bonuses, but a +4 invisible mining boost. I don't think it has to be charged. However, I will use 1 Stardust on it. I believe that only activates, too, when you're mining ores. So even in Motherlode, we should be good, unless you can get double pay dirt, which would be cool, but not really worth my Stardust. I kind of want that for gems. Anyway, back to the smithing of the gold, because I am getting very distracted by these diversions, because I got 43 gold left, so... Boom! We did a lot of star mining. God damn. Oh, goodness. My dumbass just realized I used all of the gold that I had into the bracelets to maximize the crafting XP. But I forgot I was going to need some to make some jewelry. Ooh! However, we did make it all the way to 35 crafting with everything that we had in the bank, which I think is a pretty huge jump from, what was it, 13? Let's find out. Yeah, 13, because it got 14. 13 to 35 crafting is pretty nutty. That's great. I can make an emerald amulet, which will give me an amulet of defense, which isn't the greatest, but it's at least something to wear while I'm meleeing. And also I could definitely make an amulet of magic, which will be great. And then hopefully some... Is it the Ring of Forging? So I can smith iron? Do I even need to do that? I had a tier 4 star to myself, basically. And I got like almost 1,800 Stardust from that. So I just cashed in on some more. And you can see I got an uncut Dragonstone, which is basically my combat bracelet, like, checked off. As soon as we can make that, that's exactly what it's going to be. If I get a second one before, which is very likely, I will definitely have the first thing be made a Ring of Wealth, because that will also help us out a little bit. So, yeah, more gems. This is definitely going to be a couple more levels. I just need... Yeah, I can't believe I still have this pay dirt in my inventory. But, yeah, so this is definitely a couple more levels, especially because I can cut almost every gem now, so pretty dope. Something was telling me not to stop the clip, and I got a beginner clue from that geode that I had in my inventory, so please give me some frog, bear, or demon feet. Oh, come on, that's all I want from that. Oh, dude, I just missed it! Gwen's theme was putting on a little dance show for us. He told me to put him in the video, so I did. But, yeah. Oh, there it is! There it is! Oh, what a hero. Funny man making vids. We hate mining! Yo, you know what's so funny about that is it's so absolutely true. Oh my god, I messed up the dance. Oh my god, I messed it up. Yo, facts though, we do hate mining, so let me get back to it and we'll be good to go. You know what I'm saying? So I was doing a little bit of farming, and I've been riding a sea of shooting stars since then, because they've all been in areas that I can get to. And 70 mining, boom baby, there it is. That's a new tier of star, and just Very good to get in general. 2 more levels, and then I'll be done training mining for the video, which I'm going to be happy about. So yeah, we're getting some more Stardust, and that's going to be it for this clip. Dude, I'm so stupid. In that last clip, I was supposed to use these because, surprise, surprise, I'm going to get a level right here. But, you know, three hunter, yeah, I should have done that in the last clip. But look at that, we're already halfway to another level. So, pretty hyped about that one. I've had those in my inventory for about a week now, so... Or I've had the lamp in my inventory for about a week. The experience tome was for about, like, 2 days, so... Feels good to finally get 70 mining and use that. Fixing this wheel should push this pay dirt down the path, and this should give us our monumental level right here. Bam, 72. I am finally done mining for this episode, and oh boy, does it feel good. Oh, alright, I have the golden nuggets. I'm going to trade to go into the upstairs, so give me 2 seconds, and I got you. Give me 2 more seconds. Alright, we are going to give 100 nuggets to go upstairs. Feels pretty shit to trade all that away. But now let's buy the one piece that we can, I think. If we can, even 30 nuggets. Is a hat 40? I would rather... Probably... Oh, can't even do the hat. Alright, so boots it is. So, boots it is. Alright, so I got my one piece of the prospector, which is not great, but not bad. And I can now mine up here, which I believe, instead of being a random amount of pay dirt, it's there for a certain amount of time that you mine? I think that's how it goes. I don't really know. But I know that it's actually much closer to this, and it's just... in general better up there, so yeah, that's it for the mining in this episode, I think, at least that I want to touch upon. I might stay here for a little bit, or if I see more stars I might do them, but I just wanted to get enough to be able to come up here, climb the ladder. There's a lot of people though, but we can hop, so this is going to be good, and now I think I'm going to focus on thieving. Definitely got to get 57, so that's probably going to be the next major clip, if not maybe like 40 farming or something, because I am inching up there. Also very close to 4 hunter. You know, I was really trying to not get the level before the camera was set up, but there it is. 10 herb lore, 1 more level, and then we can finally start making potions, and that's when the herb lore XP is really going to shoot up. We have several Terramin and a lot of limpworts, so I'm pretty hype about that. Alright, as you can see that blue face in the bottom left-hand corner, you know what time it is. It's time for another spoon-fed level of Hunter. Not being able to train it gets us to level 4, and now... I feel like now is when the EXP really starts to explode. We really only need, like, I want to say 2.5 lamps, but basically 3 lamps, or I think maybe... I don't know how much the EXP tome would give us, but I know it's, like, slightly more than the lamp, but we're... What the fuck am I trying to say? Yeah, the EXP is definitely jumping. The EXP is definitely jumping up now, as opposed to just getting 10 XP per lamp. We're now getting 40, or will be getting 40. So that's always pretty cool. And time to keep picking this pocket because I'm almost to my desired level. Now let me check the crops. Oh, thank God we checked the crops. Thank God that we checked the crops. Dude, this patch has been diseased 4 separate times. I really just want to let him die. He's trying to go. But we won't let you, buddy. You just gotta hang on. Drip a little RuneScape magic plant potion on you, and we're gonna call you in the morning. There you go. But that's not what this clip was supposed to be about. We are 1 successful pickpocket away. Boom, baby! From getting my patented level 57. Yeah, there you go. Grubby chest in the Forthos dungeon. Now I don't have to worry about that. We can picklock around the place and open the chest's little area. So we have access now to higher level potions and some like really decent food. I mean, we already have pretty good food with the cheesy potato that heals 16, but now I'm pretty sure we can get like sharks and egg potatoes which I think egg potatoes only heal 14, but the sharks are definitely good. Yeah, so 57 thieving, that's pretty good. I am going to have to stay here a little bit longer. I severely underestimated how long 45 farming is going to take from one patch. Um, I was also thinking about maybe trying, and I don't think my stats are good enough for this, trying the giant mole so I can get some bird nests, which might have some willow seeds, because that would speed up this process a little bit, not by a lot, but definitely a little bit. So I might like try to send like a mole kill or two, but yeah, I just needed to get 57 thieving. That's really big. We have access, full access to the Fourthos dungeon now for the most part. Yeah, so I'm pretty excited about that, and I will meet you in the next clip because I'm talking too much again. I really forgot I was that close to 11 herb lore, so I kind of blew into that. I can now clean Terramin. I'm really hoping I can make the potion at 11. I could have sworn I could. With the amount of dirty Terramin that we have, we can definitely make the strength potion, but it's just like, I thought I have exactly what I need, but I just don't quite. Anyway, we're very close to 40 farming. I'm probably going to make that the clip instead of actually at 40, because I'm really doing this in my off time, so I don't want to have to like record it every time I do like a farm run or something. But yeah, we need 45 to enter the farming guild, and it is looking... It's definitely going to take a while, but I really think that I should... Are you kidding me? Everything's going wrong in this clip. I really just can't even say what I want to. Alright, there we go. Little by little, we're getting this farming level up. So we basically just made it to 20 herb lore. We might get 21 from the last 10 that we have to do here. I don't know, but that is the level to clean Harlander, so we are looking pretty good on that front, and I believe the Chef's Guild has a chocolate bar spawn, so definitely sitting pretty right there. Oh, it was not enough to get us to 21, but that's okay. I can definitely do it with cleaning these. So, yeah, 20 herb lore looking pretty good. Finally, we're shooting up in there. That sounds pretty bad. But, yeah, now I need more higher level herbs. Should stop planting Marintils. Alright, it is time to progress a little bit in this episode, and we are going to do that by spending just about all the Stardust I've accumulated so far on bags of gems. I have enough, I think, here for 30. Oh, I don't have enough space to open it all. Can I open it right now? Oh, no. I guess we'll open half for the inventory. Oh, 2 dragon stones there. That's pretty good. Then we should just be able to do this. And then... Wow, we are sitting on a lot of gems. A lot of gems. Feels really good. Oh, these late night clips always suck. As far as crafting goes, that's a good bit of XP. So I'm pretty happy, and then I can also turn it into jewelry because I have a lot of gold ore banked up from the Motherlode. Definitely need to mine some coal in the mining guild so I can get some of these shitty little minerals. It's just going to take a while to get all those mining gloves, but yeah. Oh, baby, this is so perfect. We're not even done cutting the gems, and we're coming up on a huge level right here. 50 crafting, that is basically our amulet sorted. The Amulet of Strength is no joke. Literally that thing, plus 10 strength bonus, that's nuts. And also, the reason I said this is so great is $3.99 Varrock East Bank. Let's get it. 3 what? 99? Let's go. Oh my god. I always get so paranoid that it's like a 2,000 skill world and I can't get in there or something, but... Also, has anybody else's World Hopper been taking like an excessively long time? I'm really hoping it's not just me, but like I feel like back in the day I would have already been hopped. Like, because what's going on there? That took at least an extra like 5-6 seconds. Oh my god! I'm like, is there nobody here? No, there's plenty of people here to lag the world. Oh my god! I can't even get over to the star. No, really, what the fuck is this? I'll drop a ruby. I don't care. I don't know why I can't pay attention and to like record before I get the level, but I got 55, which means we can cut dragonstones and make a dragonstone ring, which is not the greatest ring in the universe, but it automatically picks up money and gives you a better chance for rare drop table drops. So, yeah, pretty hype about that. I'm going to stop crafting these emeralds just because making jewelry is, one, very slow, two, I don't have enough gold to make all of it that I would want, and three, you never know if I'm going to need some emerald enchanted crossbow bolts. Not like I think I will, but could be a good way to poison some things, maybe the giant mole. But at that point, I don't know what I'm talking about. So let's go make this ring. Ring. Alright, we're cutting this dragonstone, getting 138 experience. That's pretty good. But Ring of Wealth, pretty good to have. I like the automatically collecting money in your inventory, and also a better chance at the rare drop table is always good. So once we get the level to enchant that, we're going to be sitting pretty, but right now we need to go cast at the fire giants. That's a long way away. Isn't that like 68? Okay, we got a lot of magic to do. Alright, that's our current better in slot ring achieved. I think with these 800 sapphires, I'm going to make a couple games necklaces just so I have quicker access to, you know, the Warriors Guild and Birthorpe in general. I remember making clips of 55 crafting, but I never entered the crafting guild. This Crash Star has brought me in here. And I was like, I can go in there now. Well, I'd like to say most of the jewelry is alked, although it really isn't. But we are now 40... Pardon me, Zach. We're now 49 magic, so we can enchant this ruby amulet, and we now have plus 10 strength on that little necklace right there. Oh my god, it is good to get that upgrade, I tell you what. But yeah, so now I'm pretty much going to be killing more monsters because I need runes, like nature runes, so I can alch these and get more money, because that is what's going to happen. One of the biggest levels on the account, 55 magic. Pretty cool that we killed them. Now we can cast high-level alchemy. We will now be getting the max amount of coins for our useless belongings. I'm pretty happy about that because I still have a lot of jewelry that I'm supposed to be alching. So now we can high alch it. Alright, I just killed the spider. We got a pretty crappy super anti-poison 2-dose. But we got 60 magician. No real important spells that we can really use. Oh, I guess we didn't kill the spider. Oh, maybe we did. Don't know about that one, Chief. It looked like he was at full health right there, and I don't know why I started attacking him. Alright, this... No, alright. I gotta stop with the fucking alright. If I say alright in episode 7, I'm gonna fucking tase myself at the end of it. Now that we have 60 magic, I think I'm going to end things here. You know, I literally can't stand when these freaking people or bots or whatever come in to steal these red spider eggs. I know they're not really stealing them, but, like, it just messes up everything. Like, fuck you, man. How about that? And look at this fucking guy. He's running away. Oh, my God. Can I get my outro going, please? This is the most ridiculous thing. Oh my god. And he's fucking 7 miles away! Just get over here. Just come here right now. Alright, now I step over here. Good fucking riddance. Get back in the corner. You're useless. Alright, like I was saying, now that we have 60 magic, I am going to end the episode here. There's only 3 guilds we have left to enter, that being the Magic Guild, the Farming Guild, and the Fishing Guild. We all know the Fishing Guild is going to take some time, but I think a good goal for the end of next episode is to be getting the 66 Magic and the 45 Farming so I can get in there. That probably shouldn't be too bad, considering I'm only 6 levels away, which is going to take a little bit. And only 4 levels away from the farming, which will take a while, but I'm definitely just going to focus on that, and if I just solely focus on that, I really think it won't take too long to get done. So I'm really just here casting, farcasting, trying to get some more nature runes now that I have High Alch. And yeah, we're getting some grubby keys. I might try to send a Sarachnis kill in the next episode. I just don't think we're really going to be able to do it now. Alright, my little blue man came in clutch right before I started editing this episode. So, oh my god. So I figured, why not put it in right before instead of in the next episode? That should be up to level 5. Hunter, baby! We are getting so close. Level 5. We only have 4 more levels to go until we're done lamping that, and then we can move on to agility. Something else that's going to take a really long time. I already made an outro clip for like the end of the episode, but I am not done yet. As you can see, we are alching forward, making progress towards the goal. And here we are. That is level 66, prestidigitation. Now we are allowed to do kids' birthday parties with our magic. We are able to enter the Wizards Guild. I just stopped talking for a second. I don't know what I was trying to do. But I'm going to head on over there now. And we are going to do some yummy, delicious, super nutritious shopping and work. Okay, I am running in. And instead of... Okay, I don't even know what I'm talking about right now. I am entering the Magic Guild. The Magic, the Wizards, the Mages, the Prestidigitacious. I am up here. Wizard Akutha, I don't think is the one I want to talk to. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. I just realized. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, and my dream comes crashing down. Oh my god, how could I forget about Hand in the Sand? Oh my god, no. Fuck, dude. Oh, that's so terrible. I literally was going to be like, well, we need to get at least 439 more nature runes to finish these alks. Oh, no. Oh my god. Wow. That is hitting hard. I don't even know what I'm going to do right now. I mean, I made it to 66. That's fine, that's good. I can't buy nature runes. That's what I wanted. Oh, how could I forget about Hand in the Sand? Oh my god, dude. Well, at least I think we can get this full Mystic set, which is literally going to drain my entire fucking bank, but since we can't buy runes anyway, I guess that's all we can really do up here. Oh, no, dude, no, you can trust me. I'm level 66 like you, brother. Shit. Oh, that's so terrible. Oh, no, man. No, no, no. No, that is so bad. That is so bad. Oh my god. I can't believe I forgot about Hand in the Sand. So all these nature runes are going to have to come from either monster drops or any other, like, loot things I can get. The fuck are loot things? Well, that is my anticlimactic ending of the episode. And, yeah, you know, I'm really feeling great, man. We got into our guild, which means... Oh, biglag.com/get fucked idiot because your plan is useless now. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So, might as well open up this. Again, this is the only real chunk that we can really open up. This does nothing. There's nothing in here. I would love if you'd work for me. Fight Arena. Nothing really in there. This at least gives me a bar, another house portal, and also sand. So, yeah, you know. Maybe once I start training agility in this agility dungeon, there'll be some nature rune droppers. Oh, I'm literally devastated right now. I don't even know how to like end the episode. I'm so, oh god, fuck, dude. This is so bad. I mean, big upgrade to our magic gear. This again is pretty solid. Much better than these two pieces that I've been able to work with. But not being able to buy runes, or rather not being able to buy catalytic runes, is that what they're called? Is a huge detriment, man. I was so focused on just getting 66 mage and like having the ability to come in here that I totally forgot about hand in the sand. That really kind of like not sets me up for failure, but really doesn't help me. There's nothing going on here. What happens if I enter that magic portal? I don't think I really want to try. Well, I'm going to go cry in the shower now. I hope everybody enjoyed this episode as much as I did. Yeah, maybe next time we're going to be maging some more temple spiders. Speaking of, I killed just about, I think, 1,300 of them. Yeah, almost. Let me get you in on this real quick. There we go. 1,300, or roughly, 1,271 temple spiders. Good amount of money from that. Decent keys. We got 13 grubby keys from that, which is going to be hopefully some super advanced potion making. Somebody call Professor Snape because we got a potions master on the loose. Why do I continue to make jokes? I'm too depressed to make jokes. I gotta stop. This is so bad. Bye everyone. Thanks for watching. I hope to see y'all later. Alright, reward casket easy, come on. If you give me another piece of like black gold trimmed armor, I don't know what I'll do, but I will freak out. Oh, what the 2? Hello everyone, I'm going to start this episode by making these 6 potions, hitting a big fat milestone. At least I'm really hoping, there we go. Ooh, level 30. Don't know what that gets us. We can clean toad flax. More importantly, this mighty oak that I definitely didn't pay Haskell to look after is going to give us exactly what we need. 45 farming, maple trees, low tier farming guild. Baby, you know what time it is. I suppose nothing was stopping me from coming here because I do have the fishing level to use the big net. But I don't have a bank, and I'm really hoping that I can get to this bank with the 45. I don't know if I can go, like, up there in the farming guild. I might just have to be able to, like, come over here. But we're going to go figure that out right now because it's early into this episode and I have a lot of talking to do ahead of me. Woo! Just about made it into this guild chunk, and honestly, this is so astronomically out of the way that I'm going to be doing my whole grind from 20 to 68 basically right now because I really don't want to come back. And before I do anything else, let me close this. I gotta step foot into the most useful guild that they ever put in this game. Right here. Guildmaster Jane. Don't talk to me, because I gotta move a little bit north. Yup. Give me to the bank chest. 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 Perfect. Everything's looking good. I can bank my shitty fish. We're gonna spend a lot of time catching fish in a big net. Grab your big nets and hope that this spot never moves. Looking like this grind is going to take a really long time. But hey, since I stepped foot into that guild, you know what time it is. It's time to unlock our craziness diagonal since past me wanted to do that, I guess. I really don't know why I did that. When I was editing the episode, I'm like, why did I, like, really even do this? Then again, this account is getting to the stage where it almost has no point. We really only have a couple, like, bosses, really, to do. I mean, we gotta grind out some agility for the most part, but really, we gotta kill the mole, and Obor's complete, so really looking forward to the giant mole. Eventually we can start Bryophyta, but that's far in the making because we need agility for that. And we also need to get the mossy keys for that after we get the agility for that. So, we're going to be spending a lot of time doing a lot of fishing things, but I can actually poison a rune spear from here, so that's going to be a really good poison weapon for potentially giant mole. But we're cutting this out, and I'm going to just talk about how this is going to take forever because we're really low-level fishing, and I need to get more flax. So I'm going to... Perfect time to segue out of this clip. So when can I start catching multiple fish in the big net? Because I feel like I'm just getting one at a time, and I feel like the perk of big net fishing was supposed to be that you can get multiple catches, and I'm really not doing that. But there is 40 fishing, and that is not it, because that is also 1,000 total level, or Ironman status can now be permanent. I don't even know if in my chunks I can do that, but you know what? I'm just going to keep fishing because that's all I can really do. Level 46 fishing means that we can now catch bass. That should hopefully increase this XP an hour over here. It's still pretty slow. Honestly, this mackerel gives garbage XP. 20 XP is not great. And this method is extremely slow. Alright, hopefully now this is the level that big net fishing starts to pick up in speed. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, fans on Don't Care, 50 fishing. We are making our way towards that goal of 68. It's very far over the vast misty meadow. I don't know why the fuck I'm saying that, but it's far away, and we are not very far. But the bass have definitely increased the speed of the experience an hour. It feels like now we're definitely getting inventories full faster. Despite what my run energy says now, it actually does deplete and usually is down into like the 30s and 40s by the time I'm like running back and fishing and stuff. So our catching rate is definitely gone up, which is thank goodness for that, because this was a terrible method. No, that was pretty garbage too. As I was leaving the farming guild, I was like, don't click on the spot, don't click on the spot, we're gonna get the video clip, don't click on the spot. And then I come here and I'm like, oh, I gotta open Camtasia. So what do? While I'm waiting for Camtasia to open, I click on the fishing spot. So here is 60 fishing. It looks so good to have that. I'm just gonna shimmy on over here and nope, yeah, there we go, casting out the net. So yeah, 60 fishing. The number of fish in the bank looks really good. It's nice to have like a lot of mediocre and low-level healing food. It's really good for like thieving and stuff like that. So yeah, as you can see, I've been keeping up with my farming contracts. I've been doing, I mean, I can only do the low-level ones, but honestly, they're very fast. A lot of flower patch stuff like limpworts, nasturtiums, and things like that. So I've been keeping up on that as often as I can. Speaking of, I have marigolds, and they should be done very soon. So yeehaw, baby, 60 fishing, 8 more levels to go, and then I can finally move from this little chunk, because it's been way too long. And then I finally don't have to come to Zaya to fish, so that is great. After I get 68 fishing, that's going to be every single guild unlocked for the most part, and entered as far as the account will let us. So, got something big in store for that, so just you wait, but we got 8 more levels to go, baby. I'm definitely noticing a speed increase with how we're catching these fish. I mean, and as we should at level 65 here, but I just remember in the beginning, it was so rough. It was like 2 minutes for an inventory, and now it's like, it's coming, they can come pretty fast, and I feel like the higher your fishing level, the more frequent you catch multiple fish or objects at a time, because you can catch up to 9. I believe it was confirmed, like literally one of every fish and piece of thing. So piece of thing, that's my favorite object in the game. So yeah, anyway, 65 fishing, we're almost there, 3 levels to go. And I believe we have just a little bit under 200k to go. Yeah, we need 605,000 experience, and we are at basically 450,000. There are a lot of things to talk about in this clip, but the first thing that I want to mention is how skewed these random events have been. I haven't gotten an experience random in over a month. Look at this genie from August 31. It is now October 3rd. I will scroll you up my list of random events that are kept track of on my convenient little RuneLite Everything Goes tracker. It's not what it's called. I don't know the name of it. Probably like EXP tracker. All the way up. Had a lot of Guiles. He was loving me. Couldn't get away from the fucking fish. Guiles, Miles, and Niles. They were probably my most common ones. But then we get up to here. Beautiful stuff. Oh, still nothing even into October. But last night at 6:30, when I'm pretty sure I already passed out and left this on because of the new 25-minute timer logout, so I missed this dunce. But over a month of no experience random, not even a genie. The genie was the last one in, I almost said October, in August, dude. That's the summer. It is now fall. So that was kind of crappy, and I wasn't too thrilled about that. I was especially not thrilled about missing him. When I went to go check, I was like, wait, I got one? But I didn't get one, so that is super shit. This is also the last inventory, or it should be, that I need for my big goal level of I never have to fish in this spot again. So that's super cool. We can now go to the fishing guild after this. There it is, baby. 68 fishing. Nearly a month of on and off playing to get this level. I know it really probably could have taken me like a few days, but I really just did not have a lot of time. I work a full-time job, so I can only really play this game when I'm out of work or on my days off, and then it's like I neglect everything else because this game is such a grind. But I got the level 68. I'm like looking in the wrong spot. 68 fishing over here. We're going to change gears a little bit, and we're going to start training agility. And you're probably wondering how I'm going to do that. And that is because I now have access with our 66 plus magic to a sand pit in Yanil. So I'm going to make some molten glass so we can upgrade our workbench, and we can make clockwork mice to catch. Isn't that going to be so fun to do until level 15 where I can cross the monkey bars? I thought so too. Anyway, I have some fishy numbers to show you, so I will be right back with that. Before I show you all my fish that I caught, I need to do my last farming contract. I've been trying to keep up with these as best as I could, and honestly, the low-level farming contracts are really fast because a lot of them are flower patches, which take like 15 to 20 minutes, so that's always super cool. But we got like 2.25 levels from just doing that while we were fishing. So I'm not too chuffed about that or anything. So let me get another farming contract. I guess I'll get another one just to know what it is. Please, how many buttons do I have to click? Tomatoes. Alright, so I guess I could plant those right now, but I don't really need any more farming contracts because as you can see, we have a freaking metric ton, not quite really. First, I just want everybody to take a look at these like perfectly descending numbers, by the way, from 6,500 to 43 to 25 to basically 14, 600, and then almost 300. It's just so perfectly descending, and I love it so much. Did manage to catch the big bass. That was a surprise. I basically fell asleep while fishing one night, came back like the next day or two after that, and I like looked in my inventory, and I'm like, oh, I didn't deposit that fish, whatever, maybe I missed it. But it was the big bass, not a regular bass, so that was super cool. So we have a lot of caskets to open, a lot of seed packs to open. I'm going to do that in just a minute, but I need to go get some lunch because I am dying. So I'm going to stop this clip right here, and we're going to start another one where we open literally everything. We have a lot of stuff to buckle down and start opening, so why don't we do that with the seed packs, and then we'll move into the caskets. I have a plan to see how many seeds we have, and hopefully I won't have to bank them all, but I'm definitely going to speed this up when I open because it's going to take a long-ass time. Okay, this first inventory is the allotment seeds, flower, herb, and most of the trees. There's the jangerberry because I did not have room for them. Let's get a quick price check going on. And this is after 58 beginner seed packs. So definitely not a lot. Literally all of our money is from these snape grass seeds. You take those out and we got 45k. So that's not too bad. Let us check on this next one. We should have almost all these seeds in here. Yep. Alright, let's go get these out and see what's up. This next one is our hops, bush, fruit tree, and it's not like miscellaneous. It's exotic. That's what it is. Exotic. So, wow, garbage money. But when you look at these fruit trees, these apple, banana, and yeah, whoa. No apple? I guess pineapple. Honestly, these fruit trees, though, once I get to there, is going to be a lot of experience. So that's what I'm looking forward to. I'm going to put all of these in here. Yeah, we got a couple extra that I didn't have saved, the jute and the whatevers. So our seed stash is definitely looking a little better. We have a lot more limpwort roots, which is really good. And I'm very psyched about all of our fruit tree seeds. We got a lot of those, so I'm very, very happy. So that was 58 seed packs, and I guess now I'm going to take all these out so we can do a quick little fishy price. Oh, yep, you're not noted. I guess what's left to do is take out all of these, get a quick price check, and then open all those 281 caskets. There was only one casket I opened by mistake, and I was super pissed at myself for that. But 281 is a lot. Same with basically 1400 seaweed. That's 1400 molten glass, and we're definitely going to need a lot of that. So the price check is extremely underwhelming. 760k, most of it coming from the caskets. I've never seen like the lower level fish be costing more than the higher level fish to catch. That's just odd. I guess it's time to see what it's going to be like when they're cooked. It could be a little bit different. But I'm not going to cook this right now. I'm definitely going to... It probably is going to be done in this episode, but I really want to work on that agility because I just thought about it with the seaweed we have from the molten glass, and I also haven't left literally this chunk for over a month. So it's time to schmoove and open up these caskets. So once I get done with that, I will move. All of our caskets open. We are left with this as the loot. Very unimpressive. The 220-ish K has been turned into 156, so we definitely lost money on opening them. But it's all about that juicy crafting experience, baby. That is plenty of gems. It's not a lot of gems per se. It's like 2 or 3 gem bags worth. The uncut gem bags, you know what I'm trying to say. But now that that's all open, I can finally get out of this chunk. We can move on. And I can start training my agility so this shit does not run out. Look at this. A minute and not even 30 seconds. And then my shit is gone. That's crazy. But I'm going to save all these for later. I am going to go start scooping some buckets. Definitely not going to be doing all of the 1400 seaweed molten glass right now. That's just like too much work. So I'm going to check to see how many buckets we have. Where are we? Oh, we got more in the leprechaun. And as a little side note, with us now getting 68 fishing, we do not have to use this beautiful little piece of machinery anymore. He is going to get added to the collection of amazing items that helped carry this account. So he is in the top 3 right there, baby. That big net, Addy sword, and our black kite shield G. To which I'm going to take out and wear, so I can wear that shit proudly. Oh, another thing to mention is that I believe all these clues I have the steps to do. So, Falador Chainmail Shop, we can do that. I'm actually probably going to bustle on over there because I think this clue is also a Falador clue. Okay, I kept 3 clues that were technically doable in my chunks, and I got another easy. This is the second easy clue, or sorry, second easy casket on the account. One grind literally just leads to another here on this account, and it's like, it's not bad. I do enjoy playing this account, but it's like, I guess the way that my account was set up, it was just kind of like, hey, so you pretty much need to get these levels in order to gain accents to gain access to more, content. Because if you get into a guild, you unlock a square, and that's fine. Oh, we gotta. Oh, you know what we're also by? We're by the fishing guild. We gotta enter that shit while we're here. All right, fishing guild entered. I'm gonna score my free lobster pot. This guy's funny right over here, just chilling, being like, "Hey, you could have picked me up, but you had to break your game rules to get me." Yeah, thanks. So now that we entered this, let's unlock this chunk. I think it's shift. Boom. So now we have access to that. We can do salmon and trout. Not that I need to because I'm already level 68, and I'll be catching probably lobsters from here on. I always wondered what the hell was up with this table with like the diamonds on it. It's just so weird. So fancy pants for no reason. Alright, reward casket easy. Come on. If you give me another piece of like black gold trimmed armor, I don't know what I'll do, but I will freak out. Oh, what the... What? 2 Emmy of Power trimmed and the rainbow. You can't make this up. First of all, I know this guy has no stats. It's literally just Fashion Scape, but it looks incredible. And I believe we only have a power amulet right now. So now that we have this fucking Ankh-shaped power amulet, dude, we are sitting so pretty. Honestly, the white and gold goes so well with the rainbow. That was literally Fashionscape clue to the fucking max, dog. I only wish I could wear this black kite shield with it. I know that extra 4 strength is probably like a max hit, but I like the attack and defense because we're really not upgrading our weaponry much anymore. So the fact that this gives me attack bonus, this now gives me attack bonus, and so does that. We're sitting super pretty. I forgot I literally just made the Amulet of Strength. I can't even make that. We need 70. Ooh, baby dude, we are looking so good. And I'm going to put this rainbow. Well, you can use it. It does have little stats. Rainbow is going to be one of our little gold ticket items up here. Like, dude, we're just getting such insane stuff from easy clues and, like, only easy clues. It's unreal. We don't have enough gold, but honestly, this looks like such shit. But this is, that was really something, dude. I really was not expecting that. I thought because our first one was good, our second one was going to be even shittier. But, dude, we're slaying it right now. So this was a huge long clip because we just got an insane upgrade item. I really wasn't expecting that. But now it's time to go buy some buckets, and I'll meet you back when I'm pretty much upgrading my house and making the mice and doing all that garbage. Oh my god, thank god. Alright, let's upgrade our clockmaker's bench. Boom, right here. Wow, the one construction really fucking necessary. Love that. Send this guy. Upgrade a final time. Crafting table 4. I probably should have thought ahead to bring the stuff for the clockwork toy mouse. You know, wood plank and a clockwork mechanism. So I need steel bars and regular wooden planks. So I'm going to go gather that and be back. Now it's time, since we've entered all the skilling guilds, to unlock the questing guilds. I'm going to be allowing myself the extra chunk next to the quest lock guilds, just for more content. Honestly, right here, there's really not much, but this stone circle has the dark mages that do drop law runes, nature runes, and cosmic runes at a fairly decent rate. So that's probably going to be one of my better ways to get nature runes. So that is much needed, since I'm a dumbass and can't remember that I need Hand in the Sand to buy runes at the Wizards Guild. For the Legends Guild over here, we're going to unlock this. This is nice so we can buy bulk feathers to make arrows. We have a spinning wheel. We have this little dungeon that's not really necessary, but the fishing shop for the feathers is probably the biggest thing. And then there's one more. Alright, we got one more very important and probably the best upgrade over here. But we have access to this farming tree patch. We have access to the Taverley Dungeon, which is huge. That's blue dragons down there, black demons, black dragons, and also fire battle staves. So that's kind of interesting. There's also There's also this herblore shop and the crystal chest, the crystal key chest. So this is probably the biggest unlock that we're doing. Those are the only 3 guilds that we did not have access to and can't really get access to in our little limited thing. So this is pretty much like what our world map's looking like. We have this over here. This is a pretty huge stretch now right over here. And then, oh, that's a little treat for me for basically entering all the skilling guilds. I just wanted to do that. Now our map is 100% complete. I will not be adding any more chunks or unlocking any more chunks that I'm allowed to gain experience in or have access to. So that is pretty fun, and now I'm on my way to make clockwork mice. Oh god, what's this guy doing? I've never done this method before, so I really don't know how well it'll be, how many mice you can catch, how long they last before they turn off, because I know that's a thing. You basically wind them up and then just catch them before they stop. I know like you can get XP with like the doll too, I believe, but it's like 2 XP as opposed to this one, which is 3 XP. So obviously we want more of this. I mean, we have our agility training method. So it doesn't have it on here, but I just looked it up, and it's 15 agility. So we need to catch these mice up until 15 agility. That is so insane. Should just need 10 more catches with the mice. So if you've never done this before, much like me, I guess I can show you what this looks like. I found a pretty good corner here in Falador that these 3 mice pretty much stay in right there. So you release these 5 right here. Oh, it's looking pretty spaced out now. But you get these little dumpsters in the corner that don't do anything. You just spam click. Oh, got that one. Can't catch this one. Boom, there he is! Level 5 agility, and this is just very grateful I don't have to do this past level 15, because any more than that, and I think I'm going to lose my mind. Just like that, these are the last few mice that we're going to have to catch. Alright, come here, little bugger. Boom, got him. 15 agility. Monkey bars in the Edgeville dungeon, and that is all I need to move on. I know that's got to be better XP an hour, so I'm going to head over there after I bank literally all my items, because I'm a pansy ass, and I will tell you how good that XP is compared to the mice. Probably much better. For some reason, I thought this was just going to take a lot longer than it did. I really don't know why, but I'm very grateful that it didn't take 7 centuries, because let me tell you what. These monkey bars are pretty mind-numbing, but there it is, 30 agility. That is Varrock Roof Course. We can finally get Marks of Grace, which is pretty incredible. I am going to get out of the wilderness. I probably should pick up some more red spider eggs, but nah. Now, because of the Warriors Guild, I do have access to Burthorpe, and Grace is down in the basement of the Rogue's Den. So, oh, I can get the thieving outfit too. Ooh, once I can hit the Fally course, so that's going to be good. But, off to Varrock I go. You know, what's really insane is how little I pay attention, because I'm standing at the outermost corner of our Varrock chunk, and guess what? The underground part of the museum is in this chunk, so I did not have to waste these lamps. Oh god, all of them on Hunter gone. I don't even know like what I would have put them into, but like that should be it. Bing bang boom. Can't believe I forgot about this. So we're at 9 Slayer and 11 Hunter. I for sure know that we can catch whatever birds are south of the Woodcutting Guild, so after I get 50 agility, I think I might head there for a little bit before I get the Rogue's outfit. But those are probably the next courses of action, as you'll see momentarily. There we go. 76 fishing. We can now harpoon sharks. It's going to be a very slow process if we do that, but I was thinking that spot right outside the farming guild, we can wait there fishing sharks while we wait for our plants to grow in the future. That's not necessarily a bad way to spend our time, you know, for later game healing. However, we do have plenty of food for the foreseeable future. This is a lot of food. This is over 21,000 pieces of food that we need to cook. That is insane that we fished that much. And the only thing that I'm really happy about is that I got the big bass. So I never have to go big net fishing again. Oh, just caught the fireworks, but we got 50 fletching. I think that's maple shorties. There you go. That's pretty not great, but at least we can now do maple logs, which I believe the Woodcutting Guild has a couple trees in there, so we're golden. Man, I've been putting this off for a long time. I've really been diving into Fresh Start. I've been like a month in on this account. I've been having a lot of fun. But I came back on the double account grind. Is that it? Boom. 50 agility. I no longer need to stay here at the Varrock course. I can go to Falador, and oh my god, I can't wait to just not drain agility. I think 50 is going to do for now. I'm at a respectable level. Eventually, I guess I'm going to have to probably get 70. Even higher, who knows? But for right now, I'm chilling out. This is extremely laggy. I do apologize. Why did I zoom out so much? Why did I zoom in? To just lag some more. It's so disgusting. But I'm going to finish this course lap course 365. You know what I'm saying? How many days do you live in a year? I got to stop talking. It's late. 75 wood cutting. We can see that beautiful little magic log sparkling. Love it. But we got to talk about something. So Camtasia ran into a little problem where it didn't save the last couple of clips that I recorded. Some of the things that happened being that we spent the Marks of Grace from 50 agility, and we also cooked the food that we got from our fishing grind. As you can see, we have 80 cooking, which is actually insane because we got up to 76 fishing, and we have 80 cooking for the sharks that we can now catch. One of the other clips was me getting a Wizard's Mind Bomb from the Falador bar and actually enchanting the Dragonstone ring that we have. So we have this Ring of Wealth too. So it was like some dumb little clips, but I'm a little upset that it didn't have the cooking one because that was big. I showed a price check of like how before all the raw food, it was like the herring was the most expensive. Or is it herring? That's not herring. The mackerel was the most expensive. Yes, there it is. Boom. Magic log. Wow, so we're looking at almost 8,000 maple logs. So I did some calculations, and unfortunately I'm going to need about, I think, 12,000 to get up to fletching U longbows. And I'm definitely going to want to do that, and that is 12,000 approximately unstrung. So it would be like half. It would be about 6,000 if I had the flax, which I can't get all that flax. So that's a big no-go. I'm going to have to cut a lot more maple logs, but the good news to that is that they're extremely fast. So yeah, let's go to this. All the cooked food. Boom, you can see how much we burned. Honestly, not a lot, especially for the lobsters, because this right here basically got us up to like 60, and then we were literally cruising. Actually, that got us higher than that. But we were cruising. We hit the lobsters, and it was just game over. I have eaten some. I believe I had over 7,000. I did a small trip to Temple Spiders. It really wasn't worth it, but this woodcutting grind is basically leading up to a magic short bow, which is kind of unfortunate because it really isn't that great. It's probably like the best range weapon we can get on this account, but there's really nothing that we need range for. I mean, maybe the ranging guild, but you know my opinion on that piece of shit. So I think we are probably going to cool it on the woodcutting for now. We'll come back later, obviously, because I really do want to get that at least, 70 fletching for you longbows, because we can make some money with that. And also, I love woodcutting because it's very AFK. That's about everything that I wanted to talk about, so I think I'm going to wrap it up there and let you know that we need to get one more agility level, and then we can finally use that pipe squeeze shortcut in the Edgeville dungeon to train on moss giants and unlock a new boss. So I'm very excited about that. I'm going to go bust that level out right now, and that is probably going to be the next clip, and then the episode will most likely end shortly after. Uh, so we got a blue egg sack here. We are definitely under double-digit KC for the grubby chest. 4 times. 4 times. Yo, let's get the orange one right now. you you can't I can't make that up. What the What? Back to back. 4 and 5. Blue sack, orange sack. I've been doing a lot of different things to keep myself busy on this account, and it was kind of crazy to think that I didn't have this level yet. 38 herb lore. I can now make prayer potions. This is the first level in herb lore that really matters. Here we go, our first prayer potions made on the account. I feel like I might be able to maybe do some bossing, definitely maybe some Syrachnus, although I don't know how good that'll be. I kind of want to try it out, but we'll see what's up with that. Prayer potions are pretty big, so I'm happy. This was a terrible intro for the video. I really hope something insane happens so I can use that as a precursor clip. I'm just going to start this clip by saying, what the I am praying we get an early cudgel. I hope I did not blow all my spider luck on that garbage. Wow. Here is our third Hill Giant Club at 42 kill count. Oh, and a refund key. Excellent. But I gotta go to this Varrock East Bank nonsense real quick. Ooh, baby, I'm running. Finally hit over 100. Bag full of gems. And you already know we have number 3 waiting in the wings for us. Oh, this is highly anticipated. So let's start with these, right? I guess we'll deposit 5 for the off chance of Dragonstone. Oh, there he is. Oh, we even went over. Ooh, that's looking so good. You know you got a price check. 2.5 mil. Wow. I honestly thought it would probably be like 1.5, but that is thick. Thick and juicy. So the gems cutting by themselves are going to get me up to 68, which is a huge, huge boost. I could almost make the power ammy that I scammed out of that second easy clue scroll. Opening that soon. But if I get the gold to make everything into... Yeah, if I make the best thing, I'll definitely be getting more. And that's going to get me up to combat bracelets, so... I'm set with my gems. I just need to mine gold. Might go to Motherlode just to finish off the outfit, and then just finish off whatever I need. So now that we're done with that long ass clip, you know, an extra 2 Dragonstones. Oh, beauteous. Oh, happy day. Well, that adds a couple more. I didn't even know they were in there. I'm just an idiot. So let me position. Let me position myself here. I know I just I can't think that I'm gonna get another unique item. But if we do, I think you know what's going on. There is absolutely no way. It's another shield, but just tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. I'm getting all these items. What is this? I'm not gonna lie, that's got magic defense, so that could have some practicality. Maybe at Brio... No, there's no reason I wouldn't use a defender. Maybe when I'm maging. So that's got a niche use. That's really funny. Um, I, I don't know how I keep doing it. Easy clue number 3, yet another unique. I guess I'll show you basically what's been going on. What is it in here? Yeah, 41. All right, no, you're done, Scar. 40. Where did I get 41? 40. I got 41 by clicking it. Okay, 41. 41 mossy keys. That's a lot of Bryophyta. I'm not quite done with that grind yet. I'm going to make another clip when I'm basically done, quote unquote. So, yeah, thanks for joining me on this gem pack open. No, bag full of gems opening. And yet another easy clue masterpiece. Just stunning. Absolutely stunning. This moss giant just gave us enough experience for 80 strength, but that's not all. I was hoping for a mossy key. We also have 70 attack and 70 defense. I went from 65 to 70 attack and then 60 to 70 defense as well as getting 80 strength. That's crazy. 75 HP too. We're now 91 and a half combat. Yeah, so we got this clue, hoping it's a one step. Oh my god, this could be it. Oh, also, I have this. Almost forgot. Now that we can actually train our hunter, we no longer need to be lamping that. We're lamping Slayer. And this is going to give us 16, which is really nothing. I'm pretty sure I could lamp to 44 to kill sulfur lizards in the Karum dungeon. So that might be something in the Slayer future. Not too sure about that, but I know in this episode's future it's going to be Bryophyta, but I'm not going to start that until I have 50 keys. I'm at 44 right now. And please, casket. No! It's going to be buried beneath the ground. That's it! That's it, baby. That's it. That's a full Varrock circuit right there. Guaranteed chest. Always my man giving me exactly what I need. Hand it over, Apothecary. Well done indeed. I'm not going to open it now. I'm going to be opening it at the end of the Bryophyta grind, I believe, because I have one other casket. But hopefully I'll be getting more beginner clue scrolls, and then I can just open all of them. Oh, I got 3. Oh, that's really nice to see. I'll open all of them after I'm done with Bryophyta, but like I said, I have 44 keys. I need 6 more before I'm going to start the grind, and I'm hoping the 50 is just going to be enough because I don't want to grind anymore, but I guess I might have to. Alright, clip is done, way too long. Thank goodness we cut all of those maples beforehand because now we have them on deck. Like right now to get the level that we need, I'm getting 65 fletching so I can make quick pit stop in Falador to get our one spinning wheel on the account. Boom bow, we got this. It is time to make a U short bow. I'm going to finish up the last 6 keys I need to get at Moss Giants with ranged. And I figured since I have exactly 40, now would be the appropriate time to upgrade to the U short bow. So, alright gang, so bit of unfortunate, but also a bit of good news. As you can see over here, well, you can't see what time it is now, but it's literally 1:15. I missed this dunce because I was clicking on the staircase in the Berthorpe teleport that you can see I just did. And it spawned as I was going up the stairs. So by the time I got up the stairs, it was already gone. Like, why would you even do that? But then I came over here and I was like, you know what? For that, Jagex, please just be good to me. And oh boy, was the RNG ever. First archer kill, just green D hide upgrade instantly. So I'm happy about that, but I'm not happy about the possible Slayer level that I just missed out on. I could have gotten 17, so that's a little shitty. Almost forgot to set up the camera. There it is, 50 range. We're going to be stopping there for now. Mostly because the inventory's full, and I've also used up all of my black knives and the mithril darts that I got from whatever monster that was from. And it's time to come back with the melee setup and get the remaining 4 mossy keys we need. But still, that was nice to train the range. Got the D-hide, I got this amazing amulet that was so cool. So yeah, that was 50 range, and now it's time for Bryo. Alright, just like our first attempt with Obor, I wanted to record myself doing this for the first time. I've never done this before, so this should be fun. Yeah, let's go. Oh, should have had that on already. I don't know what I'm doing. Got this. I have the anti-poison, super anti-poison from the temple spiders, by the way. Those those spiders don't poison, but this thing does, so that's fun. They're gonna summon these little woodland creatures, which I brought my rune axe for. Literally not hitting me whatsoever, so that's kind of nice. Okay, here we go. Oh, little Boopy Bop. Do I just use it on him? No, I gotta damage him first, right? That's what I thought, but I'm just not hitting. Cool. Gotta love it. There's one down. Oh, we're poisoned too. That's great. It's gonna tick before I kill this guy. Knew that. Let's eat up. Of course, the one time I one-hit him, I'm not ready. Oh, and he regains! Oh, thank God. Alright, come on. Just one cycle would be great. Also, drops I'm looking for on this boss, obviously the essence. Also, the rune sword for speed. Oh, fucking course. Get another one of these little bastards. Oh my God. Use one of these. Boop. Do this. Use. One more hit. Boom. Done. One more hit. Done. And then you're dead. If I had like a dragon axe. We're really not taking any damage here, so maybe bring less food, more prayer potion to stay longer, because I'm really... Baby. Alright, first kill. Beginner clue? Okay. Literally nothing else other than the whole 10k. Duh. Charlie the Tramp usually can't do that, so I mostly end up dropping it. Well, that was the first of many Obor. I will be coming back momentarily and infrequently to show you what's up with that. Well, I got a Redemption Mossy Key, but also I finally have that classic old school look to me, the plate legs. Oh, from Obor I only got the skirt, and I love the skirt. The skirts helped us out. But, oh, we got that plate leg. Oh my God, it just looks so good. This is a miracle. For once, Charlie has gifted us with asking to make an iron dagger. The literal one that we could as the third step. So, that's beautiful. That's another casket. Like I said, I'm collecting these, so I just wanted to bring up that is the first time that I have been able to complete a Charlie the Tramp step on a beginner clue, which I think is wild. You know, something told me to hover my mouse over the pause button, and there it is, the new-ish weapon upgrade. We're losing 10 strength. Good lord. And 21. Are we gaining any stab? Hold on. Oh God, we're not. Oh God, we're not. Oh God, it's just worse. Alright, but it's faster, right? So that's the gimmick, and I'm hoping... Oh, Gertrude. I gotta go do it. I gotta go do it. But that's the weapon upgrade. I'm gonna see if it's any faster. I'm very glad I got that. Now I'm really hoping I can get the essence on these next, like, 30 keys. Alright, that was the last key that we had. Can we get this? Absolutely not. So yeah, 56 Bryophyta kills. Nothing substantially out of the ordinary. Got the rune sword upgrade, which is pretty great. It's faster. It's definitely better, I'm noticing. 10 caskets to open. We're on the blue carpet. Let's see what we can get. Now, these aren't easy, so I'm not expecting any kind of crazy reward here, but... Oh, already with a different crazy pair of boots. Gonna put those bare feet on right now, just because it's a little bit different. Alright, nothing out of the ordinary so far. Oh, little sandwich lady hat. That's cool. The bare feet is easily the best thing. Most slippers would be the coolest. Oh, demon feet. Alright, we got two unique pairs of boots. I'll take the demon feet because it matches the defender and the cape, so... Very cool, very cool. 10 easy caskets. That's a lie. 10 beginner caskets, and we finally get some stuff. Oh my god, this clip is still going on. What the motherfucking... What the shit? Oh, I barely beat it out. This is the last level that cutting the gems is going to get us. We can make that blue dragonhide shield, possibly. I have 626 more gems to cut, of gems being emeralds, and it is, ooh, like 400 short off the level, but I'll be very close to level 70, which is really good. Did not think it was going to come this fast, but we got 80 mining. Those fallen stars really helped us out. I just got my 60th nugget, which means I can finish off the prospector outfit. Oh, baby, yes. Alright, we're donezo with that. However, we have nowhere near enough gold, so I'm probably going to be mining that in the crafting guild, I guess. I just wanted to make this clip to talk about something really quick. So obviously, you can charge your celestial ring with the stardust you get from mining stars. So let's go ahead and put this 18 in here. Only took out 18 so I could just show you. I didn't know anything with like a charge mechanic could work like this. So before I start mining, I just wanted to talk about the other like charged jewelry, quote unquote, that like uses charges and goes through with it. So like the Amulet of Chemistry, whenever you make a 4-dose potion, one of the charges goes down. Only when you make the 4-dose potion. You'll be making normal 3 doses, whatever you make the 4-dose, it goes down. The Dodgy Necklace, only when you do a successful pickpocket, or when you don't get stunned from an unsuccessful pickpocket, does it consume one of the charges. So as you can see, we charge a Celestial Ring. If you put that on, it has the chance to double the ore that you get from mining a rock. Pretty good, right? Like, that seems good, you know, a chance to just get double ore. But let's see this. Let's mine this guy. Boom. We got one. We had 18 charges in the ring. We have 17 charges left. So it activates a charge even when it doesn't go off. And when it does go off, it only activates one charge. I've tested. But it still just uses a charge whenever I mine even just one rock. So what is the point of charging this ring? I'm going to be going through so much stardust in the hopes of me doubling a rock. Like, look, it's already been 3. Still nothing. 4. You do get experience for the second rock you mine, but at the same time, it's just not worth the stardust. Like, look, we haven't even gotten one yet. And we just mined 7. Or just about 7. Still haven't gotten a double ore, by the way. Look at that! Ring has run out of charges, and I didn't get a single duplicate ore. Now, I don't know if the ring is supposed to work this way. It's definitely not hard to get a lot of stardust, but the fact that it uses a charge even when you're just... when it doesn't activate doesn't make sense to me. The only other thing I could think possibly doing that is, you know, like the blowpipe or something, because it will waste a scale even if you hit a 0, but you're still actively, like, attacking something with the intent to do damage, obviously, and as opposed to me mining these with the intent to get a double ore. Can't do that. Yeehaw. I think you should only use a charge when you get the double ore, not when you're mining every rock. That's, like, pointless. It would only really be worth it to use on rune rocks and no other rock. But I don't even know if it will work on rune rocks. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about that and how utterly pointless it is to charge the Celestial Ring. So don't do it if you have it. If you plan on getting it, don't charge it. And yeah, that's all I wanted to talk about, because I thought that was extremely odd. First step was the Music Girl in Falador. Now we have this casket in Edgeville. Please, please. No. Berthorpe. No way. No way. Oh, this could be it. This could be it. This could be another easy clue. Please just be 3 steps. Oh my god. Please, please, just end it. Oh! There is just no way that we can get another unique from this. There's just no way. I'm opening it. Not the lag again. Alright, you know what? Justice. It is gonna be pretty hard to be worse than the last easy clue that we had. Oh, garbage. We've got something here that I really thought I wasn't going to do, but here I am. Wasted my Stardust on this nonsense. Changing our Prospector into the little recolor over here. I like the golden components. Alright, so I needed to mine a little bit more gold to make this whole crafting deal work. And in that process, we are getting our last smithing level of this grind, 55 smithing, mithril scimitar. That is the last smithing level we're going to get for now. There's a ton of ore I have in the bank that could definitely get me higher. Just wanted to make a note about the 55 smithing. Now we can go back to just making these unstrung amulets. There is a vacuum going on in the background, but I need to make this clip because this is the last of the gems. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I only had enough gold ore to make the diamonds, rubies, and emeralds. I did not touch the sapphires at all, which is good future crafting, but also a lot of gold that I would need, so not going to touch that. As you can see, we didn't quite make the level. This is devastating. No battle staves. No! Oh my god, no! Ooh, this is not good anymore. I can spin the flax. Don't think it's enough XP. There are things I can do. For sure things I can do. I'm a genius, let's just leave it at that. I just remembered that I had all these crystal keys, and I don't know if the 9 cut gems are going to be enough to get me to the level. I don't think they are. Let's do it. Apparently this is a medium task in the Falador area, so that's good. Oh, rune bars, yeah. Alright, more iron ore, which isn't great. Coal, that's good. Coal is good. Whoa, that's actually pretty solid. Kind of want those rubies and diamonds, so goodbye this. I'm going to drop some of those other inferior runes. Oh, but we just got more, baby. I wish those were uncut gems, but that's fine. This is not going to be enough, right? No, fuck. I think this might bring it down, though, so we can spin the flax. Not quite. Alright, I'm just going to go make some Dragonstone rings. I can't believe we had to make so many Dragonstone rings. I really did not think I was going to have to use this many Dragonstones in order to get the one thing I need, which is the Dragonstone bracelet. This was such a long grind, and I really wish I just got the Bryophytus essence before, so I could have just kind of, you know, maybe done this for the end of the episode, but here we are at the middle of the episode, and we finally have a glove slot item, and it's not one of the best per se. I don't even know if it's like 5th best in slot, because I believe mithril gloves are slightly better than this. I don't really know. However, this is just insane. We get more defense, more accuracy, but the biggest thing is the 6 melee strength. 6 just added like that. Boom. Huge. So this is our best glove slot permanently, unless for some miraculous reason we get multiple onyxes from gem packs, which, let me tell you what, is not going to happen. So this is our best in slot item. Whew, almost made it to 85 mining. This is nuts. The grinds are real in Ironman mode, and that's kind of what I like about it, but it just takes so long. It's like, you know, I could have just went on the Grain Exchange. 10k, boom, buy this for me. But it's alright. As you can see from my inventory, we have done a lot of farming over here. Mostly when I'm at work, I'll like go to the bathroom, like quick little farm run, and then, you know, I'm back out on the floor. So I've been doing that, and also playing Resident Evil 4 Remake, and just kind of being here at the farming patch, doing what needs to be done when it needs to be turned over. I got a nice Slayer level right here coming in. Ooh, look at that Dragon Scimitar dancing! Sorry, my mouse has been doing that lately, so I need to get a new one. 20 Slayer, Rock Slugs, not in our area, but that's a nice flat level, and you know how I feel about flat levels. Why did I make this clip? For 20 Slayer. I came here to get a cheeky little hunter level and also hopefully get some thread. I got 6 so far. There's always room for some more. Does not look like we're getting it, but that is okay. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Alright, the rest are other imps I'm going to save for more impling jars. The way I came here is through the Ardoon. I can't say that. Got flamed last time. The reason I'm so excited about thread is that I can do this now. Make a little bit of this. I gotta make sure I don't do that. Boom. Bow. Unfortunately, I'm 1 level off making red d'hide chaps. I'm gonna get it eventually, but for right now, I'm just gonna stick with this. This is pretty freaking amazing. We're not 60 range. Forgot about that. That is finally a big upgrade to our ranging gear. I mean, we just upgraded the green d'hide chaps in this episode, but they are gone now. Studded body has been around since the beginning of time. So thread is huge for the account for that reason alone. I have it now. I have access to it now with being able to go into Puro Puro. I totally forgot about that. Alright, pardon me as I wade through this grayed out chunk area so I can get the level I've been waiting for so long. You know how I like my practical levels and not my on the dot numbers. Here's 61 farming. That means we can finally get snape grass way more efficiently than picking it up on the Hobgoblin Peninsula. Because let me tell you what, it is so not... Wow, that was not expecting a 1 log tree. It's really not good to get it there. So now that I can plant it, I have over like 200 seeds. Slowly walking into the park. I'm really hoping that this spring maple tree has grown. Oh, and it has, baby. Look at this beautiful specimen after the game catches up with itself. That was good. Really good. Big XP, 3.5K, level 65 farming. That is the 2nd tier of the farming guild. I'm right in front of what I'm going to be doing for the next 2 hours. I have 23 keys total for right now. We're going to blast through them and hopefully get some good drops. Oh my god, thank god. Thank god she died. Oh, good lord. Oh, and battle staves! Yes! Oh, I needed this. I needed the battle staves so... I gotta turn this off. I needed battle staves so bad so I could actually make Bryophytus Essence, the Nature Rune Staff, nonsense. Where do I go? Oh yeah, the rock. Rune Longsword, not great. I'm honestly probably gonna sip this again. Oh my god, and my best friend shows up to say hello and wish me good luck. I think we're going to be a few experience off again. Come on, dog. 12! Oh my god, I saw the purple and got very scared. Okay, I'm just losing control of everything. That was a pretty fast kill. Alright, Rune Square. Steel bar drop is pretty good. So messy. A little risky biscuit. I know that's bad. Belladonacine. I don't even want another rarity. Alright, well that's those 7 used. Alright, that was the last kill. And we are 1 kill off 100, and still no essence. That's fine. I believe we're still under drop rate. That took about an hour to do 25 kills, so now I gotta go grind out more keys. Yay. As you can see, I have now turned all the herbs from 65 farming into potions. Now we can make super strength. It feels so good to finally put these limpworts to use. Like, I've been farming them for what feels like forever, but oh my god. I can use them now for a decent potion, so that is great. Still have a couple more potions to use. I believe we are at over... Where are you? 1,000 prayer potions. At least 3 dose. So probably almost about like 800 4 dose. Around there. With how many more we have to make. Oh, oh, game. Oh, game, how you have blessed me today. Oh, I'm so happy I just decided to start recording. Oh, I just woke my cat up. Oh, but she's laying back down. Oh, the video can end. Oh, happy motherfucking day. Oh, guys, I can't tell you. I can't tell you how happy it makes me to see this fucking drop on the ground and now to have it in my inventory. This thing is over 7 mil at the moment. That is beautiful. I'm finishing out these keys, but holy shit. I really wasn't I was expecting to go over drop rate, and technically I'm under by 6. So whew, this is like such a huge weight off of my shoulders. I feel like I can finally go do something else, even though I'm jumping right back in to some Bryophyta. Oh my god, I literally... Whew, jeez. Oh, I got the essence. Oh, I got the essence. Oh, I'm happy. Wow, this was literally like months in the making. Months in the making. Unreal. And of course it was on the most obnoxious fucking kill. Because I had 3 waves of these fucking bastards. 16,500 moss giant kills. I'm under drop rate for the keys, which obviously isn't great, but, you know, that's just something that happens. Yo. So that's the uncharged. Now let's... 1,000 charges. Glowing with the green. It's got some sprouted little magic bits. Oh, dude, it is just... I feel like a sheep herder with this. Just call me little Bo Peep. I love this. I'm so happy I have this. I can't wait to alch with this, to save nature runes, to just have this drop in my hand, in my virtual little hand, firmly grasp it right through my hand. Oh, baby, this is just so good, and I want to say this is going to be the end of the episode. So, everybody, thank you so much for, you know, just holding out and waiting for these episodes. I know they've been very erratic, but I do appreciate all the support and all of those that have subscribed because you've talked to me in game. I really appreciate you guys. I really can't express that enough. So after getting this drop, I can go to bed. Very happy tonight, but I'm not done yet because it's still early, so I'm going to be working on more stuff for the next video. So let's get down to it. Thank you guys again so much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful day. As much as I love the Varrock East Bank blue carpet, I needed to step outside because I am 5 minutes overestimate for a random event that's going to be an EXP random. Please, goodness. But we need to talk about something. Who was going to tell me that this staff is actually a good weapon? Rick, no! Oh, and it's a spinach roll. You're garbage. It's a weapon? A one-handed weapon that I can get the defender bonus off of? Like, you gotta be kidding me. That's so insane. I didn't know this thing was like an actual weapon. I thought it was just gonna be like a battle staff where it has some stats, like 30 melee strength. But this is huge. This is really gonna help the Sarachnis meta for my account anyway. Alright, maybe Bryophytus staff is going to bring us the luck for the beginner clues. Let's see what we get. Wow, that is a terrible start. Alright, so far, nothing great. And something tells me that it's going to be all nothing great. We can do a couple more. Ooh, this is really looking bad. Alright, I'm going to rapid fire these, like, out of control, and we're going to see what we're going to get. Oh, man, there's the stuff. We got the Rune Scimitar Saradomin kit, which I don't believe I'll ever be able to get. And I think we might already have this. No, we have the Sandwich Lady hat. We are 2 steps closer to being Sandwich Lady. We just need her skirt, and we are looking super good. Alright, here we are. This is what a typical Sarachnis kill looks like. I should not have turned that on yet, but we're good. Very strange playing with the sounds, but I'm sure I'll get used to it. So as you can imagine, the Bryophytus staff isn't the most accurate thing in the world, but it still gets the job done. And it's a lot better than the Rune Sword, so I don't know how much of this clip I'm going to keep in or how much of this fight, but yeah, this is basically what it's like for me. This is going to be a double spit. Yep. I'm kind of getting used to it. It's been a little difficult, but not too bad. I'm still getting used to the spawns, the spawn phases, because they tend to chunk my foods. I've also thought about going on accurate. Maybe that might help, but at the same time, I really don't know. I like being able to hit higher. Let's do this. This is what I've been... fuck. No. That's not necessarily what I've been doing, but... Alright, ready? Boom. Double spit. And then we melee. Then we attack the spawn. Come on, hit him at least. Hit him at least. Gotta do this. Go back to this. Boom, protect. Hit this guy. Like, see, the spawn phase chunks my food. That's the only reason I need to eat. Because look at this. This guy's not even fucking dead yet. And it's like, how? How on earth? Just hit him. Just one hit. Oh, I said one. I got cocky. Still a whole nother phase to go. No, no, no. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that couldn't have worked out any better. Come on, baby. Come on, just hit the spawn. Just hit the spawn. Kill the spawn, and I'm a happy boy. Alright, there should be, theoretically, no more problems for this kill. Alright, we should get this on the next hit or so. No, double spit. That's it, baby. We get the loot, and we basically tally out. Hey! Sarachnis champion. I think that's for 25 kills. Very nice. I'm out of here. That's the method. I go to Varrock, re-gear. Wow, this is taking a long time. And then I go back, teleport home, recharge my prayer, and then call it good. So that's Sarachnis with the makeshift free-to-play cudgel. Oh, that looks terrible. I thought the webs were going to look better. They're looking pixelated as shit. That's fine, though. I'll do it from right here. So, as you can see in this inventory, it is clip 3 of the video. This was a 3-kill trip, and this weapon dropped right on the ground, and I could not have been happier at kill 37. I was getting nice with it, with the Bryophyta staff, but this thing, dude, oh, the speed goes down. It's a better crush weapon. Oh, baby. We look at over 106 crush accuracy. The only problem is our magic defense bonus goes down a little bit, but goddamn, that 20 boost in melee strength and also just 30 crush. Oh my god. I guess you could say we are crushing it in this episode. Sarachnis is basically done. I don't know what else we really need. I mean, maybe the jar and the pet, but those are drops that are like not necessary. I don't know. Like, I guess I could, go for those drops. And I'm going to be doing more Sarachnis because this is only the beginning, my friends. I need more red spider's eggs, and I want to see what this boss is capable of. Yeah, so we got the cudgel. I feel incredible about that. I feel bad that this Bryophyta staff really didn't get its time to shine, but at the same time, I have a really good tier 60 or 6.5 weapon. I don't know. It's level 65 attack requirement. But this thing is going to be insane. I almost want to go in there right now and do a kill, but I have 5 prayer, so we're not going to do that. Let's go home and put this in the bank where it belongs. I had to send one more kill, so here I am. I'm so confident I just have 1 prayer potion. Yeah, this should be fine. I'm really excited to see what this cudgel can do. But this guy is all the fuck way over here. Buh! Alright, get up close. Oh, okay, here we go. So already we're seeing some insane accuracy of us not missing. Really not missing. It's like we can't hit a fucking 0. Zeros become 2s with this thing? Is that what's going on? I guess we'll find out shortly. Should kill him right here. Let's go! No prayer used, 1 mackerel eaten. I think that we could probably do another kill, and that this boss is very easy with its own weapon. Wow. Scumbag piece of shit fucking walked in the room. Are you kidding me? Like, go fuck yourself, dude. Seriously? Go fuck yourself. That was so shitty. Well, could have been a fucking another kill, but at the perfect time he steps in for the spawns to come out. Like, come on. Unfucking believable. I'm leaving that in the video. That's poor sportsmanship, dog. Like, come on. Pretty decent level coming in here. I could have gotten it a little bit earlier had I been What? I was very lazy in the beginning half of the Moss Giant grind, so I didn't pick up every big bone. But towards the latter half, I definitely... You're kidding me. You're kidding me. But definitely towards the halfway point, I started just picking up and burying every set of bones. I have 60 prayer now, which is pretty insane. 60 prayer, though, is pretty big. I'm hoping that's an extra prayer point with each prayer potion dose. So I wanted to make a clip about that, and I'm also very close to another clip, which will be done tonight, but just not right now. So see you later. This next hit should be 82 HP and 97 combat, but that's not the main reason we're here. I will be right back with that. Oh, I wanted to kill him so I could show it off, but 90 strength was gotten on this account. I really wanted to get that last episode, but didn't work out like that. I'm very happy with how this episode has progressed, though, so extremely delighted to get it now. 90 strength is a far way away from 70, so I'm going to finally start training some attack now. Maybe we'll hit more frequently. You know, I was going to say this was kind of like the Hill Giant Club, but we got that really fast, and then we got just another one back to back. This one took a long time to get, and then we got a really fast back to back. That is another huge boost to the bank. Bryophyta's Essence. Can we get another one in these 9 keys? Is the question, because that would be insane. We are on a lucky streak, so you know we got to try out Hespori. Honestly, I was thinking Seracnus was going to be like its own video, kind of like Bryophyta was its own video. But this definitely proved... What a great camera angle. Definitely proved otherwise. I'm a little nervous about this. I've never taken on Hespori on a lower level account. Oh, poison. Poison. No, 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 no poison. Oh, no, not the poison. Oh, it's only 4s. Oh, that shouldn't be bad. Okay, I can probably out-tank that. Vines, vines, vines. Break, break, break! Break! I'm so glad I know about that. How the hell did I not know about that? How did I not remember the poison either, by the way? Alright, not getting chunked to 30 is definitely helping this boss a lot. I see why it's a mid-game boss. I just realized I can't loot him. All I'm asking is that you're still here when I come back in. That jumped us up a farming level. I got happy about that. We can grow Cadentine. I am hoping that this Hespori is going to do me a lot better because guess what? That's our last seed for the foreseeable future. The giant mole could provide some tree seeds for me, and then that could become the best way for me to farm Hespori. So I'm going to stay at Seracnus until I get a Dragon Medium Helm, and then pretty much at that point, I'm going to be trying to go for the mole. 70 magic coming in. We are now, I guess, a little more bulky in the magical ways, so that's kind of cool. I don't really know what the next magic goal really is. Probably nothing. So, yep, see you later. We are about to get our 120th Mark of Grace at the perfect time because we are finishing up all of the jewelry that we have made in that crafting journey. So, yeah, big cash stack right now. Loving that money. Probably going to spend it on fletching, arrowheads, maybe something. This lag is like unbearable, but I'm glad I'm just doing agility. Nothing else. And there we go. We only need 40 more marks, which is kind of good because that just means a couple more hours to go. We are 61 agility. Well, the Sandblaster was off. It is not anymore, but we are here with our 160 Marks of Grace. I am going to try to fill out this little thing that I did. Now we need the gloves. Now we need the boots. And then now we need the helmet. Oh, God, dude. It feels so good. I don't have to go back to the Falador agility course anymore. I'm done. Full graceful. Sorry, my cat just like jumped up on the desk. And now I'm petting the baby. So agility is finished at roughly 63. More than halfway to 64. I can always go back, but I have no real reason to. Maybe if I need an amylase pack or something, I can go get 10. But now that we're in this rogue's den underneath, I feel like I might as well get the thieving outfit as well because I'm here and it should not take as long as this outfit took to get me. So I'll be back with some of that action. This should be the last equipment crate. Whoa. We need the gloves. Bam, baby. This took about 2 hours, which is much better than the Graceful that took about 22 hours. So that's 2 outfits gotten, and it feels great. Now I get double loot, and I can recharge my run energy much faster from 0, and overall, just a higher agility level is much appreciated. So I don't know what I'm going to do with these right off the bat. I'm probably going to go back to bossing because that's the most fun. But these were definitely overdue. You know, I had 50 agility and 50 thieving for a while now. And just having full graceful would have been a lot helpful earlier on in this account. Because I could have done it like about a video ago. But you know what? It's all in the past. And now we just have the future to look forward to. Which is 99 strength. And a Dragon Medium Helm from Syracuse. That is the goal. I need a new keyboard because this one has a fucking power button on it, and it's like, what is that doing on the keyboard to shut off my fucking computer? I don't think so. Can I do it in the 12 prayer? I for sure can. And let's get a good drop on kill number 100 in the video. Wow, that is probably... I don't even know if I want to know how rare that is. I did get a U seed already, so like back-to-back seeds. Whoa, get me out of here. For this video, I think I'll end on 250 kill count, so I do have a couple more kills to go, but I am ready to get the Dragon Medium Helm upgrade because that's all I really need from this boss aside from the pet. That's probably not going to happen. I had 3 beginner clues in the bank, and I decided to open them. Got another ornament kit and a monk's robe top trimmed. So, wasn't expecting that. Threw the recorder on. Here we are. Gang, we have some new content here. Never before seen on the account. Medium casket. I can't wait to open this. There's really nothing exceptional we can get from this aside from the boots. So, let's hope. Like I said, nothing exceptional at all. I was looking at this, and since I'm only 1 point away from this next unlock, I figured I might as well go for it. And I'm pretty sure I have a relatively easy one right here. Sleeping Giant, Obor, must be killed while immobilized. So, I've got my snare. Whoa, hey, 73 magic. Alright, good thing our auto-retaliate is not on. Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to calm down. Wow, and we miss? We miss again? Okay. I'm just going to wait a second because he's going to get... Don't give me that! He's immune to this garbage. Immobilized. Boom. And that should kill him. But he's free now. He was free now. That's not going to count. Oh, wow, I wanna fucking throw myself off a cliff. Should have just waited. Should have just fucking waited. Should have just fucking waited. Wow. Alright, well. That, oh my god, not it, not it. Is this gonna count? Oh, I didn't kill him yet! Oh, what is this garbage? That should be it. That was it! Fucking finally! Oh my god. That took way longer than it should have. Let's go, you know what? While I have you guys here right now, and before I never talk to you again for another 2 months, Giant's Foundry, that's not ready to go. Games room. Let me, I can't teleport in here. Let's go get this, because I honestly have no idea what it does. Alright, you'll have an easier time obtaining easy clue scrolls, which is great. Increased max quantities offered when given boss slayer tasks, which does not affect me. Pest control can't do, and warrior guild is extra tokens. Wow, that doesn't do much. Oh my god, the lamp, the lamp, the lamp. Gotta put it on Slayer, right? Because that's what I'm lamping up. Oh, just please jump me. Oh, 5K! 5K! Oh! Ah! That was so good! We're so much closer now. Holy shit. That was a lot of EXP randoms. And now our lamps are worth 320 each. Whoa. Gommel's Pommel. Wow. No bonuses. You'd think you'd fucking give me something here. But you know what? We fucking got it. I don't think we can get a second one. Oh, we definitely can't get a second one. Well, it looks cool, but that's as far as that Fashionscape's gonna go. So, yeah, I wanted to get that out of the way. Very cool. Don't know where I'm gonna put it or what I'm gonna use it for. But, yeah, thanks for joining me. 70 fletching has been achieved, and we are also very close to another level. Gotta do the double fast pick. It's the only way. There it is! 69 farming. Beautiful. Quadruple maple roots. Guys, I don't know if you know this, but that is the best moneymaker in the game. Obviously, I'm kidding, but it's just another level, especially in farming, and we always take those. I am here at my favorite guild to finish this mini adventure. Oh, baby, here it is. 80 fletching. Let's see that magic short bow. Beautiful. Now we just gotta make one. Oh, my fucking god. But now that we got this, let's put it together, and let's check out our new max range bonus. Go from 99, boom, to 121. Anything above 100, I feel like, for accuracy is just beautiful. So now that we got this, some really good arrows. We have over, like, 75,000 adamant arrows that we made from this. 85 mining. We're down here in the mining guild because one stipulation I kind of want to abide by in this chunk man that I made is I want to get all outfit pieces available to me. So I am just getting some minerals for when I eventually get these mining gloves because I think it's going to really take a long time. It's taken a really long time to get these 30 minerals. Jesus Christ, Marie, they're minerals! Yes! I stole it from him. Oh my god, he hates me. Alright, cool. Mined my first piece of runite on the account. That's really cool. It's not very useful to me. And the reason I'm banking this iron is so that I can make the rubies into rings of forging. And then they are going to help me smith all that garbage. So we're coming up on our second Hespori kill. Would really love to just finish him off now so I don't get poisoned again. Yes! I forgot I need to harvest him, so I will be right back. Unfortunately, I don't have another seed to plant. Oh, but that's halfway decent. And 70 farming, you know that's just a good level in general. Get some more snapegrass seeds that we can actually plant and put to use, so that's always good. But we're still looking for that bucket. Apparently this is my third Hespori kill, by the way. Alright, this clip really can't get too much better than this. Obviously, you see where I am, so you know what I have in my inventory. But this is what you didn't know I had. This beautiful little Dragon Men helm that I just got. You know, thank God Camtasia takes forever to open the recorder. Because I'm like, alright, let me just run out of the boss room. I was going to teleport to my house, but I'm like, you know what, let me just run out of the boss room. But yeah, I really haven't been playing that much the past like week and a half because my mom's been visiting. So I just logged in, did a couple kills, and I finally got my last head armor piece upgrade, and I'm very happy about that. So let's keep killing this boss for a little bit, but other than that, I have all the drops that I need from it. You know, the only thing that's left is really the pet and the jar, so We'll see if we're going to get those. Oh, and you can even see them on the map. Don't even need the scout. What am I doing with this second account here? Oh, God. Zero integrity. I'm just waiting. Yeah, right. I don't think so. Now, anyone who watches my videos are cool. Because it's only, like, 80 people, potentially. So, guys are the best. Alright, come on. Just smack him again. One more time. Please, don't teleport. Oh, come on. Oh, yes, thank God. So, kill number 3 in this trip, I believe, is, yeah, kill 300. That should be all I'm going to be doing for this video. I really wanted to get the Dragon Spear, and I think I'm going to do a little more Sirachnis to end things off to hopefully get that. But if I don't, it's not the end of the world. I'm still very happy about the Dragon Med Helm. But I am just trying to get my 2 rare drop table dragon items. Rare dragon table items. And holy hot damn, 300 mil kills being about 5 mil before we trade them in for the nests. And I'm really hoping that I can do this noted. Oh my god, I don't even know what this is, and I can't wait to go to the bank. Buh. That's a lot. Alright. How many rings? Oh my god, how many seeds? Oh, that's so good. It's going to take me forever to open all of these, but this is a lot of ingredients for Sarah Brews in the future. This is about as rough estimate as it can get. And after opening all the nests, we're left with about 500k more than what we would have gotten selling them with as just the mole skin and claws. So that's pretty nice to see. This is a lot of farming and future farming. But honestly, the tree seeds are really good, and also these allotment seeds are super bangerang. Honestly, snapegrass is really good, and also watermelons for more super compost because I was running really low. So that was kind of beginning to get a problem, and now I can just put all this shit in here. Well, it only took me 8 minutes to get the recorder up, so I missed just about everything I wanted to go over. So I was mining a tier 1 star, and guess who decided to tag along on our journey? Our new friend, baby. What a great way to end the episode, honestly. I was really not expecting this, especially from a tier 1 star. You see, I was like freaking out as soon as I caught him. Where was I? Here we go. It would have said you feel like you're being followed. I wish I could have gotten that, but in trying to open Camtasia, everything froze. I need a new PC so bad it's not even funny, guys. This one is like 8 years old and it is showing it. So, yeah, what a cool way to end this episode. I gotta figure out which thing I want to give him. So, yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. This is an insane pet to get. Not one of the 2 that I wanted, but it is a pet nonetheless. So, thank you guys again for watching, and I will see you in the next episode where we start cleaning up the chunks. It's time for a change. We got the fixed screen. We have 30,000 Stardust here. You know we got to trade. We'll do a little 10 inventories, and let's just see what we get. These gems should definitely be enough to bring us to our next upgrade of Red D'hide Body. I'm going to go make that, and I will be right back with you. I actually didn't mean that, because I got to cut all these gems first to get the level, but, yeah, I have the raw materials now. Coming up on the last gem, 77 crafting, Red Dragon Hide Body. That's going to be an instant upgrade. I believe I have everything. Give me doop boop a doop a doop. Oh, we have exactly enough tanned. Gotta love that. Alright, now we get out the old one. Alright, you know we're checking the differences here. So we got 23, 30, 30. Boom, up by 4, up by 6. What's that magic? Oh my god, almost up by 10. No, it is 10. Wait, no it's... Wait. This thing is lying to me. Look at it. It says it's going to go up by 10 in the magic, right? And then for magic, it goes up by 8. You lying sack. What's going on here? That's really strange. So that's like an oversight, huh? Or do I have like the worst red D-hide body in the world? This is the new Prime Fashion Scape. I gotta change my shirt color, but I am looking like a little lesser demon over here, and I love it. We can't not have a gold nugget now. So help me God. There we go. Now we just get 5. Just took 6 inventories. I can't do that. Give me 2 seconds. Prospector purse. Let me get a big coal bag. Yeah. Almost done. The next thing we need to get is just the bigger sack. So we need to man up and really grind our teeth into the dirt over here. The pay dirt, that is. Oh, baby. So I got this lamp from the Freaky Forester. Best update ever, by the way. And he is going to gift us all the lag in the world, baby. 35 Slayer. Wow, this is really bad. What is going on? Jesus. This will be solo inventory number 7. I'm really hoping this has the last gold nugget I need. I'm not surprised anymore. Filled the sack. Now we're either going to get no nuggets, or we're going to break my personal record and get 8 golden nuggets. So let's see. Okay, you know what? We just needed 1. I don't care. Get me out of here. I am going to bank all of that. I'm going to come in here, which should be unlocked. Thank you, God. Okay, actually, it was pretty cool that we got those 2, because now it can just be we have that one little placeholder in the bank. But I need to unlock the big sack. I'm a big sack boy. Why the fuck did I even say that? I guess that's it. Motherlode mine is done. I'm going to... Oh, we're almost at 10k coal. I'm going to do some quick math real quick, and I'm going to be back. I just calculated how much more coal I need to basically finish out just, smelting mithril and adamant. I didn't even take the iron into consideration because there's, like, no point in making steel. I need 43,842 more pieces of coal just to finish smelting these. Good thing we need those mining gloves and 2 upgrades of them, by the way, because we're going to be mining a ton of coal, and we can also proc double ores and multiple ores from rocks now in the mining guild, which is great. Actually, from the whole world, but we have the gloves for the mining guild. I'm so ADHD all over the fucking place. I hate how I conversate. But basically 44,000 more pieces of coal is actually absurd to me. And I do need a little more gold. I don't have enough to kind of do everything that I wanted to. But, I mean, these other gems can kind of just take a back seat. This is a monumental level on any account. 80 crafting. We can now make our own glories, which is exactly what I'm going to do right here. And because I can never have everything done the way I need it to be, I forgot the ball of wool. So let me go grab this. Ooh, with a little laggy enchant, we get our Amulet of Glory. We get an extra +2 prayer, I believe. The Glory is an amazing upgrade. 2 more prayer is very helpful, and the accuracy bonus is going to be really nice. The only problem is a bit of a double-edged sword. We are losing defense bonus. And when your gear isn't like crazy good, defense bonus kind of matters. So I'm sure we will notice a bit of that. However, the +10 all accuracy is amazing. Kind of sucks that the strength bonus is the same, but we are more accurate, and our prayer will last a little bit longer, which is phenomenal. The Amulet of Glory is our best in slot unless we can pull that Miracle Onyx from the gem pack, which I don't think is going to happen, but there are more shooting stars in the future on our way to 99 mining, apparently, because that is basically what I'm going to be doing since I'm almost at 90 right now. Yeah, glory. There we go. That's a clip. There is just something about mining singular rocks that I just cannot stand. So I had to come back to Motherlode Mine. You just get a more diverse ore set. I don't know. But 90 mining is the highest mining level I've ever gotten on any account. Holy shit. I can now mine size 9 stars, which is insane. And we are 2 levels away from mining amethyst, which I don't really know what that does for me, but we can mine it. So, yeah. 90 mining. Almost my highest skill. I was going to wait until I had 10 caskets total, but they ruined beginner clues for me. I can no longer get a one-step casket, and it really feels like every second step is either buried beneath the ground or just something I cannot do. So I have it's a crazy world to think I have more easy caskets than I do beginners. But I guess that Gommel's Pommel upgrade really helping out with the easier to acquire, the easy clues. You know what I'm saying. Alright, so here we go, right? We got to open these. And we got to go in order. So here we go. On the blue carpet, no less. Beginner clue, we're looking for mole slippers. And we have yet to find anything useful from them. On to the easies. First one, garbage. Second one, we get a page, which should be collection log. I don't believe I have. That's my first page. It should be. You really can't get much worse than that. Okay, another page, ancient page this time. That could be a new. Let's get like a piece of armor or something. Hey, there you go. And a blessing, and a blessing, and a blessing. That's my first blessing. That's more prayer, baby. That is more prayer. That was the best clue I could have gotten right there. Oh, that should give us +4 prayer. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yes! Alright, that's an instant upgrade. Instant melee upgrade. Awesome. And we have a medium clue. Apparently, I've done 2 others. So this should be number 3. Alright, medium, casket. Oh, so bad. But it's worth a lot from the purple sweets, so some uniques. We got that blessing. That blessing is huge, dude. Huge blessing. I mean, look at this little twig head. Pew pew, motherfucker. 70 range. I am probably never going to train this skill again. I just don't see the need. I can wear black d'hide, which is like the ultimate gear, if I can ever get my crafting level up high enough to make it. That's basically the next goal, and then that's like the end of our upgrade. Oh, I wish I could steal that. But, yeah. 70 range. I am not getting any more. What's up, Iggy? Little Iggy boy. Wow. This is finally working? Cool. After about 5 minutes of trying to get my fucking recorder open to record this one clip. Yikes, dude. 92 mining. Finally halfway. We can mine amethyst. I don't know if that's going to do us any good. But wow, I'm really upset at Camtasia right now. And it's really been fucking up. And I hope it gets better, because if not, I need to find a new video editing software. So yeah, thank you for that clip. Again, with this Camtasia nonsense, I just decided to already kill the boss. But let me tell you, it's been a while on this account that I had multiple Hespori seeds. It's definitely been a lot of experience. No bucket, motherfucker. Alright, that's fine. A seed dibber? Our fucking reward is shit, too. Oh, my God. Alright, well, you know what? I have a second Hespori... How do I get out of here? I have a second Hespori seed, and that's all that matters. Alright. Nope, nope. Nope, we're not doing that again. We are not doing that again. We're not doing that again. As you can see, Shooting Stars have re-released clue scrolls into them, and I've been chipping away, baby. We have 1 medium, 7 easies, and 22 beginners. I'm definitely thinking we're at least going to get another collection log slot in these beginners, but let's start opening them because we do have a lot to get through, and I really don't want these episodes to be that long anymore. I kind of want to just get down to like what needs to get done. So without me saying 15 more sentences, here we go, baby. Easies. What can we get? Like even there's like the shoulder parrot, right? Mole slippers is I'm still looking for. Okay, these are looking really bad. Really, really bad. Alright, well, that is our first round of stuff, and wow. Come on, baby, give me something here. Anything. Any collection log, right? Would be great. Come on. In 20? Like that? Okay, alright, you know what? Whatever. This is what it's really about. The whack shit, the stuff that doesn't normally happen. 7 easies, 1 medium. Let's do easy. Garbage. Garbage? Oh, that is black trim. We take that. It's another page, I guess. That's cool. Come on, something else here. Ooh. Alright, I'm going to close the interface. I got 1 new collection log, which it looks alright, you know. Be great if that was like trimmed or gold, anything. Come on, medium. I mean, it is wearable. Kind of goes with the gold theme that the Prospector has. This was a really bad clue opening, though. But we got a crier coat and a black plate body trimmed. Yikes. We are coming up on our last few dust needed for the level, and I have an easy clue in the inventory that I'm going to open as soon as we get this level as a little reward. I have a few more in the bank, but I'm going to save those. I just wanted to open this one because I just got it. Boom, baby! 97 mining. Nothing new, except... Oh, it just started mining again, except this clue! I mean, Zammy page really not that good. It's money, I guess. Is it going to say how much? Oh, money? Yeah, remember when that was fucking worth something? I do. Unfortunately, not worth anything now. Sorry if I sound a little congested. I was dusting my room, and I didn't wear a mask, and now I am congested as shit. I feel like I've been working towards this crafting level for so long, and now it's all going to be worth it when I craft the best ranged armor, which also happens to be the best magic defense armor I have. I think we're looking a little more well-equipped to start hunting for those boss pets. I'm definitely going to do that in the next episode, though. I do have one more thing planned for the end of this episode, and I'm really hoping to get that done, and I kind of have to get to grinding, so... shocker of the century, here we go. Came back to the birds because I believe 40 Hunter is going to be needed to enter the Hunter Guild when that comes out in a few months. It is coming out in, what, March, I believe? So that's just about, like, 2 months away exactly. So I'm ready for that when that happens, actually. I'm ready to see what that's about. Hopefully I can get into Varlamore without, like, any quests or minimal quests, you know? That would really be good. And, yeah, I think that's what most of the next video is going to be about. But I'm also training up some more things now that I can... You know, I have access to another boss, another pet to get. Great, that's going to be fun. But also I got the Black Dragon Hide, so I could be a little tankier at Seracnus. Happy about that. I'm ranting. Goodbye, by the way. This really is something right here. I had to get the recorder up for a second time on a tier 1 star. I got the mining pet. That is the odds are astronomical on that. It's like a 1 out of 90,000 from a tier 1, I'm pretty sure. Somewhere around that ballpark. I'll put the number up on the screen. But I was just, mining the star AFKing, and I look over and see this red and green Christmas text, and I have a funny feeling like I would have been followed. My little boy could have had a baby brother, but he is still an only child. But yeah, 2 mining pets, both on tier 1 stars. The game is being real funny tonight. This is 2 hours later, and I get another feels like you would be followed. I don't even know. It was like 70k from the last time that we got this. Literally tonight. That is... I have no words anymore. I don't know. 3 pets, 2 of which in less than 100k is just absurd to me. Oh my God. There we go. Super delayed 99 mining. Let me tell you how good that feels to get out of the way. It feels incredible. I now have an actually good cape, and I'm very happy that that kind of completes my bossing outfit, quote unquote. So I'm really happy to get this. Where is he? Right here, baby. Talk to Godrin. I want to buy skill capable mining. Sorry, that's overpriced. No, it is. Oh God, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You know what needs to be done right now. That's not. I thought the skill capable one was lower. Ping. So cool. All right. So as you can see, though, I have some clues to open. We got 2 mediums. Unbelievable. 5 easies and 26 beginners. Let's hope that the mining cape can bring us some beginner clue luck. We need mole slippers, shoulder parrot, and a couple other things. I am just going to kind of start with this over here. Get you a little zoom in on the mining cape, because wow, it feels really good to have done that. Wow, and we're starting off with a banger, guys. Starting off with a banger. Well, let's see, like 8 unique here. Just 1. That's not what I need, I don't think. Oh, please, on the last 5. Come on, dude. Give me anything, please. Oh, such a bad lot of clues. I haven't gotten like a single new unique in so long. Hello. I can't forget the fire runes. Alright, we got 5 easy clues, 2 mediums. There is some crazy shit we can get, and we're starting off with more pages. Not that those are good or anything, but unique to see. Come on, baby. More pages. More pages. You gotta love it. Alright. Medium. Big nothing. Followed by another nothing, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I hate clue scrolls. We got the mining cape. I'm going to take that off for 2 seconds and put it in its new home right up here. And I'm going to put this in its new home. And you know where it's going, if I could find it again. It's going up here with the other fucking... Dude, what just happened to that? He's going up here with the other 4 champions, totaling it up to 5. Boom. The red cape, it helped me out so much for so long on this account. And it's crazy that he is retiring today for the mining cape that's not even on my body anymore. So that's pretty sick. The grind is over. Did not expect to get mining as my first 99, but we are... First 99 is in the place where this account started, baby. Right in the Dorvern mine. I remember that. Got killed by the Scorpion. Lost my hardcore status. That was super sick. But anyway, I think that's going to be it for this episode. That was a huge grind, and I'm so glad to have gotten my first 99. 10 episodes in. That feels so kind of crazy. The next video you're going to see from me is probably going to be when Varlamore comes out. If this account can even get over there, and hopefully we can access the Hunters Guild, because if not, that's going to suck. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope some of you enjoyed this video. I know it's definitely been a minute since they come out, as always, but, you know, the grind takes time. There were so many gems that we have gotten from this mining grind. It is, like, definitely, I want to say over, like, 70,000, so that was crazy. Love to see it. No onyx. Never going to get it, by the way, but 99 mining is achieved. I could watch myself smash this rock all day. I really could, because I don't really have to train mining anymore. I do need the gloves, apparently, according to myself, but I don't have to train it. I don't have to train it anymore. It's good, and I have a good cape, thank God. Alright, guys, but I'll see you later, because I'm losing my mind right now. Okay, I didn't want to have to do another quest. However, Varlamore is locked behind this. Children of the Sun. We're starting off the video doing a quest because, like, 3/4 of the way through my series, Jagex is releasing another guild, which I love. Don't get me wrong. It gives me more content. It's very cool. But, yeah. Luckily, I could do all of this quest in my area, so that made me actually pretty happy about that. And as an added bonus, you know what I got down here? 4 freaking lamps. This first one is going to be huge, because guess what? That's 40 Slayer, bam, on the dot. Literally 4 more levels to go, which feels unreal. But now that I did that, I can finally start using these as an extra 1,200 experience, which is, like, just about half of that. Half of what we have left. So we need, what, 8 more lamps for this? Yeah, 7, 8, boom. That's going to be out of control, but good chunk into 40 Slayer. Like I said, 4 more levels to go, and then our goal is complete for that, and we can start lamping whatever the hell else we want. But yeah, Varlamore is on the rise. It's coming out in a couple days, so I had to get that done. I just went back and double-checked all of the blogs because I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything, and here I was. Missing everything, by the way. So yeah, welcome to episode 11, and I will see you with some clips. Jeez. Any other time the recorder doesn't start, but now this one's been going for a minute. So I need to get rid of these lamps because they are just cluttering my inventory. We definitely should have enough for at least 1 level. It's probably going to be like after this one. No, one more. 280 experience left. Boom, there we go. 41. We are 3 levels away now from our main goal for Slayer. Might as well polish these ones off, though, while we're here. Oh my god, I thought I switched to woodcutting. I would have been actually super pissed. Bam, already 30% of the way there. We need 7 more. 7 more lamps, and we're going to be at 42 already. Damn. Alright, cool. Back to fishing. Let me share some disappointment with everybody. I really didn't want to have to start it out like that, but I just got my 46 Hunter. I almost said Slayer, I wish. Wish I could trade places with that. I just got my 46 Hunter, so I was like, alright, cool. I can grab the Novice one. This is a big lag spike. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's not responding. Let's go. There we go. So, I tried to get a rumor. These new Hunter Guild rumors. I wanted to get it, so I did come down here. I didn't record it. Why, I don't know. But I found out that these rumors are essentially the Hunter version of, like, a Slayer Master. And while that is, like, a fresh and novel idea, it just totally, like, bricks my account in every single way. As you can see, I'm supposed to be hunting a snowy night. There's no snow in any of the guild chunks, and so that's as far as that gets us. I also really thought that in the guild itself, like down here, there would be, more things to hunt, which I guess, nothing's going to be like Neve's old Slayer dungeon where there were literally every single fucking monster in your way, but I thought there were going to be more like creatures down here to hunt. I mean, you have the moonlight antelopes and whatever these butterflies are. And speaking of, when I saw Snowy Night, I'm like, okay, maybe one came like in here or something and got it. But these are just moonlight moths. I I don't really know what to do. Since this is the case, and I can't really do these hunter rumors, it's gonna be Piero Piero, which is not what I wanted to do. It's like everybody's typical. I can't train hunter until Implings grind, but that's just what it's gonna have to be. I am probably just gonna go there now because I am in a hunter mood, and then maybe if I get up to a different hunter level, I can get a different rumor from a master. But you usually have to go to the beginner master to get a new one. I don't know. I'm just a little upset and disappointed. There is one silver lining to all of the disappointment, by the way, and it's right here. It is, I am now able to buy thread, although it doesn't restock fast. But look at that. I have a ton of thread. I shouldn't really need anything else from here. Can't really get or sell. But I can buy thread, and that was something I wasn't able to do previously, so I'm actually kind of happy about that. I can craft dragon hide, I guess. That might be something to do. Right? In like the... Yeah, I don't know. But I'm gonna go to Puro Puro because I'm disappointed. Crazy to think about, but we have another Slayer level coming in. 42 Fever Spiders. Apparently they just got a drop table recently, but we are only 2 levels away from our boot upgrade, Brimstone Boots, and also the ability to kill the Sulfur Lizards finally. Been a long time coming since we unlocked that, technically with the Farming Guild. So I'm going to be excited to kill them, see what their drop table's about. They might be better training than Hill Giants because they're, I think, aggressive. But we're going to find out. And if they're not, well, that's okay. There's other stuff in that cave, too, that's not just... I think there's Fire Giants in that cave, which could be pretty big. But now I'm just rambling and ranting, and I'll see y'all later. I just missed the text box, but as you can see in the text box, we just got 85 fishing. Still haven't gotten what I'm looking for, that being the big swordfish. I have gotten 2 big sharks. Now I need the swordfish, and I've caught over 7,000 swordfish at this point. I think it's like almost at 8,000. So I'm really looking for this large swordfish so I can start cooking all this food and then go back to bossing, because that's what I was doing. My initial challenge was to get all of the big fish, like the shark and the swordfish, and then I would cook the food that I got from that grind, and then I would have more than enough food for bossing, because not that I'm running out, but I only had like a couple bass left, which heal over 12, because lobsters kind of suck at this HP bracket. So, yeah, that's what I'm going for, is the big fish, and hopefully I get it soon. Camtasia is working. We're still chopping this tree. This lamp is the last that I need to get me to the goal level I've had on this account since potentially episode 2 or 3. 44 Slayer will grant us access in our little weird guild chunk man way to the Karulm Slayer dungeon, which this level in specifically gives me access to sulfur lizards, which aren't too great, but they do drop some smithing supplies and some, I guess, crafting, if you want to consider silver and silver bars crafting materials. I also get access to a couple more monsters. There is the Hellhound, the Greater Demon, Fire Giants, and then the Sulfur Lizards. Obviously, if I keep lamping and get up to 60 somehow, some way, probably not ever going to happen, by the way, Yeah, wow. To get 60, I need 250 something thousand. Another 200,000 XP just from random events. I think I'm good on that. I might just, keep lamping it because like I can't train it, so that would be smart. But sulfur lizards and fire giants are kind of what I wanted. Fire giants are gonna be able to drop me. That's like a big factor for most monsters is they only drop the dragon spear on the rare drop table if you've completed Legends Quest. But these fire giants do not, so I can get that at any time, which is really delicious. Without further ado, I am going to use the lamp. This also gets me my new boots, which we're going to take a look at right now. Oh yeah, I love the laggy game, baby. Let me tell you what. 44. Wow, this is really bad. I'm just waiting. Sulfur lizards and grimy lizards. Where are those at? Where are grimy lizards? That's what I want to know. So I didn't purchase a pair of the boots yet. However, I just wanted to let you know that I got this quote-unquote grind done before my two arbitrary task markers. My first one, obviously in the last couple clips, you saw me fishing, going for the big fish. That was like my goal one. I wanted to get all the big fish just from fishing, just to, clear that collection and also just to have. And then for this, I want to get 90 wood cutting in order to obviously chop redwoods, but also I wanted more like tree seeds to hopefully, boost up farming a little bit. And I got some, which isn't crazy, but I need to get to level 90, so I have basically just a little bit over one level to go. Buying the boots of stone, 200 coins, baby. I'm naked. Let's see. Bam. Just like leather. Just like leather boots, baby. So there is not a singular fucking upgrade to them, which is great. Yeah, that is our brimstone boots. New best in slot, baby. Even though it's not really best in slot, it's going to be best in slot when we're at our, I gotta stop talking. It's the boot upgrade. 44 Slayer, dude. Without training, 44 Slayer without killing a single monster for experience. There it is, 90 wood cutting. Fresh, love it. Redwood trees we can go cut. Might as well go grab one right now just so I can get it out of the chunk way. It shouldn't take too long. Honestly, I feel like redwoods are... I mean, they're okay, but they're more or less dead content. It's great AFK, but like, I don't know. Like, what are the logs used for? Dropping is just too powerful to it. What am I even talking about? Is this really a clip right now? Oh my god, get me out of here. 90 wood cutting. The guild is basically done, obviously. Oh, actually, we can't get our woodcutting cape because it's in Lumbridge, so don't need to get 99, baby. This is the highest level we technically need. Maybe for fletching, but there's also no cape there. There is... Oh, there's no smithing cape, baby. Oh my god, that's right. What capes would we need? Prayer? Oh, that's going to be a bitch. Prayer, range, magic. We can get attack and strength. I could get the thieving cape. Crafting cape. Oh my god. That is going to be a nightmare. And farming cape is not there. Cooking cape, that's easy enough. And fishing. That's actually a lot of 99s that we can get. And that's probably the end game goal on this account, I would say. I can see the prayer grind and the thieving grind and the crafting grind being absolutely terrible, but that could be something for the future, But yeah, that was 90 wood cutting, and I think I'm gonna go train my combat at sulfur lizards or fire giants. Definitely one of those new monsters. Probably gonna be sulfur lizards because They drop a lot of crafting and smithing supplies, which I feel like is going to be really good, so that's what we're doing. Well, this is what I have to deal with, guys, so... Oh, and there we are! We're back in action, kind of, potentially. But we're just lagging again. It's like, cool, man, appreciate that. They're from the tail end of the fishing that I did, and also the woodcutting grind to 90, so... reward casket, beginner, let's see what we're getting. We need mole slippers, right? We need a lot of something here, please, anything. We also need one more Rune Scimitar ornament kit. Alright, come on, dude. You gotta give me one unique here. Please don't do it to me. That could be the one that I need. That could be the one that I need. If that's the one that I need, I'm a happy man. Come on, baby. Right? We're at the top. Just put it right there. Yes! 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 Okay, that was worth it. That was worth it to finally get. It's probably in here. Yep. Oh. 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 Right at the top with his brothers. Bam! We have one of each, which is great. So that way when I get 3 Rune Scimitars, I can put an ornament kit on each, and I'm sitting pretty. I just think that's going to look cool. Just extra fashion scape, which is always nice. I'm really glad to have gotten that. And no dupes is wild. Because I'm too lazy to turn all this off. You know what? Your boy's just going to open these. Bam, baby. Starting out hot with the Wizard Skirt G. No bonuses whatsoever. Another page. Garbage. Trash. Super trash. Ooh, we might already have that, though. Enemy Magic trimmed. More page garbage, dude. I mean, at least we got this. That's always cool to see. And this. That was a very magical clue opening. But yeah, blue skirt is cool. We might, I don't know, I might do some more stuff in this episode. Alright, we just missed this hit points level over here. But we are just in time for 80 attack. I was wondering if it was going to show. We were in combat, so of course it didn't. But 1575 total, pretty interesting. And I'm basically going to be camping up here at Fire Giants until I get a Dragon Spear. After that, it is going to be all Sulfur Lizards, and I'm not really looking forward to that, because at least these Fire Giants are AFK because they're aggressive to me. The Sulfur Lizards, I literally have to like pay attention and click on, and they have way less HP, but I'm going to use way less food, so it's like kind of a catch-22. Anyway, 80 attack, should be switching that over to defense now. I think I'm going to get 80 and then just go for 99 strength. I'll just be a little bit more tankier, because our gear is not getting any better. Just realized that. So yeah, 80 attack, goodbye. This inventory, we just received the shield left half, which is just about every item from the rare drop table except the Dragon Spear, which is what we want. So, yeah, I'm about halfway to a strength level, and when I reach that, I'm going to be taking a little break from this if I don't get it. Well, I just missed the one level that I really wanted to get to almost wrap up this video. But 96 strength, 107 combat. I was so close to getting it, but I just forgot and kept attacking like I've been doing for the past 3 weeks on these guys. But yeah, 96 strength. We have over 1,000,000 experience to go until 97, which is such a shit level because you need 2 more to get to 99. But we're getting there. You know, we're getting up there. I don't know if this is a new max hit or not. I don't really care, to be honest. But we are still dry off what I want here. And if you don't know that that's the Dragon Spear, well, my goodness, that's what it is. What I really wanted to show you is that we are at 10,000 Fire Giants destroyed. I have certainly picked up most of these drops. As you can see here, I have just about everything. You can bet your ass I've eaten all 246 of those lobsters throughout killing those fucking giants. But what's more impressive is that we have hit every rare drop table drop except for two. The Dragon Spear, obviously, because we don't have it, and the Cut Dragonstone. Those are the only two we haven't seen. We've got both the Javelins, got the Talisman, the weird Death Rune drop. We've gotten the Law Rune drop. Same with Nature Runes, because Fire Giants don't drop Nature Runes. I've gotten Steel Arrows twice, the Silver Ore. I got the Rune Square Shield, Dragon Medium Helm, Shield Left Half, 5 Rune Spears, obviously the gems, the keys, and, Rune Two-Hand Swords. Why did I just list off everything that I've gotten? I just listed off the whole rare drop table. Why did I do that? I already said I got everything but 2. Oh, I lied. 3! 3 we haven't gotten. The Rune Kite Shield also, which is kind of strange. But let's see how much money... Oh, wait, I gotta not count those. I was gonna say... Oh, those aren't even tradable. Perfect. So I have 5.1 mil of the expected 7.46, 7.5, which is pretty solid. I mean, I don't have most of these steel axes or anything crappy like that, but I do have a lot of stuff. It's a lot more crafting, too, which is really good. Thank God for this gem bag. That has been loot from 10,000 Fire Giants. Oh, baby, it is a happy night tonight. Let me tell you what. Ugh, just about like 2.2 thousand kills after 10,000, so we're at about 12,000 kills. Got the Dragon Spear for the second time. This time I picked it up instantly. I was watching Baby Driver. I was like, oh, purple, oh, Dragon Spear. Thank the Lord. So thank you, Ansel Elgort. Probably can't say that. I'm pretty sure he's canceled. But I got this Dragon Spear, and I am very happy. The only issue is, the only reason I did this grind is basically a better way to poison the giant mole. Yeah, I'm going to poison this and use it to fight the giant mole. So, that's what this grind was for, more or less. Also, combat experience. I just hit 97 strength. Didn't get that on camera because I really just wanted to grind out this Dragon Spear. And I don't know if I'm going to stay here. I feel like I might as well, right? Just fucking grind out 99, get a trimmed cape so you get prayer. Yeah, that kind of sounds good instead of going like right to the mole. But that is definitely going to be it for this episode. I thought about stopping it at 10k, at the 10k kills. But I'm definitely going to do a little loot from 10,000 Fire Giants. Little tricky dicky title, so I'd maybe get more views. So if you stayed this far in the video and you liked it, comment down below, let me know. Even if you didn't like it, let me know. Honestly, any feedback is appreciated. I know there's a lot I can do to, make more and better content. There's just the issue of time and money always. However, just like I said, leave me any feedback. That would be great. But yeah, this is the end of episode 11, I believe. Pretty crazy. Obviously, they take forever to come out, but pretty good progress here. Good combat. We're creeping up towards 99 strength, and also we finally got this Dragon Spear. 10,000 Fire Giants was no joke to kill through. It took me quite a while. Kind of want to take like a little break from combat, but there's really nothing to do except fletch those U-logs that I cut. Oh, gee, that's going to be real fun. More boring stuff you don't have to worry about. Wow, I'm 31k off of 90 HP. I didn't even see that. But that's going to be it for this episode. Thank you very much for watching. Yeah, that's going to be it, guys. Thanks for putting up with me. I do appreciate it, as always, and I hope you enjoy. Damn, almost 16k total, baby. We're rocking this account. Oh, come on, baby. Please be it. There it is. 99 strength upon opening the door. That's what I'm talking about. I can't think of any better way to get it on this account, and it was so tedious to line that up. Anyway, boom, baby. Second cape. Oh, don't claim those. But talk to my guy over here. No, did I say it was too expensive? Am I an idiot? I am an idiot. Let's go. I already got my shit trimmed anyway, but boom. There it is. 99 strength at the fire giants. That was kind of nutso. But before I get bossing, I think I'm going to go to the sulfur lizards and train my attack and defense probably up to like 90 each. And then I think I'm going to start bossing just so I have better accuracy, better defense, and I am max strength. So that's pretty sweet. Got my trimmed fucking mining cape though. Look how much better that looks. Oh, the blue, it just goes with runes so much better. The D-Med kind of goes with the strength cape. I love it. As you can see, just finished alching everything from fire giants and pretty much bryophyta too. Just shy of 5 mil, which is wild. But while I was here, got an agility level and 75 magic. So that was pretty cool. I don't know if I'm going to continue with agility. I do just want to bang out 70 because that is like the baseline goal for the Taverley dungeon shortcut to the Blue Dragons. 70 agility was in fact the next thing we did. I am very happy to not have to run this course anymore, and we will be ending at 12:30. Love it. Lap count. You know what should have taken 45 seconds maximum to start recording this clip just took over 20 minutes. You know, I've said a lot in this series that I need a new computer, and it has never been more prevalent than right now. I've been wrestling with this idea for a long time now, and I think I have to go through with it. I believe this is going to be the last episode of the Guilty Locked series. And I know that I've talked about, like, oh, you know, the endgame goal could be, like, getting 99s for all the guilds. And it's like, yeah, I could do that, but it's like, what do you do? You're just mindlessly skilling then, and it's like, what fun is that to watch? So, with a lot of thought, I do think this is going to be the last episode of the series. However, that doesn't mean that in the future more episodes or shorter little clips can't come out, you know, if I'm working on this account in the background. You know, if I have to, like, record and do, you know, all this other stuff, it kind of, at this point, it is kind of becoming a chore, especially with how long it takes for me to open Camtasia. And when I'm editing in Camtasia, it just shuts itself down. After, like, 20 to 15 minutes of editing, it just closes itself out. And I have to open it up. Luckily, it's a decent enough software to where it's like, oh, we saw you had some changes that you didn't save, and it kind of loads it up, but, like, it goes, like, 5 minutes before it shut down, so, like, I don't know. If I'm splicing videos, it takes a minute. But, yeah, I really think this is going to be the last episode of the series. The last goal is going to be getting 85 farming. So we do have a bit to go, about, 6 levels, more or less. I got 2k left. So that's going to be like the last thing that's going to happen in the series, and like I said, in the background I could work on this to try to get the skill capes or anything else, you know, but I think that's going to be it for Guilty Locked. So with that said, I have one thing to do here, and look at it, you see what I'm talking about? Like, look at that, forgot I have to talk to her, which is great. Just may take 45 more minutes. No big deal. I gotta skip all this garbage. It's so annoying. Can you combine my mining gloves? That's fine. Give me the glovies. Boom. Expert mining gloves. I was bitching about that for so long, but now we have them. And now we're done. Let me give this a quick little examine. Sandstone rune and amethyst. Alright, cool. Well, like I said, took 20 minutes to get this open for a 3-minute clip of me talking. So, yeah, I'll see you probably on that little farming grind. Goodbye! I am befuddled right now. I was fishing, and I look over and check this butterfly. I feel like I've checked it 1,000,000 times, and it's a freaking snowy white which was my hunter rumor. I was this always here? I caught it and got a medium Fremnik task. What I thought was impossible, the hunter rumors, I was able to do. I was able to do one. But wow, his spawn is in this chunk. That was, I mean, decent hunter XP. I got that much way through the level. So wow, I'm gonna go cash that in. Not now, but at a different time. But I am amazed to see this. Alright, please make it there. Just need a few. Don't screw me out of it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, the laggiest level you'll ever see. Oh, and I still can't even click. We just got 80 farming. That feels good. It took a long time to get that level, so that's really making me nervous for 85 in the end of the series, which is it's kind of nice. You know, it's going to be like a slow burn towards the end, because, Jesus, 85 farming on like 2 patches is not great. But we're making it, you know what? So we're getting there. I don't know how I missed 81, but here we go. We have 82 lag. 82 farming out of 85 is what we need. That's crazy. Like I said, I missed 81. Don't know what happened to that, but yeah. Also, slight update, I guess. This is not all we harvested. I've deposited if I was going to do like another activity, like cutting the mahogany trees behind this guild. And also, we've been having terrible Hespori luck. I've killed 2 since starting this grind, and maybe 3, but I just have not been getting seeds, so I don't know. Maybe I just need to use like better seeds. I don't know. But yeah, 82 out of 85 farming. 3 more levels to go, and then we're done, baby. Dunzo. Not too much to update about on the farming front, but we just got our 25th Hespori kill. Still no bucket. I am waiting for that. I think that's got to be in. This has got to be in the. What the fuck? That needs to be gotten before this video ends for sure. 85 farming and that motherfucking bucket. Oh yeah, I forgot about this in my inventory. Thank goodness. We get another farming level. That's Slayer, brother. That's Slayer. 47. Brine Rat, not in my area, but it's very cool just to be getting like more of these levels. It's kind of crazy. We have gotten 75,150 experience without even training, which is just absurd. What's the next monster? Lesser Nagua. Okay, cool. Honestly, the next level that would actually matter would be 62, but that is just so far in the distance. And then if you want to talk even further in the distance, 84 Drakes and 95 Hydras, just shit that's never going to happen, unfortunately. But, yeah, we're farming. I should probably at least even just hit this with some normal compost. And I'm out of here. If you can't tell, I'm sick, so hopefully I feel better soon. And 83 farming. We're more than halfway. There we go. Could barely see that. 110 combat. But we are level 85 attack. I think I am going to train defense to 85. And then just go to 99 attack. If I'm going to be doing that. Definitely not going to probably get that in this video. Like I said, this is the finale, but I do plan on playing this account a little bit more still, so there will be like a little bonus episode, if you will, coming out. So, yeah, we're also really close to 92 HP, so just pretend like we got that in this clip too, with this guy dying, and so I don't have to make the second clip. Thanks, guys, I appreciate it, because I will be 92 next time I update you guys. Almost missed 83 farming. I didn't think I was this close, but I forgot that I was planting snape grass now, and that actually gives really good EXP, so I guess it just snuck up on me. Can now grow a spirit tree, which I guess can potentially be grown over here. As you can see, I just beat my 30th Hespori. I actually did get another seed to plant in there, which always feels good. However, I didn't know that was going to bring me to 84 farming. I must have been just that close. Oh, of course, the fucking numbers are going off screen because of this stupid normal client. Anyway, I have about 300 and something more thousand experience to go. That is going to take a long time to get to 85, but we're in it for the grind, baby. So I'm going to catch you then. As you can see, I already got my stuff planted. Except for him, he's dead. But yeah, I got that. Nothing else to really report on. I have been doing a little bit of attack training. Nothing crazy. But yeah, that's that. 84 farming. Love to see it. 85 coming in soon. Yew tree. 70-70. That's good XP right there. So we're very close to level 85. This is for sure the last Hespori of the grind. So I'm going to do this one on camera. First I'm going to pot up. You know, we got to do a little boopy boppy. I might as well just do that right now. Bop it. And I'm just going to probably do that because we got to do this. Bang. Yeah, I hate commentating while bossing because nothing really like comes to my brain. But let's hope we can get like a new PB. That'd be really cool. Technically my stats are the highest they've ever been since we've fought Hespori, which I guess you could technically say every time you fight a boss another time. Yeah, just ignore me. Like I said, I can't commentate in boss fight, but we're hitting shit. Got all this crush weapon that this bastard's definitely not weak to. Oh, here we go. Boom bop. Definitely didn't get entangled yet, I don't think. Almost, I'm sure. Boop bop. Get this. No, okay. There's the entangle. I was just a little bit too early. Mash click out of that. I can't believe I never knew that. That is like so disgusting. I guess I'm just not like well versed. Boom. Let's do this. A little pot delay, but that's fine. Maybe one or two more big whacks. Yeah, like that big one right there. Come on, dude. So pathetic. I'm just gonna eat again. I'm gonna do this. Probably gonna pot up after this round of flowies. Yeah, I knew that bastard didn't get hit. Okay. Yeah, I should probably do this. Didn't tangle me again. There's a decent hit. 22, 20. Now I'm tangled in the vines. Break out of the vines. Hit the fucking plant boss. We are definitely not getting a PB, I'll tell you that much. Wow, 117? Holy shit. That's, we're never beating that one. Holy cannoli. Alright, let's see what this is. 33. Good chance for the bucket. This would really make my life if we can get it right now. Oh, dragon fruit. It's good for the bank value. Oh, I need that bucket, dude. I need that bucket. Oh, wait a minute. 476 off. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I thought that was going to be enough. I kind of forgot that was going to be like the whole point of the episode, or the clip, but that was the second seed of the entire level, which is kind of really bad. Was hoping to get a couple more Hespori to definitely get that bucket, but here we are without it. I will be back with the level up to 85 so we can finally get in here. This feels like it goes against everything I stand for, lamping something that's not Slayer, because that's all I've been doing for so long, and we're almost level 48. But I think I am gonna spend this lamp on farming, baby. 840 XP for level 85. top high tier farming guild. We can grow toadstools. Wish I had an herb slot available, but there are some things I can plant now, so here we go. I can plant my first fruit tree. Nikki, please make sure this doesn't die. And I have to wait a little bit for you, my little Celastrus friend. I forgot the seed had to be added to a plant pot, but it is like a tree, so I guess I should have known that? I don't know. I don't really care. I do and I don't, you know. There he is. Boom. Didn't want to waste the farming tick because it would just make me rake another cycle. But I can plant a Celastrus seed. Pay Taylor, which is the name of my best friend in real life. And that's golden, baby. That's exactly why we grew all of those potato cactus. For this moment right here... Oh, shit. I guess I kind of have to, like, check back on this stuff. Well, that is my stuff planted for now, the Celastrus. And my first fruit tree on the entire account, which is crazy. I have so many of them stacked up. Like, look at this. 100 banana, 80 apple, 62 pineapple, 14 papaya. It dwindles, you know. But look at all, I got all extra seeds. Everything, dude. Giant mole is crazy. You got double the pineapple seeds right here. Holy cannoli. It's a lot of experience. I actually kind of want to see what that is in banked XP. But I'll go into that next time because I have to meet you back again. So, love that. Adios. Gang, the time has finally come. We have some grown fruit and a girthy, veiny motherfucker over here that I'm ready to check. So let's get them going, you know. Check this guy, Boopy Bop. That's good. 4.6k EXP. That feels really good. We have so many pineapple saplings and future pineapple saplings that we can keep planting literally well into the future of this account, which I do need to talk about a little bit. This is the last episode of Guildy. Are you kidding me? You'll be leaving now? Alright, goodbye. Thank you. This is the last episode of Guildy Locked. I know it's like kind of... It is abrupt, you know, I'm not gonna lie. But we finally made it into the last checklist of the guild. Believe that? I'm hoping it regrows. If it regrows, that would be great. If it doesn't, whatever. I got 3 battle staves off of that. That's pretty cool. If that does stay, then I have a renewable source of battle staves, which is always great. And this is, yeah, first pineapple. Boom. I did myself the liberty of putting all of the herbs from the 80 to 85 grind into potion form, and we are looking at 11 mil. That is crazy. That's a lot. You got the Renar, almost 800 future prayer potions. There's over 800 attack potions, those irids. We got 300 Quarm, about 500 and 100 seeds to go through still for Toadflax. We got Cadentine, and then there's also, what, the Avanto? Everything here over a mil. That looks so good. And then, of course, the best potion in the game, the prayer potion, of course, reigning supreme. You know, like I said, this is the last episode of Guildy Locked, and, you know, you may be thinking that there is some more stuff that we can do, and you're not wrong. There is a lot of stuff that I am missing for, I guess, chunk completion. However, all it really is extremely long, tedious grinds that, while I do want to get around to still, I think it would be in the best interest of the account and the series to end Guildy Locked off here and put those grinds in the background as a special 1-off, 2-off, 3-off upload in the future for when I do achieve said missing pieces. And what it is the Mole Boss pet, the Sarachnis jar and pet, and assorted 99s for the guilds that we can get the skill cape in. So like attack, fishing, cooking, ranged, prayer, magic. We don't need woodcutting because we can't get the cape. We can get the fletching cape. Or wait, can we? No, we can't. That's in Catherby, so not fletching. Technically not hunter either. Don't have to get any more than 85 farming, but we have so many seeds, we might as well just keep planting. But those are some like missing, things that I could do. But I just don't have time to grind all of that. And you would be seeing that episode in 2026. Let's be real. Nobody wants that, not even myself. So I'm going to end things here on a decent note. We got in to this last part of the farming guild. I've been wanting to pet this cat forever, so let me do that. I hope I don't wake him up. The cat softly purrs between snores. Oh, what a good boy. Oh, see, now I can live happy knowing I can pet this cat forever. And here we go. We're in a new area. We got our little freaking mongoloid leprechaun friend over here. These are basically our last chance to get a unique mole slippers. If we get mole slippers in these last 10, I might, I might stay on for the baby mole grind. But let's see. Time will tell. Wow, that is a mage's starter kit. You know why daggers give a +1 magic offense is because I believe in Dungeons and Dragons, D&D, mages had a dagger offhand that, like, I guess increased magic. So that is why they give that little bit of magic. Alright, there's your High Elk starter kit. There's your just keep giving me magic and wizard components. Cabbages, not what you want to see. Give me anything in these 10? Oh, man! Nothing. Might as well make some money out of it. Here we go. Oh, baby armadillo robe top. I actually don't know if that's new. I don't have the Boopy Bop notifications on. I'm assuming it is. I don't think we have any kind of vestment top like that. Maybe a bottom. Black axe, black battle axe, black axe edition. Purple. What is this? Oh, black plate legs. I thought it was something. Oh, I thought it was something cool, but it's the non-gray kneecap black plate leg. Well, that was something. We got an armadillo robe top. Let's put that bad boy in. I see it says harvested Celastris tree, so I am probably not getting any more battle staves from that. However, I don't care. This is where I unfortunately have to say goodbye. This isn't the last that you'll see me. I have Mr. Only Combat, who I haven't played because I wanted to grind out this 85 really quick, because I really put it on the back burner for a while after Leagues. So I had to make this come out. Mr. Only Combat, he will continue. I got a little more in store for him. And while that's going on, I can AFK things on Guildy Locked and make those potions to future boss, because that's all the grind is. So all of those potions are going to be made into weapons of mass destruction, as George Bush loved to say. And we already have all of these. And these are 4 doses. So that was like even more 3 doses. I'm just ready to replenish my super defense. Thank you everybody for watching with the year and change that this account's been going on. I know I've met a lot of people in-game, and I do appreciate everybody that did subscribe. Or even just look up the channel from, meeting me in-game. It was just really cool to interact with people. It's what this game is all about. Makes me feel like there is still some, of what I loved about this game from back in the day. I just feel like some of it is deteriorating a little bit, but then you get like that good sense of community with like cool people and just good quality of life updates like the run energy and stuff like that. And it's like, all right, you know what? It's not like a total slog anymore. Kind of makes things a little bit better. I'm wondering if there's like a pattern to these squares of water that come out, but I don't know. Maybe I'll just stay here and examine it for a little bit. But I will bid everyone a big farewell, and I look forward to seeing you on Mr. Only Combat. If you want to check him out, I'll put a little Boopy Bop in the wherever the thing pops up on the screen. So thank you again, everybody, and yeah, this has been Guildy Locked, Guildy Unlocked now.